Stop thinking too much. Don't go into the past. Don't go into the future. Be in the present.
Because if you live in the future, you're anxious. If you live in the past, you're depressed. If you live in the now, you're happy.
Wake your ass up, boy.
Ocean views.
Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy.
I wrote it down
Paul
and I
Blur,
followed
wake
through.
your ass up, boy.
I'm about a pound and we
King
rode the
Daddy,
fuel.
boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
I talk shit, but she know it's true. Ocean views.
What'd you say, boy? Did your voice change, your boy?
I wrote it down and I followed
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking
about a
tonight.
pound and we rode the fuel. I talk shit, but she know it's true.
DV boy.
Blessings, bitches in my section. Y'all with all this money, I'm obsessive. Weapons, turning off y'all extras. Turning off this bullshit direction. Turning up my grind, waking up to more pressure. But it's all in your mind, so I never feel pressure. Know it's all in due time. Now let it stacking like Tetris. Hustle hard as my message, then double back and get extras. Know I spaz when I catch it. Yellow bone, white Lexus, all black tint, two white cups, fat gold chain.
Motherfucker.
I'm just young and I'm reckless. I'm just old for my section. I'm just out here on top speed with my top down and I'm revving. I don't know about hell, I don't know about heaven. All I know is about right now, and this lifestyle is interesting. Ice down in my
That's pretty highly
right
of you.
down is
You know what I mean?
Niggas died and got life around me, I guess that I'm an exception. Blessed ocean views, small circle is the chosen few. I wrote it down and I followed.
You guys are so dumb, you couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid you people are. You know what I'm saying?
Ocean views, small circle is the chosen few. I wrote it down and I followed through. I bought a pound and we rode the fuel. I talk shit, but she know it's
DV
true.
boy.
Look, I'm in these streets with my Cuban on, and my biz with my music on. Old friends like we're shooting on. Shit, I've been on my grind, I ain't usually home. Focused, I ain't using phones. Lately, I've been using songs to get my point across. Why niggas around me lose it all. But that's your point of toss, I guess I always knew the ball. And that's just where we balls, I'm cracking cause I do my job. Look, from fucking hood rats to fucking stores, spending all cash to sliding cars. It's the definition of living large. Smoking top flight in the biggest cars. Told you won't hate, the shit was ours. Getting this cake, yeah, nigga, then get more. Look at this world, young nigga, this really yours. Nigga, this really mine. My niggas is really Ford. Them buildings is really high. Them cars is really foreign. And all I see is ocean views. Small circle is the chosen few. I wrote it down and I followed through. I bought a pound and we rode the fuel. I talk shit, but she know it's true. Ocean views, small circle is the chosen few. I wrote it down and I followed through. I bought a pound and we rode the fuel. I talk shit, but she know it's true. Yeah, early morning off that flight though. We go hard, then get right, bro. It seems simple, that's not life though. 10 years later, I'm alright though. Look, these niggas act like they don't like though. They be mad cause niggas shine bright though. Look, I got a Ruger and a Brico, but I'ma let you pick which way tonight go. I got my dough right, plus the right go. I mean it's legal, pay taxes to the white folks. My procedure, stay cracking till my lights low. Then when I die, blue rag around my right folk. 100,000 in my.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall. I said, wow, he built that big wall. Uncle Angelo too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo too. We believed it.
This man never had a rat on nobody. This man got balls of fucking steel.
Motherfucker.
Hey, I don't give a shit if everyone here goes to marry him for 1,000 years. It's gonna be no fucking deals. No fucking deals. I had nothing to do with it. That would be retribution. And that'll lead to God Almighty. I'm Gandhi.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastard! Hey, no negative, you!
Dude, in all due respect, Lee, I didn't mean to call you dude.
Trying to stay focused, kind of like Moses. Like somebody chose us. Weight on my shoulder.
What kind of life is splashing around in the waves and saying, wee?
I've been through the motions. I'm feeling heroic.
Don't say that to my face. I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out. Have a nice night.
Motherfucker.
You know what? I'm not putting up with this. Angel, have a good life with these fucking idiots. Have a nice life, Angel. You went a long way in a couple of days.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, Angel, stop. Please, don't.
Motherfucker.
If you were here, I would smack you in your face and rip your tongue out of your fucking mouth.
DV boy.
Hey, be fucking nice. Calm. Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
How about that? You like that? Okay. Good for the show?
What's up, everybody? Good evening. Oh yeah, we're back, baby. We're back. I am your host, Gunsmoke the Don. You are now tuned in to the evening chat. It's not a late night show. It's a primetime evening chat. Thank you for being here, my loyal subjects, my loyal people. Hello, people. 42 people. Hit the like button on the way in. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. God bless America. Hope you guys enjoyed the day. Today felt like Monday, but it was actually Tuesday. Yeah. I took off yesterday to clear my head. Had a crazy weekend. You know, we did 3 shows within 24 hours. 2 of them was 7 hours long. Another one was 5 hours. So we put in work this weekend. Trying to survive the ghetto. I was actually going to cancel today's show. I didn't feel up to stuff. You know, I didn't feel like doing a show. But then I took a peek into my chat before the show started. And I saw support, love, and affection. First, from L'Chaim Putz, gifted 1 Gunsmoke the Don membership, and Vegas Pete got it, which I'm very pleased to see. Thank you so much, L'Chaim Putz. You know how I feel about those memberships. God bless you, sir. Thank you for being here, L'Chaim. And he also gifted a lucky 777. Thank you so much for the good luck, L'Chaim, the support, the love, the affection. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't thank you enough for starting off the show that way. That's beautiful. Even Jersey Girl came through again. Good to see you, Jersey. $4.99. Yeah. I'm glad you checked on YouTube too. Yeah. Of course, you got no notification. Of course. I wonder why. I gave you guys 2 hours advance notice. Oh, see. It's been a member for 21 months. Holy Toledo. I'm not good at math. Hold on. Is that 2 friggin' years? 12 and 12, 24. You almost had 2 years. Holy Toledo. Thank you, OC, for keeping your membership, renewing it every month. God bless you, sir. Thank you for the support. All right. Let me do my hellos, and then we'll I got a few things I want to say, and then if nobody's talking good in the chat, then we'll just have to read you the news and complain about that. Farmer was the first guy in here. Good to see you, Farmer. Itty bitty baby. She's getting herself an education. Go ahead and get that degree, girl. Yeah. Yeah. Sally Baby. Jenny Soto. Sonny Soprano. It's the jacket. BX. Della's my name. Yeah, yeah. The smoke in the air. Early tonight. Yeah, yeah. What's good, Del? Don't flake on a smoke. You fell asleep or your bidet is overflowing. Oh, we put in extra work today with that bidet. That bidet was working overtime today. I don't know what's going on, but I feel 5 pounds lighter. It's none of your business, boy. Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights. Happy Tuesday. Got Templar in the house. Where's Kevin Wu? We're going to get Kevin Wu in here to start crying, man. Goddamn Kevin Wu. Anybody seen Kevin Wu? He's in Florida. Kevin Wu ain't here. Kevin Wu ain't here. Scott H. Chad D. Good to see you, brother. Shouts to Scott H. Chad D. The real gangsters. Philly. What up, Philly? Good to see you, Philly. What else we got in here? Yeah, that Nipsey was bumped. R.I.P. to Nipsey, man. One of my favorite rappers before he passed away. He was all I listened to for at least 2 years before he passed away. Him and Tupac Shakur. Oh, you cut the rally short so you can make the show. I appreciate that, Nico. Thank you. You see, that's respect. You see? That's respect. That's consideration. I like that. Thank you, Nico. We need more consideration around here, folks. Sven Larson in the house with a beautiful weather report. Let's see what he's got to say, man. It's already Wednesday in Europe. Son of a bitch. It's 2:10 a.m. 71 degrees. It's going to be a high of in Denmark. A low of 60. Starting up cloudy, then sunny from around noon. With a light wind and no rain. Okay, it's beautiful. That's spring weather, boy. It's the jacket with his first complaint. You're from Queens, and I never hear any Mobb Deep or Nas. What's up with that? I've played Nas before. You know, as I got older, I grew out of Mobb Deep. That's all I used to play when I was younger, teenager. Mobb Deep, Mobb Deep. Mobb Deep, CNN. Mobb Deep, Nas, CNN. As you get older, you don't want to hear that fucking bullshit, you know? Yeah, from the 41st side of Vernon. Yeah, stab you with your nose bone, make you die slow. You know, you don't want to hear that shit. You know, I was also raised on that West Coast gangster shit. Don't forget, man. I mean, we from the East Coast, yeah. We from New York, but it's still West Side outlaw, bad boy killers, no matter. Just like Pac said, you know what I'm saying? Pac was from New York, repping the West Side. The whole Outlaw Immortals was from Jersey. I forgot where they were from. Where the fuck was the Outlaws? I can't think of the name. It'll come to me. But yeah, they're from Jersey, all right? We'll play some Mobb Deep. You want some Mobb Deep? We'll play Mobb. I just feel like it's corny. It's played out. There's other idiots on here that make Mobb Deep look bad. You know, they play Mobb Deep. They look like fucking idiots. Gingers and fucking other idiots, you know, playing that shit. Kind of turned me off, you know. Asante was the best. Yes, he was. He is. Yeah. What are you going to do? Become unsuccessful? So your success took a shot at you. What are you going to do? JC Throwback Films. Good to see you, brother. All right. Yeah. Be prepared for a good show. It gets better. It gets better. We have a slow start. It gets better. Yeah. Gun poke in the house. That's right. Gene doesn't play? What you mean, boy? What up, Lance? Shouts to the ghetto. Shouts to Pittsburgh. What up, PFM boy? Minnie's in the house. We got to do a primetime show to get Minnie in here. Good to see you, Minnie. Darnell, I see you. Darnell Trump. Joe Bag of Donuts. Work treated me like it was a Monday. Ugh. I might have some special guests on the show today. I just got the info. What up, farmer boy? No more. It's not manly, nor is it a breath of fresh air. I might touch on that a little bit in a moment. There's something I wanted to say. I had it in my head earlier, but it might not come out the same way. But I hope it does. Thank you, D'Augusta. Thank you, D'Augusta. What up, Otis? Otis, my man. Good to see you, brother. Hope everything's all right with you, Otis. My man. From day one, Otis, man. Otis and NCO7. We're scrolling. Oh, look who snuck in here. Little fishy boy. Good evening, fishy boy. If we break your balls, it means we love you. Now get over here. That's right. Yeah, we're gonna get into that a little bit. Hervaven, wow. It's been a long time, Hervaven. Good to see you. Good evening. Jersey with another $9.99. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Jersey. I didn't even have to cry or beg for it. Oh, speaking of crying and begging, look. Kevin Wu. I've been working at the bubble tea shop and listening, but I've been crying for you because the donations are low. Thank you, Kevin Wu. We're getting towards the end of the month. It's already the 23rd, about to be the 24th. I'm fucked. I'm royally fucked, Kevin Wu. And you've been missing, man. I've been missing your tears. Now, these people don't know that you're crying at work. You know, you got to be here to cry so they can feel it. They got to feel it. They got to get emotional. They got to get, they got to hit a few buttons just to send me support. I need your crying. I need your tears. This is not a joke now. Get on your fucking knees and start crying. Please, please. With all due respect. Thank you, Kevin Wu. Thank you. I appreciate you. Chris Archia said he would have took your place, but he didn't start crying. He said, I'll do it. And he never did it. Nobody can do it like you, Kevin Wu. I need your tears, all right? Please. These people don't understand that I got to survive the ghetto and that I'm royally fucked this month. Royally fucked. I'm hundreds and hundreds of dollars behind what I need to fucking survive the ghetto. Hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I'm fucked. Anyway, let's not get into that. Drop the link for that guy. No. That's another thing. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, we're going to talk about that a little bit. Joey Kanish. Mob Deep is great in the gym. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I could see that. You love Quiet Storm? All right, baby. Yeah. That was a big hit. Yeah. Yeah, you're slacking now. Get to crying. That's right, Roro. She knows what's up. Guys, I've been crying because we need to support all the hours Gunsmoke has been putting in. Also, he didn't take me to the beach. I didn't know you wanted to go. You got work, boy. I go when everybody's working. He's crying a river now. Thank you. Cry me a river. Cry me a river. Oh. Said that you were crying, baby. You were fucking lying, baby. Thank you, Roro. Telling these people to donate. Thank you. Maxed out. Good to see you. A lot of hellos I got to do before I get started here. Fuck. I don't want to miss anybody. They get upset like, yo, what the fuck, man? What up, Rocco? I see you, Rocco, boy. Where's Tony Ducks? Shouts to Tony Ducks just in case he comes in here. I don't want to miss him. He gets upset. Kevin Wu's crying in his kimchi. Yes, he is. Please donate if you want me to stop crying. Yeah, guys, come on. He's a grown man now. You don't want to see him cry. Come on, guys. Look, the jacket don't want to see him cry. Thank you, jacket boy. The 41st side of 12th Street. Damn, I knew that lyric too. On the 41st side of 12th Street. I wear a girdle. She told me to meet her on Myrtle. I like to wear a girdle. What up, Joey Frakes? Thank you so much, jacket. Fucking Mob Deep boy. And yes, this Sunday, is it? Yeah, the 28th. It's my 3-year anniversary in this crazy, fucked up genre. We're going to have an anniversary show I don't know if I'll be able to get special guests on. I'm gonna try. And then yeah. All right. Looks like we came to the bottom. Yeah, I know you did, Nico. I know, and I appreciate that, brother. Break us off with a proper show, something real proper like. I will. Joey Scala, good to see you. How much does YouTube take out? They take their 30%. They got to wet their beak too, you know, but they take 30%. Trenta, as they say in Sicilian. Trenta. So, yeah, it is what it is. I wish they would take 10, 15%. That's more fair, or that's fairer. If you want to speak proper English, it's fairer. But 10-hour show, we got to get Casperos in here. Fuck! That's who I was supposed to call back, man. He called me the other day, man. I didn't have time. Fuck. I got to call Casper Rosa later. Tomorrow. All right, guys. So, first order of business, since I said hello to everybody. I had a day off yesterday. I took time to reflect on how the show's been going. And Nick Romano. Nick Romano. You know, Nick Romano, he's been nice to me. Comes in here, he shows support. He says nice things to me. But he seems to have an issue with a lot of people. And he's become a very controversial figure in this community. And he came in here past couple of nights, and it seems that he's been getting into some arguments with people in my chat, especially good women in my chat. He's rubbed them the wrong way. He's rubbed a few of my other friends the wrong way that do, some other people. So, no hard feelings, Nick. I mean, the other night he came in here, maybe he was upset, and he started trolling my chat with different accounts that were all him. So he started exhibiting troll behavior now with different accounts. I don't have different accounts. I don't troll people. So when I see people trolling, especially me in my chat, it concerns me. It concerns me. So, at least for a little while, at least for now, Nick, I'm sorry, I can't have you in my chat, bro. I can't do it. It's bad for business. It's bad for the atmosphere in my chat. You know, I like to have people get along, and I don't want my people insulted or feeling like they're aggravated being here because of certain other people. As you could see, I try to keep this chat friendly, lively, and engaged. I try to keep them participating with comments, and then this is a place where people come together and get along. That's what I want, and to be entertained. It's not a good look for me. So unfortunately, that's right. It's business. It's nothing personal. I can't afford to lose anybody else on account of this guy. You know, I appreciate the support he's given me. I appreciate the kind words. But unfortunately, I just can't have him in the chat. I can't. So if you see him come in, just block him. Any of his accounts, just block it right away. We're not going to engage with that type of stuff. It's just the way it's got to be. At least for the next few months, we'll see how he shapes up in here, shapes up in the community. But for right now, no offense, but with all due respect, I need you to stay away from my chat, bro. That's all. What else can I say about that? I don't know. And if any of you were offended by him the past couple of nights he's been here, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. You guys don't deserve it. You guys have been good to me, and I don't need it, Yeah, the trolls can go scratch. That's right. Yeah. Thank you, Scott H. He says, I support your decision. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's just something I thought about, and I'm like, you know what? It's not even worth it to have the guy in here, man. Not right now, you know. Joey Frank says, I don't have other accounts contrary to what some tool that only comes in here to fight says. All right. Oh, BK Shaolin. All right, let's go to him now. So, I was watching Angel's show the other day, obviously. I'm going to talk about two things from that show. First thing, BK went on there. He started off arguing with MRE, calling him out, saying, I knew you were a neo-Nazi the whole time. I was just biding my time, you know. I was just playing dumb the entire time. So you knew the guy was a piece of shit. You knew he was a chomo, a rat, and a neo-Nazi. You knew these things. Deep down, you knew these things. Now, he's another guy I've tried my best to go out of my way to be nice to and welcome him in the chat and try to, you know, let him come hang out here. But I even gave him a wrench, but you know, he can't get along with people. He just can't. And I can't have the animosity in here, so he had to go too. Now, I took the wrench away. I didn't block him. I'm sure somebody else blocked him. I didn't block him. He could have still came around, but he goes on Angel's show, starts off with the right foot, you know, calling MRE out on his Nazi tattoos and all this other shit. Which MRE lied because BK said, yeah, you got a fucking swastika tattoo. And MRE said, no, I do not have any swastikas. No, that's bizarre. I do not have a swastika tattoo. Technically, you do. Inside of the Hitler tattoo, if you zoom in on the hat, there is the markings of a swastika that the tattoo artist so eloquently tattooed onto your skin inside of the hat. So if you zoom in on the hat of the Hitler portrait on his arm, you will see the swastika. As sure as shit. As sure as the grass is green, you will see that Nazi swastika inside of the hat on the Hitler, who supposedly is not a Hitler. Whatever. We'll leave that alone. We've been arguing about that for 3 years now. Who gives a shit? But then, as the argument went on, you know, I was very disappointed with BK. Seems like, you know, he just gave in to the guy. Let the guy get in his head with that bullshit. Like, oh, what do you mean? What did I do? What was I charged with? What do you mean? Oh, I don't know anything about that. No. You went to go hug a Ripper. That's what you did. I would never hug a Ripper. Which is when you're supposed to say, don't you have chomo allegations on your record? So what are we talking about? But no, he said, oh, I don't want to fight with you. I always supported you. You know I supported you. Well, who told you to do that? I never told you to do that. Which means he's ungrateful for your support. He thinks you're a jerk off. And he thinks you're a clown. He doesn't take you seriously. And, of course, you know, BK kissed and made up with him. You know, they might as well have hugged virtually on the show. So, after seeing that he's back with the neo-Nazi trolls now, he's not welcome in this chat anymore. I'm sorry. You know, there's guys out there that want to give him chances and say he's a nice guy and this and that. I tried, man. I really did, but that's the last straw. Just like JC had to go when he let MRE get into his head and fucking, you know, with that bullshit. Oh, I never did this. I did. You're a liar. What about all the things you guys did? And then JC said, well, you know, I'd like to be your friend. And I used to move 50 metric tons of marijuana up and down the California coast to the Pacific Ocean with my friends and them and the cartel and blah, blah, blah. I'd like to be your friend. I'll put out my hand in friendship. And MRE spit in his hand and fucking, you know, pushed him away. I don't want to be your friend. Well, I still consider you a friend anyway. I just want to live in peace and serenity. All right, well, go ahead. Yeah. So just like JC had to go after that, this guy has to go too. I'm sorry. Another thing on Angel's show, as some of you may remember, I was complaining about a little clip that she played about a Ouija board toy that repeatedly said, when you press a button, oh, now your kids can finally talk to grandma again. Now your kids can finally talk to grandma again. Now your kids can finally talk to grandma again, which was so hilarious to them. I don't know, but supposedly that wasn't a dig towards me and my wonderful mother who raised me. Supposedly I got it all wrong. Maureen came in here and told me I got it all wrong. It was for something to do with something else. And an angel left me a message on one of my videos saying, what are you, nuts? Like, I would never do that. I would never make fun of something like that. Like, what the hell do you think I am? Which, I never thought about her that way, that she would be that evil. I didn't look at her that way. And so maybe I had it wrong. Maybe I'm paranoid. Maybe I'm still haunted by my grandmother every day. And maybe it just weighs down on me. And maybe I just interpreted it the wrong way. Maybe I was reaching there. Maybe it had nothing to do with me and attacking me and my family. So I'm going to let it go and just chalk it up to just me being paranoid or whatever. So those are the two things I want to talk about that show. We got Nick Romano out of the way. What else? That's about it. I'm going to drop a link now, see if these fellas want to come on. Somebody texted me, said they have a few things they want to say. So I'm going to drop the link right now. Don't make an asshole out of me. Please come on the show. To those guys who said they were going to come on, because I don't know what's up with Frank, man. I really don't. I love Frank. I don't know what he's doing. Says he's going to come on the show and then doesn't even answer me. So when it's time to go live. So I don't know what's going on. That had nothing to do with you, Smoke. It's all good. All right, Laz. No, I'll take their word for it. I trusted Maureen. And Angel herself told me I got it all wrong. So it's all good. Mickey Griggs says, I honestly do not believe Angel would do that, Gunsmoke. I hope not. And I never thought that she was like that. I never thought she would do something like that. So as she told me she would never do something like that. So, all right, it's all good. It's all good. I don't know. I had it wrong, It's a hell of a coincidence. Yeah, I guess so. But, these things happen. My father said not to talk to you, Gunsmoke, but I'm still here. I'm sure some of my Korean friends back when I was a kid, their fathers did tell them don't talk to me. I'm sure they did. I understand, Kevin. Anyway, my man.
What's up, Smoke?
What up, bro?
How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing, man?
All right. Hanging in there. For some reason, I thought your show started at 5:30.
Maybe your time. I don't know.
Yeah, I fell asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, right. 3 hour difference, right. 8:30. 8:30. Then I woke up like 20. That's when I sent you the text. I just woke up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I just
what's up, Joe?
Half an hour ago. Yeah.
Yeah. So I need a few minutes to get my brain.
Okay. Yeah. Get
greased in. I know I got a lot of things to say, but
okay, good.
Forget.
Just get your
Well, not really a lot. Just fucking nonsense mostly.
Yeah.
What's up, Nico?
Howie boy.
Yeah, I don't have the chat in front of me, so I apologize if I don't say hello to you. But if he puts it on the screen, I'll say hello. Oh yeah, okay. Imagine that fucking BK going on that guy, going on Angel's show and fucking sucking up to him and wanting to be his friend again. You know what I believe happened? I believe that he found himself in a position where he no longer had anywhere to go. Just about.
Yeah.
Oh, the only show he'd be able to go on is Lefties, and that's it basically. You know, the kid Nick doesn't want anything to do with him, and you don't want anything to do with him. And Angels Chat didn't want anything to do with him because they're with MRE. They supported Nazi Diddler.
Yeah.
You know, respect the child molester. And anyway, you get the point. And that's why I believe he wanted to fucking suck up to MRE and so he can, you know, have some people behind, like-minded people behind him. You
He
know?
was dying to go back there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where he fits in with the trolls, the scumbags. You know.
Yeah,
He likes
honestly,
that type of talk.
Honestly, you know, the guy, I believe it was he slapped the guy Tony Soulflow in the face by doing that, because the guy's been nothing but, you know, talking good about BK, you know, saying in his opinion that, you know, he was a man, you know, he showed up and, you know, giving him his props and sticking up for him with other, you know, when people said something. And then he goes and he fucking makes up with the fucking diddler, that fucking MRE fucking Nazi. Like, I don't know, man. These people need to learn how to, you know, if somebody's if you make friends with someone and they're, you know, sticking up for you and being cool with you, you know, you have to fucking realize that certain things are gonna, you know, jeopardize, you know, the friendship. You know, you can't, you know. I mean, that MRE is that guy's number one fucking, you know, like I don't know what you call it. He hates him.
Yeah.
So you know, and that was like almost the whole reason why he went down to New York, was to see if those fucking trolls wanted to show up. You know. Anyway, ain't none of my business. Just giving my opinion. Just shows you what type of guy BK is.
Yeah, a lot of people were disappointed. I saw when that night, some people made comments in the chat that they're not going to give him respect anymore after that. I mean, how could you make up with that guy? You know, the guy already trashed you. He basically said his true feelings about you.
Yeah.
Now you're over there kissing his ass because you're desperate for some sort of home or something on here. I don't know. He went with the worst of the worst. I mean, that shows you, I guess, his character, who he really is. You know, they say, "Oh, he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy." Well, he can't be too much of a nice guy if you know, he's willing to follow a fucking neo-Nazi chomo rat piece of shit who comes on here slandering and lying about people for the past 3 years and fucking trolling them and harassing them and their families and all this other shit. I mean, he talks with that condescending tone. No, you guys attack families and no, you did that. You did that, and then these other fucking idiots did it back to you guys, and along the way they lost their fucking minds and they became trolls themselves. So you know, it's a vicious cycle. But
Yeah, yes.
it was a disgusting thing I saw. I mean, you guys give this guy credit for showing up. I think it's stupid. I don't give him no credit for that. You're a fucking weirdo moron. What the fuck are you doing? Going on the internet and then fucking meeting up with people in real life. I mean, what the fuck are you doing? I think that's stupid. He's lucky nobody's fucking. He's lucky he didn't get found in a dumpster yet by somebody acting stupid like that.
Oh, he's got plenty of time for that to happen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't give him credit at all. You know.
Yeah, I don't. What the fuck is up with these guys? You know, like you announcing shit on, I say, I get a little bit angry at times. People get me out of character,
Yeah.
and I say things that they just come naturally out of my mouth because of the way I grew up. But I don't necessarily mean it, obviously, because I'm not looking to, I made a decision that I'm not going to live that way anymore. But when I get angry, it comes out. I'm not going to go looking for anyone. But I've always said, if I can touch you, you're too close to me.
Definitely.
So, but yeah, going to like, what was the whole fucking purpose of going to meet up with anybody? Forget about who he went to go meet up. I'm just talking about period.
Yeah.
Anyone. What is his purpose of meeting up with them?
Exactly. Who the fuck is he anyway to be meeting up with people on here? He's not a content creator. He's not a fucking celebrity or something.
Right. And then and I think he does it because he wants to come back into the chat rooms and on the shows and have people, pat him on his back like, yeah, BK, yeah, you showed up. Yeah, you
That's
showed
exactly
up.
what he's looking for. He never got that in his youth, so he's looking for it now.
Yeah. And then he insinuates that he's around gangsters in Staten Island, and I don't know what their name is, but he says his friends, the type of friends he has, you read about them in books.
Yeah, right.
Did you hear that part?
I spoke to a couple connected guys. They don't know. They don't know who the fuck he knows. He don't. They asked around. Nobody knows him. So I don't know.
No, yeah, and another point to that is, who the fuck talks like that? When MRE was asking him something about his friends and who his friends were, he said, "My friends are the type of guys you read about in books."
Yeah.
What the fuck kind of shit was that? So, listen, I can't see any fucking wise guy approving of the way this guy's behaving on the internet.
Never.
Common sense said he'll be home in 5 minutes.
Awesome. Perfect. All right.
So, yeah, I can't listen. I've grown up with some of the most serious guys in that life. Okay, and I've never seen anybody act the way BK does, but I've seen people that act, like close to it, and they didn't fare well around, where we hung out. And they could never hang out with the guys that I grew up around. You got to remember, if you're with somebody, you're a representation of them. Everybody knows you're with that person. So if you go out and make an asshole out of yourself, you're making an asshole out of that guy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
go ahead.
I mean, when I was younger, I knew a Lucchese guy that I used to hang out with. He used to take me to the strip clubs, and I remember one time he told me, go take a bump in the bathroom. I threw it in the toilet. I flushed it down. I didn't take no bump, but he didn't know that. So I come back out of the bathroom. He's like, all right, don't fuck up in here now, like don't embarrass me. Just sit there and drink, So, I mean, I was a good kid, I never fucking acted out of school or out of line,
Right.
But even he said, hey, don't fucking act up in here, So I know guys, they don't fucking tolerate that type of talk or that type of shit. I mean, you embarrass yourself, you're gonna embarrass him too, They don't want that shit. So I don't know. That's just an example of how guys in a life would think,
Yeah, and you don't have to go out and to be shooting people and doing all kinds of crazy shit for that guy to like you.
Yeah.
You just got to be a man. He's got to know that you're a man, and if need be, you'll do what you got to do. You know, he makes fun of he calls me the cab driver. I don't really care, but everybody, no, I'm sure nobody takes him serious. But you know, I was driving that guy around during the transition of when you know John Senior took over the family.
Yeah.
And as everybody knows, people were getting clipped, right?
I was about to say that, driving that guy around could be a high risk. You get arrested, you get shot, somebody could pull up right next to you, fucking blow you both away, because you're gonna get it too, sitting right next to him.
That's right. I mean, I remember going to drop him off at home. We drove around the block a couple of times first to make sure there was nothing shady going on. And then he got out and went in his house, and I went home. And it was. I happened to live only like about 5-6 blocks away from him at the time. So anyway, yeah. So my point is when you're around these guys, you got to carry yourself like a man. You can't fucking be an idiot, fucking
Immature. Yeah.
On the internet, fucking making an asshole out of yourself.
Yeah. I mean, guys would be embarrassed the way he talks on here, with that bullshit. Plus, he's emotional too. He can't even control his emotions. He's yelling, he's screaming, with that fucking voice. Looking for love in all the wrong places. That's right, Michael. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, and these Angel, the lady Marla, and BK, and fucking MRE. Who the fuck are those people to be making fun of anybody's looks?
Yeah.
Like if somebody's making fun of Angel's looks, right? All her friends in her chat are gonna go up in an up. They're gonna go in an uproar, right? But yet she'll sit there and listen to someone make fun of someone else's looks. Well, my looks, yeah, make fun of my looks, and laugh hysterically about it. So I guess then people can make fun of your looks, Angel, and it's all right if we laugh about it. And then you got MRE once again, fucking not fucking telling the right story about me. MRE, there was never no fucking video. Learn how to fucking read.
It's another lie I heard.
Okay.
Yeah. Keeps repeating that fucking lie.
Yeah. And you know that's not fucking true, Angel, because you're the one who put everything out. I'm sure you can comprehend a little bit, or maybe not. You supported all of the fucking accusations against me that weren't true, that had no fucking proof behind them. You jumped right on them. Okay, I don't care if you talk about me, you say I wore a wire and whatever it is. Just tell the truth. I don't lie about your family. You may not like what I say, but I'm telling the truth. And besides that, nobody's been saying anything about Angel lately. I feel like she feels left out, so she's dipping her toe into the waters again because nobody's talking about it. She feels left out.
Well, she's been missing for a while. I guess she knows she needs some fireworks over there. So she'll talk shit about Common or you, or I don't know. I thought she took a dig at me, but I guess not.
I don't know, man. They were laughing awfully hard
at that. Yeah, I don't know, but it was some sort of inside joke, something about a shoe or something. I don't know.
Whether or not it was 100% you.
Yeah,
it definitely was some type of inside joke.
It was definitely weird. Yeah. I mean, that coupled with them attacking you and Common Sense, and having a neo-Nazi on the show, it just rubbed me the wrong way. Like, okay, that was definitely a dig towards me, but because
Yeah.
you know, maybe I sound like a mama's boy to these people when I complain about my grandmother being gone. You know, it's something that haunts me. I'm sorry, but
No, you haven't said. You didn't say anything. The day you got pissed off, you didn't say anything like a fucking mama's boy. You
yeah,
were right. Nobody should be bringing up your grandmother.
yeah, but I don't know. They claim it wasn't nothing towards me, so I guess I got to leave it at that. You know, they don't want to take responsibility for it. You know, maybe I saw it the wrong way. You know, sometimes I'm an asshole. I see things the wrong way, so I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, and you know what? I mean, I respect whatever decision you make. I'll always have my opinion,
Yeah,
but you know that's not. I'm not you, so.
yeah.
Um, but you know obviously there isn't 100% proof of it, but it's
Exactly.
we're not fucking idiots, you know. Angel, I don't think. What do you think? You're playing with the kids in the park. We don't know what you were doing, trying to make these guys talk about me in common sense. You probably watched the whole fucking 7-hour show. Who you kidding? Like you didn't know
Probably.
anything?
It was a great show. I mean, I'm sure she didn't miss it. I had 120 people in here or more. It was a good show.
Yeah, I haven't said anything disrespectful about you, Angel. At least
Yeah.
I don't recall. I mean, if I've made fun of your looks or uh, have lied about you, show me and I'll apologize for it.
Yeah.
But I don't think I have.
Maybe it's about the brother. Maybe we spoke about the brother with the whole Merlino thing, and
Yeah, well, I'm speaking facts. I'm speaking the truth.
yeah, she don't want to hear
You
that
know,
though.
yeah. If you don't like it.
Yeah,
I don't like it when people talk about me. But hey, as long as they fucking speak the facts, I gotta swallow it.
yeah. Hold on 1 minute. Nightmare, thank you for the super sticker, brother. Shouts to the West Coast. Thank you, Nightmare. Thank you very much. Always supporting the channel. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. What's up, no freaking ZD? BK, you little bleep. You're a disappointment, just like Chicky the Pizza Boy. Oh, BK is a straight up lame. I'm not a small guy. If he was in Cali, I'd meet him privately. I'm 6'3", not a chump. Damn, Joey Frakes.
Damn.
You eating your Wheaties, boy? BK acts tough at his Starbucks and walks out thinking he's tough. Yeah, I showed that fucking barista boy. Barista boy. Where's Tony Silo tonight, huh? Anyway,
Yeah. Anyway, my point is, you know what, Angel? I'm not even looking for you to respond to me. If you want, you could, but I'm not looking for a response. You keep my name out of your mouth, and I'll keep your name out of my mouth. After this show.
yeah. Bob says you're 100% correct. They're criminals. She got to hear it. She talks like a family was filled with superheroes.
Yeah, I mean, what she's talking like they're the royal family or something.
Yeah.
Murderers and fucking thieves and fucking all kinds of shit going on in that family.
Oh yeah, fuck. That reminds me. What the fuck? Hold on. Fuck. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. No, I thought about something earlier in response to some shithead, but I don't even feel the need to respond. Feel the need to respond, but I just hate liars and I hate thieves. I hate thieves and liars with a passion. I don't know which one I hate more, but
Right.
Thieves that steal computers from fucking churches and then come on here and talk tough and all this shit, and they're liars. They lied about the whole fucking their whole image, their whole fucking persona on here.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. But I thought about that earlier.
And another thing, Angel, you know, when you talk about stuff that has to do with, make sure you know what you're talking about. Okay, I didn't get arrested for fucking robbing an appliance store. Okay, I got arrested for robbing an Apple store, and if we got away with it, it would have been a $500,000 score.
Yeah.
So know what you're talking about when you talk about me. Okay, and I didn't just flip because of that case. Okay, yeah, I probably would have got about 6 years for that case, but it was the RICO case that was coming behind it. All right, just so that people know.
Rico boy.
Yeah, that fucking Rico, I can't stand that motherfucker.
Yeah, Rico's a motherfucker, man. What should be kind of illegal, I don't know. They're really reaching there. But that's the only way they could get the mob. The mob had it sewed up too good, man. They couldn't get the bosses. They were insulated. So they just said, hey, if one guy does anything and they represent your family, then all you go down, you know, which is kind of unfair, but
Yeah,
it is what it is, I guess.
I believe my friend at the time, Jonathan Moscuzio. Yeah, he's I mean, everybody knows he's a wise guy today. He was with me, you know. Me and him got pinched together on that case, and that was his first offense at the time. You know, we're talking about back in 2008. That was his first offense at the time, and he got 2 years. You know, he should have got fucking probation. I don't know why he got 2 years.
They fucked him good, huh?
Yeah. So I don't remember the points to the case because the feds go by fucking, you know, points, you know, levels. But I'm pretty sure I would have been around there. Anyway, so yeah, and then you got fucking, I don't understand what the fuck this guy fucking MRE, he must know some fucking dirt. I mean, I don't even know if it's just about, you know, his relationship with her daughter. It might be other shit that they fucking did that's fucking disgusting, you know, together, you know, when everyone was fighting with each other.
Yeah. God only knows.
I mean, and you know, BK, you want to walk around and say you're smarter than the average guy. Well, if you don't fucking believe MRE is a fucking rat, you got to be the dumbest motherfucker I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Go explain MRE's whole situation to your wise guy friend, and ask him what he thinks about it.
Yeah. Somebody called it out like it is, man. This is the same shit I've been thinking, Eric. But you put it into words. What boggles me is that after all these years, people still think BK is something else other than an insecure, antisocial lunatic. That's all it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's something wrong with this kid. He thinks YouTube's a video game. You know, he can live out his fantasy on it. Yeah, definitely, without a doubt. He can't get along with anybody. He doesn't work, so obviously, you know, his family's supporting him. He's, you know, he can't possibly work being on YouTube the hours that he's on YouTube.
24/7, yeah.
You know, and he must not have a girlfriend. When the fuck does he hang out with her? He's on fucking YouTube.
No, there's no way you could have a girlfriend. No way. You're on here morning, noon, and night, and then late night too. I don't know when the fuck he sleeps, to be honest.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I think he goes to sleep with the YouTube on, and then if he hears his name, he pops
wakes
up.
Yeah. What the fuck? Yo, Fish, thank you, brother. $5. I can say with full confidence The Nick Romano kid is the biggest drool in the genre. All right, that's your opinion, Fish.
Can you drop the link for comment?
Fair enough. All right, yeah. There he is. What up, Common Boy? Let's see. Drop the link. Shouts to Common Sense. Oh, Pocket Pussy. What you know about Pocket Pussy, boy? Freaking ZD says I'm an Amazon driver. I drop off a new Pocket Pussy to BK's house every week. Man. Pocket Pussy real good, boy. Plug that shit into the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't gonna be talking about no Pocket Pussy right now. Thanks again, Fish. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks for supporting the channel, man. Let me check. No support from all right, Cash App, big fucking zero. Let's see PayPal. Let's check out. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Ooh, big fucking zero. All right, let's check Venmo. Come on, one last chance. Oh, fuck me. All right, it's gonna be one of those nights. All right, it's okay. Jenny says, even if you know martial arts, if someone hates you that bad, a fight is going to be a fight's going to be the least of your concerns. So you shouldn't go around bragging and looking for fights, even if you know how to fight. Exactly. Yeah. Especially with people who never did nothing to you. I mean, me and this kid, I mean, I was just doing a show. He calls into the show and starts cursing me out, cursing out my guest. I didn't even know who the fucking guy was. Then my guest got mad at me, like, oh man, I see right through you, Gunsmoke. You just let your friend on to curse me out. I see right through you, man. I'm like, what? I don't even know who the fuck that was, you fucking weirdo. The fuck are you talking about? I caused a beef with that guy for a few months. Not that I give a shit anymore, but still, at the time it was like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Why would you call into my show and just curse me out, threaten my guests for no reason? You got mental issues. There's something wrong there.
Yeah,
You're hating on me for having a successful show, somewhat successful back then. I don't know what it is now, but we're still here.
It's like he just wanted to jump in and be a part of the drama.
Yeah, that's what he wanted. He wanted to be a part of this thing or in this community. He wanted to be a big shot. But he don't know how to express himself. What up, Common Sense Boy?
What's up, Common?
What's going on, you DV boy?
DV Boys Worldwide. What's up?
What's up? Not much, man. What's up to everybody in the chat? Sorry, I was trying to log on and I saw you guys comment, and I just want to say hello. If I don't want to say names, I'll miss somebody or something like that.
Yeah.
But what's going down, man? What's the word? What's good? You just talking about the resident lunatic?
Yeah, we're talking about that a little bit, other things, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he made up with MRE the other night, kissing and hugging. It was disgusting.
Oh, I know. I fucking saw some of it.
Yeah, it was disgusting.
Ridiculous. He had him on the ropes, too.
He did. Well, yeah, he was doing good. He was holding his own. He could have went a little harder. I've heard him go harder. There's a lot of things he could have brought up that he didn't.
Yeah, but he had him on the ropes, and right when he was about to get his hand on his neck, he let off and started kissing his pickle.
Well, deep down inside, he just wants to be forgiven and be back into that crew over there.
Oh, I know, because he knows he fucking burned his bridges and all the other fucking shows. He's got to go over there and kiss pickles again and shit,
Yeah.
Look, the pickle kisser.
I tried to give him a safe haven, but he couldn't get along with people here, so he likes to be around scumbags. So let him go be around the scumbags. What are you gonna do?
They all deserve each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. He fears MRE for some reason.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I watched him back down to MRE a long time ago. He popped up on the screen, and they were talking, and MRE was mad about something, and BK, he was copping the fucking play. It was strange.
Yeah, very weird.
It's weird to see a tough guy bow down to somebody who's a fucking kid diddler.
Yeah.
I mean,
just a fucking weasel. I mean,
I've seen him on the show. You heard what he said, right, on the show?
Huh?
About how he was fucking friends with a Chomo apologist, with the fucking Chomo Inc. guy.
No.
You didn't hear that part?
No. I turned it off after a while.
Yeah, he said, oh, you was on here friends with a guy that was sitting with the fucking Chomos and shit, talking about the Rob guy. And
Yeah.
MRE said something stupid like, "Oh, you mean the guy because he was trying to piss somebody else off, so he said he sat with these guys." And it's like, what type of fucking man are you? A person are you that says that you're calling other people sex offenders and rapists and all that shit, and then you sit here and you defend the guy who said he sat down and hung out with fucking child molesters
How
and he would do it
convenient.
again? Yeah.
How convenient.
Yeah, they both were idiots on that comment.
Yeah. But
Fuck, I got a drink and shit went down the wrong pipe.
no, go ahead, take your time. Yeah.
But the part he should have said is that, what about the fact that fucking Chomo Inc. said that when he was in prison, he was the lookout while 5 guys fucking raped the guy in the camp. I guess he forgot it. I guess he forgot about that part or didn't know about that part.
No, MRE's into that type of shit. That's okay with him.
So it's all right if a guy fucking, rapes another dude with 5 guys and he's the lookout, and then he sits down and he fucking yucks it up with a bunch of chomos and shit, but you got a problem with other people?
That's
it's like you said, any excuse that he can make to fucking get out of, being what he wants everybody else to be on here and shit. You know what I mean? He expects everybody else to put a fucking cape on and go fight his fucking battles. And when it comes to him, I'm not going to meet up with nobody.
Yeah.
They're
You heard
gonna,
that? Yeah.
yeah. They're gonna call the cops. Well, BK went there. He didn't get the cops called on him. So how come you didn't call the cops on him then? If that's your excuse, he didn't call the cops on him. I didn't see no cops getting called at you.
No.
Exactly. So he's just a fucking lying cocksucker. That's why I can't stand these fucking people, man. I just can't. Bro. I got no respect for them because they have no respect for themselves. If they did, they would call that motherfucker out for what he is.
Yeah, he wants to bounce around on YouTube and portraying himself like this man of honor. He would never talk to a rat. But meanwhile, he's fucking making up and kissing a fucking Nazi fucking Nazi fucking rat and suspected child molester. What kind of fucking honor do you have?
Yeah.
None.
Who would want to be seen around some guy with those type of accusations? Like, come on, man.
What about the part when he told them, I hang out with guys in Brooklyn and Staten Island that you've got to read about in books?
Yeah.
Did you hear that part?
Yeah, I mentioned that. Yeah.
Oh, you did? Oh,
yeah, Howie brought it up earlier.
I fell out of my chair laughing, bro. I was dying. Why don't you go tell those guys about MRE's paperwork and his shit? See what they got to say. Whether or not you should be hanging out with that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
I wonder what they got to say.
Some guys actually did ask, some serious guys out there. And they told me that those guys said, yeah, he's a rat. Yeah, he's a rat, 100%.
You know what I mean?
He's a what? Say that? Who's a rat?
I mean, MRE. They asked them, they asked some serious guys in the life, what do you think about, somebody who has all these allegations against them, this and that, never did no jail time. They got arrested with all these guns and bombs and drugs, never did no jail time. Case just disappeared. The feds took over and the case just went away. And the guy said, yeah, he's a rat. He's definitely a rat.
Not only that part, but the fact that the guy openly admits that he has people in OC in his family and that he hung around and is close to these particular individuals. That fact alone right there, they would have fucking squeezed them and fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They ain't just dropping that shit, bro.
And then what about the part when BK comes back and tells him, well, you call the cops. So if you call the fucking cops, why are you fucking looking to hang out with him again?
Exactly.
Right, exactly. That's a good point. That's a good
and then he
point,
said, I was just playing dumb, with all the Nazi stuff. I was just playing dumb. I know what you really are.
Who said that?
In the beginning, BK said
I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear
like,
that.
yeah, I was playing stupid. I was playing dumb with you.
Yeah, he's playing dumb about the diddler shit, too.
Yeah. And then he actually did bring up the cop shit.
He confronted him about that, about the Nazi shit?
Yeah. And then he's like, you got a swastika on your arm. He's like, no, I don't. And then he's like, what about the Hitler shit? Meanwhile, first of all, the swastika is in the hat of the Hitler portrait. You got to zoom in. Yeah. There is a swastika there. So technically, he does have a swastika somewhere on his body. But then, he tried to explain away the Hitler shit again. He's just a history buff. And then Of course, Angel had to say, "Come on, do you know what that Hitler tattoo even means? And it's not Mao. It's not Mao. It's Jesus Christ. It's the Lord Jesus." Like trying to defend his tattoos and shit. Like, come on, man. The guy's a fucking white supremacist.
Apparently, she must have forgot for the first 3 months when he refused to admit that it was even Hitler. He tried saying it was a Nazi video game, a zombie, all that. Now he openly admits it's Hitler, and her dumb ass is sitting up there saying, "Yeah, so what? It's Hitler. Do you know what it means?" Or whatever. It's like, oh, so bitch, now you're fucking admitting that you know it's Hitler too? You fucking stupid
Well,
asshole.
no, it's just because he loves history so much that he put Adolf Hitler on his arm. You know?
Oh yeah.
We're supposed to buy that bullshit.
Yeah.
And then BK was making fun of him, saying, "You play with toys."
Oh yeah, he's like, "You play with little toys, don't you? What kind of grown man plays with little toys?"
Oh, he said that?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I gotta go back and see. I gotta go back and listen to it. I missed that part. That sounds funny.
Emery was talking over him. Yeah.
See, so that's what I'm saying. Like, he had his opportunity to call him out, and then somehow he backed down and wound up kissing his fucking pickle and fucking yucking it up with this faggot fucking afterwards. For what?
I would love to know who the wise guy BK is with, because I know I'm like 99.9% sure that I can get a message to him, and and let him know with this fucking how this kid's acting on the fucking internet.
Yeah, I'm sure he ain't gonna like that if he actually is around somebody, because that reflects badly on them.
Of course, you're on record with somebody. You can't fucking go around acting like an idiot.
I don't know. They're gonna be having the answer for why you're acting like a fucking jerk off on the street.
Yeah.
You're gonna get chased.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna have a problem with them. That's why I said I don't believe for 1 second that he acts like this in real life or does any of this shit. There's no fucking way. There's no way. Unless people know that he's just a mental patient and they give him a pass because they know he's fucking half retarded. That's the only thing I could think of. Listen, last night, I didn't wind up seeing it till this morning, but apparently he was on, Lefty did a show last night and he was on there and he was telling Lefty that he was done fighting and arguing with people on fucking YouTube because it don't get nowhere, nobody's about nothing, whatever. And then when I wake up this morning, I see it's on there, and then somebody sends me a text like 20 minutes later and says, "This dude's in SoFlo's chat right now arguing and fighting with fucking people talking shit to everybody." He didn't even make it to lunch. The guy didn't even make it till lunchtime. He's fucking back at it, bro.
Man. He can't help himself.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I just really think the guy's got mental issues, and he just can't. He can't even control himself or help himself at all, dude. He just can't. He just fucking. He's just out of his mind.
Antisocial disorder. I don't even think he has friends in real life, bro. I mean, I think this is it.
The only friend. Look what happened to the only friend we've seen him with. He wound up getting a fight and throwing a lug nut at the guy.
There you go. Yeah.
So what does that tell you?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. I can't. When you told me about the lug nut thing, the fucking guy actually threw lug nuts at fucking Joe Bay 8 when they were about to fight.
That's kind of fitting.
He said he threw a 90-mile-an-hour lug nut at his head, though.
Well, didn't Joe work at like a tool hardware store? So it's kind of fitting that he threw lug nuts at him.
Yeah, like what the fuck what was it? He actually went and got lug nuts and put them in his pocket?
They're probably laying around. They probably lived in filth. Who knows?
He probably got a fucking flat tire or something on the way down there and had to fucking swap them out for the spare and had some extra lug nuts or something like. Or the guy's just, he's rummaging through shit at his house before he leaves, thinking of some shit he can, try to assault somebody when he's like, "Oh, I got lug nuts. These'll work."
I don't know if I've said it on the show.
Who does that? Who the fuck brings lug nuts with him to a fight? I mean, think about that. He had them in his pocket. So that means that he purposely brought them there with him to fucking use them to fucking throw lug nuts at somebody.
Yeah. I don't remember if I said this on the show or when I was talking to someone, but he probably took the lug nuts off of his own car and then had to get it towed home.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He got a fucking flat and left the shit there and just put the lug nuts in his fucking pocket or something like a retard. Who the fuck knows, man? Who the fuck even knows? The guy's out of his mind. It's fucking, you know what I mean? He really is out of his mind, The guy's fucking nuts. And then the other guy there, the toughest guy in the world, the other guy with the lisp. I don't know what it is with these guys with lisp and shit that come out here threatening people, but he goes on the show and he claims that they don't talk about people's family. The first thing he does when he gets on Lefty's show is talk about his mother and his family and says nobody fucking talks to him, they don't love him, all this crazy shit, dude, and starts trash. That's the first thing they go to. But they claim that they don't do that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all the fuck that they do. You know?
Idiots. Hypocrites and idiots.
Yeah,
Who
fucking
wa-
mental patients.
Who was talking about somebody's mother?
Trites did. He went right on the thing and grabbed the link with BK was trying to be the voice of reason and shit and get him on to fucking talk all nice to the guy, which I don't even understand why he gives him the time of day. But the first thing he comes on there and says is that fucking you don't even got no family. Your own family fucking, hates you. Your mother don't even want nothing to do with you or some crazy shit like that. Talking about the guy's fucking family and shit for no fucking reason, bro.
Yeah, I heard Lefty abused the shit out of him.
Yeah, he did. He was telling the truth about the fucking guy. He did fucking abuse him because he was telling the truth, And when he went to the family shit, Lefty went fucking at his and told him the fucking truth about him and his. He should worry about his own fucking family talking to him, Those fucking scumbags, man. Every fucking one of them.
Boy.
I hate to even have to fucking keep bringing these people up, man, but they just can't fucking help themselves, And I don't know if the people saw the show or not, but, Angel, I don't know if you guys covered any of this. I missed the start of the show or whatever, but last time I checked, we never even brought her up or spoke about her or nothing on that show. I don't even remember the last time I spoke about that fucking mental patient.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, and she goes on there. She goes, common sense is so obsessed with me. Oh my God, he's so obsessed with me. So BK, I want to hear all about what happened between you and Kyle. She brought it up 5 times, and when he wouldn't talk about it and started talking about something else, no, BK, I want to get back to the thing with Common and shit. Lady, you're fucking obsessed with me and not the other way around. You fucking lunatic. You need to get your fucking head examined. Nobody was even talking about you. It's like she needs attention. She felt left out or something. You know what I mean?
Yep.
She needs to get back in the mix somehow so she can bring people up and shit like that. Just keep my name out of your fucking mouth. Nobody was talking about you. It's simple. No? I don't get it.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I've been breaking their balls with those little skits I do about the phone call.
Yeah, but that's nothing.
But that pisses them the fuck off. So maybe they just
good. Fuck them.
Took it out on you guys.
What do you owe them respect for? They platform people that fucking attack your family and shit. Come on and talk shit about you, post shit, fucking harass, calling your house, doing all kinds of shit and shit. And what we owe her respect for what? She don't even respect herself. She platforms a fucking neo-Nazi rat kid diddler and shit every day and makes up excuses for the fucking guy. What type of respect are you going to get from anybody else? You don't even respect your fucking self or your own family by platforming that guy. What are you kidding me? I don't fucking get it. What type of shit is that?
I would love for her to just show
fuck out of here.
Show everyone in her family the paperwork on this diddler here and see what they say about it.
I heard that they know about it, and some of them know about it. I heard they were told about some of it. I don't know to the extent of it, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, probably just told her version.
Well, yeah, it's probably just the version she wants them to fucking hear about it. I'm glad. I'll be honest with you. I'm glad that she platforms the guy. She's just embarrassing herself. The more shit to come out, that's what I mean.
Yeah, every time he comes on there, that's how I feel. She's embarrassing herself with this guy. I don't know.
Yeah, that's how I look at it. No, keep defending him. Only makes you look bad, nobody else. You know what I mean?
I'm hearing that their uncle Gene still hasn't spoken to them or been around them.
Oh, I don't know.
I could understand, maybe Gene, well, John, I don't know if he would be allowed. I mean, it's his nephew, so I don't know if he would have permission to associate with him. But I think the whole fucking reason he's not associating with anyone else is because of what he did. That's just my opinion. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm hearing that he doesn't associate with them.
Yeah.
No, I heard he doesn't talk to them either. But
every family has issues, I guess. Maybe he just wants to be left the fuck alone. He just did 30 years. He's probably, he don't want to hear nothing about nothing. He probably knows everybody's crazy. He just wants to sit at home in peace. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but.
And I don't really know much about it, but evidently there's some type of real estate dispute going on.
Oh.
I got my ears to the street too, Angel.
Well, supposedly Junior stole a bunch of shit from the guy while he was in the can.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the word on the street.
You know, sometimes guys get mad. You don't go up north and go visit them. You know, you gotta go visit. Gotta keep up appearances. Christmas cards. You know, you don't send that to a guy in the joint. You know, they get upset. Maybe they come home a little bitter. I don't know.
Well, the father did a whole fucking spiel on that on the tapes he did.
Well, yeah, he
when
was
they were
bitter.
sending
He
him
was
cards.
pretty fucking bitter. Yeah.
He wasn't happy about that. Hey, but you know who did
Not
send
at
him a
all.
card was JoJo.
Yeah. And Lenny
JoJo sent him a
DiMaria.
Christmas card. Yeah. It's funny too. They keep talking about. I don't know. You spoke about it at all when this idiot was bringing up the thing about being a driver or whatever. This guy realized that fucking Gotti Senior was a driver for fucking Guys 2 at one point.
Angel said it the other night.
JoJo was John Gotti's fucking driver. I mean, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Nobody would even let that guy get behind the wheel of a fucking car that they were in. It's a fucking honor to be a guy's
A lot
driver.
of big guys started off as a driver for other big guys, you know?
Yeah. What'd you call Thomas Bellotti a fucking driver too for Castellano? Was he a driver too? I mean, what a stupid comment.
Yeah, he calls them cab drivers.
It's just so stupid, man. You know.
Thank you, Jersey. $4.99.
Imagine him being your driver. Oh my god.
Where the fuck are we going, man? It's fucking traffic. I fucking told you we should have turned over here. I fucking told you.
You'd be getting a road rage fucking incidents every hour and shit on the fucking street. You're going fucking nuts.
Actually, that reminds me. I was supposed to upload this picture. God damn it. Give me a minute.
What a fucking nut.
Yeah, number of blowjobs.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, Angel, Marla, BK, and MRE making fun of what I look like.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see? She showed a fucking video of herself yesterday. You believe that?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Mickey was in the flesh.
She looks a little bit like BK.
Yeah, I know they're both cross-eyed.
Yeah, I didn't know BK was cross-eyed too.
Well, I guess they talked about your looks. Then they've been making fun of people with ankle socks too. What's wrong with fucking ankle socks? It's the fucking summer. What was up with the ankle socks comment? He was wearing ankle socks.
I don't think she has ankles. She got cankles. So cast the fucking heel. Now they like to throw jabs and digs and shit, so we could throw them too. I'm not into that shit. They want to fucking do that shit. We could do that. I wasn't even talking about them, but we can make them famous. You know.
I will say one thing, but the baby was beautiful.
All babies are beautiful for the most part.
Yeah, true.
It's when they get older, when they become a pain in the ass. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh, I wanted to show you this. This comment.
What was the picture? What was the picture you got loaded? The picture?
I'm about to upload the picture.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know. I can't find it now. But the guy said, like, "Hey, Howie, could you please call my boss?"
Oh.
Can you get a message to my boss for me? Tell them ZD gets 4 days paid weekends, or you'll take their kneecaps. Like in your voice, like if you call them nice and calm, because you got that New York type of voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's what you're gonna do. You
what's up? No freaking ZD.
Yeah, she's not cross-eyed. She's cockeyed. That's right.
What's up, there, you cockeyed boy?
She's fucking looking. She's looking at her nose and staring out the sunroof at the same time.
Yeah, what was up with the fucking eyebrows?
I don't know. She was making like googly faces and shit. It was fucking weird. Was that just me, or am I the only one that saw that?
No, I noticed it too. It was strange.
It was fucking weird, right?
Yeah.
She said, I don't have any filters. She said, I don't got no filters or no nothing. I fucking hope that wasn't a fucking filter. Jesus.
And you know, I believe her showing that video is all a setup, you know, because she had the baby in her hands, and as soon as if somebody plays that video somewhere else on another channel, everyone's gonna go into an uproar because she's holding the baby. I feel like it was like a setup.
Oh yeah, that's a good point too. Yeah. Yeah. Why would you do that? And she talks on here how people are animals and take pictures. That's why she won't show her face. And then she comes on and shows a picture of her kid and shit. Why would you do that? You know the people on here are fucking bunch of animals. I'm not doing that, but I'm just saying these people. Oh, that's fucking hilarious, bro.
This is BK driving. This is BK driving the boss around.
Oh my
told
god,
you!
that's fucking funny. That's fucking funny, dude.
Motherfucker! I'm gonna break your fucking face! You see these fists? You talking like an asshole.
That even looks like him too.
It looks like him, yeah. I've had this picture for the longest, bro. I've had this picture for so long.
That's great. That's classic right there. I can see him. He probably has teeth marks and shit on the steering wheel and shit. He's probably biting that shit.
This is how he drives to work every day.
He goes to work?
Oh, well, if he does, I don't know. Probably not. You know, this is when he drives around meeting up with people. I'm gonna fucking kill her. He's got issues, man.
Well,
He's gonna
I
give
hope
himself a heart attack.
I hope he ain't a fist biter.
Well, you did see it. You did see when he put up his fist that day. It looked mangled, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's been through a lot
It
of.
looked like it was in a fucking meat grinder or something. Like he was punching the studs in his wall. You know when people punch holes in the wall, but they hit the stud?
Yeah.
They wind up breaking their hand and shit.
Yeah, he's probably out in his backyard punching the concrete wall like to toughen up his hands.
That's how he was the other day, sitting backstage, and how he's like,
Miyagi
"You're not
shit.
coming on, motherfucker!" He's in the car, fucking screaming. They won't let me on. They won't let me on.
I don't think these people realize that he was in the back room waiting there for like a fucking hour. He must have sent 150 fucking messages in a private chat going ballistic.
Yeah, what?
It was insane.
What are we gonna let him on to fucking yell, scream, and insult people?
Yeah.
And then so he can get a pat on the back when
heard
he
it
goes
all
into these
before.
other chats.
Yeah.
Fuck you! You ain't fucking talking to me.
It's the same shit for 3 years. It's running its course. You know.
Oh well, that's the other thing too, because he lied then that day that he said he wanted to come on Smoke, because on Angel's show when she had asked him, why, what happened or whatever over here, he said that we intentionally lied on him and then we wouldn't let him on the show, and the reason that you wouldn't let him on is because he was gonna come on here and abuse us and fucking
Yeah.
But he told you that he was gonna come on here and he just wanted to have a conversation and talk and straighten
Yeah,
out
backstage
what
in a
happened
private
with the fight.
chat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he was. So then he was lying then, basically.
Yeah,
so
well, of course.
He was lying to us or he was lying to her. Which one is it, And then they got the nerve to call other people liars while they fucking lie through their teeth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've noticed he's been known to lie and then he apologizes. Like, I was just saying that because I was mad. You understand? No.
No, I don't make up lies when I get fucking mad about something.
Don't do that.
I mean, the guy, like Common said he was literally like saying he wasn't gonna be part of the bullshit anymore, and he's done with the fighting. And then, according to Common, he's fighting with people in other chats.
Yeah, not even fucking 8-10 hours later, he was fucking back at it, man, going nuts.
Shit.
Then you got the Latin King Dropout fighting with Lefty.
Here's the funniest part too, right? He goes on the show and he tells Lefty to come up to the social club and come and see me. He goes, ever since we took over that social club, you and your buddy won't dare come back around here to come to Springfield to come to the club, right? So hold on 1 second. Let's just clarify this real quick, right? Because he told everybody on the show the other day when Howie confronted him about whether or not he was with the Latin Kings and why he dropped out, and Howie caught him in that big ass lie he told, right? Where first he says that, he's not with the Latin Kings anymore because these guys got this big indictment, the guys he was with or whatever, so he walked away. And then 2 seconds later, when Howie asked him, how come he didn't get indicted then if all these guys he was with went down for it? And he says, oh, because I stopped hanging around the club a few months previously. So then that completely refutes the claim that you just made, saying, you know, you walked away after they got indicted. What is it? You either walked away before or you walked away afterwards. So that's a lie, right? But then he goes on. I sent you guys that that interview he did on the Gangsters Inc. Everybody can go and check. I don't know if you can post it on the thing, the one I sent you, where
Right.
he did an interview with Chicky, and Damien said that the reason why he changed his life and he started getting back into the gym and focusing on the MMA stuff is because everybody in the streets was going bad. And his exact quote on the fucking interview was, me and Chicky took a page out of John Jr.'s book and we decided to walk away from that life. Now, this was an interview, I believe, from like 2018 or 2019, right? So think about what he's saying here. Last night on a show, he's threatening Lefty, telling him to come down to the social club, saying, we took over the social club, implying that he's fucking with somebody, right? And claiming guys won't come around. But then he does interviews on the internet and says that he changed his life and he walked away from all this stuff because everybody's cooperating and they didn't want to go down that path and they're going to be these big fucking hungry hippo stars and shit on fucking making it to Hollywood and all this shit. So this guy can't even fucking get his story straight about who the fuck he is or what the fuck he wants to be. Because in one breath he's saying he's not in the street, they walked away, and then he gets mad and threatens people and tells people he's with guys and they come and see him at a fucking social club. You know what I mean?
And listen to this one. According to information that I got, Damien Trites, a kid named Manzi punched him right in the face at the Mardi Gras strip club, and he didn't do a fucking thing.
He didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. He didn't do shit.
And when he was trying to drop out of the Latin Kings, he was begging the guy by the name of Albert to talk to them to get him out.
Yeah,
so
and
if it's not a bad thing, why are you fucking asking somebody to talk to them for?
Yeah, and this is the same guy who, until the guy got into a really bad car accident and, you know, got really fucking hurt and injured, that, you know, was allegedly involved in the club and stuff like that. It wasn't until then that these guys wanted to come in and try to claim that they fucking, you know, were muscling people out and fucking taking over and shit. He wouldn't say two fucking words to that guy or any of these fucking people, but he comes on here talking shit and tries abusing people. And this guy's a fucking clown.
Yeah, you keep fucking starting shit with people, we're gonna call Manzi up.
I heard there's oh no. I was gonna say something else, but I'll let it rest right now.
Yeah, I don't know who the guy Manzi is, but he allegedly he punched him in the face and he didn't do anything.
This guy's supposed to be the fucking, or want to be fucking muscle crash test dummy for these guys or whatever, right? And they went over to this place. They were supposed to smack somebody up who got out of line that did something that they weren't supposed to do, right? And they went over to the place to go and give the kid a smack or whatever. And this guy didn't even get out of the fucking car. After the kid gets smacked in the face, he's in the back seat screaming, telling the guys that they need to drive him down to Connecticut and get him out of the fucking area. And the people are looking at him and they're like, you didn't even fucking do anything. You sat in the fucking car the whole time. You know what I mean?
I also heard another story that he got paid $1,000 to break somebody's arm, and he just took the money. He never broke the guy's arm.
He beat him. Yeah.
I would want a refund. What do you mean? I want a refund. The fuck?
The only guy that he abused, he wound up kicking this cripple fucking like a handicapped, like a guy that's on like disability and shit from the state or whatever. He got tough with him and wanted to kick a cripple kid in the fucking leg, dude. That's the guy that we're talking about right now. You know?
Yep.
What up, Chris? Thank you, Roro, baby.
And all these stories we're telling, we're not making them up. They all been verified.
Oh yeah, no. This ain't no fucking. I don't make shit up. I'm not gonna say something unless it's a fucking fact. And we get people to come out here to fucking verify this shit too. And he knows that's why they're so triggered and they're so mad right now because we're coming out here telling the truth about them. If he was smart, he would just shut the fuck up and go do whatever the fuck it is that he does all day and stop worrying about shit on the fucking internet. Because when you got shit like he's got, I want to be running your fucking mouth. You know?
Yep.
Yo, Steve Blair, thank you so much. $4.99, super sticker style. Thank you, Steve. Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
I got two on there. I should post the fucking Instagram. I wonder if I should. How do I do a screenshot. I should post the fucking the Instagrams from the other fucking guy claiming he has a fucking Purple Heart and fucking Navy tridents and shit like that. You should see this fucking guy. Talk about stolen valor. Guy claimed he was in the underwater demolition team with the fucking Navy SEALs, man. You believe that shit?
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Sounds like some hard work.
Yeah, some hard work. Yeah.
Demolition team underwater. Real badass shit. God damn it, Steve. All
What
good,
is that?
brother. No, he said Cash App's down. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, you motherfucker. You don't got Venmo?
No, he sent a super sticker. Thank you,
No,
brother.
I'm just.
I know.
That's is that my man Steve?
Steve Blair, baby.
With the vet?
Oh, he's got a vet? That's nice.
Or is it the other Steve? Which Steve is it? There's like fucking 10 of them.
I will get a vet one day. It's just going to be about 18 years old, but...
Where's
Well,
Robert
right.
Urich? Didn't he want to show us his new car or something?
Is he in here?
No, I don't know.
What'd he get?
He only shows up once in a while over here. God damn it.
Oh, I just turned on the chat. What's up, Nightmare? What's up, brother? What's up, Carlos? How's it going? Chris Archilla?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jenny. He got WBDS. It's called Wannabe Down Syndrome.
I want to be down.
Yeah, Wannabe Down Syndrome. That's what he got. You don't know what the fuck he wants to be done with them. When times get tough, he gets going and leaves his friends hanging.
Hit the like button, Angel.
Yeah, that's right. Hit it 3
Otis.
times.
Otis, $9.99 super sticker. Thank you, Otis. That's beautiful. That help keeps the show alive. Thank you, brother.
Hey, jack me off. What's going on, man? I gotta send you a invite on the fucking chess app. Somebody gave me the Fish was supposed to give me the account, but he didn't send it to me. Is he in here?
Yeah, Fish is in here.
You never sent me the thing, Fish.
Motherfucker.
That motherfucker.
I used to be really good at chess. I just haven't played in like 16 years.
I forgot.
Oh, I gotta send you the thing for that.
All right.
I'll text you the app or whatever. Just sign into that.
BFF
guys on there.
Another thing, right?
Yeah.
This guy was trying to hang out with the Diablos Motorcycle Club.
Yeah,
and they kicked him out because they thought he was trying to set them up.
Well,
Hey,
here's
you fucking fraud piece of shit.
Well, here's the thing, right? There was 4 different groups of people that this guy was hanging out with. And fucking 3 of the 4 fucking groups of people all wound up catching indictments and shit. And he's the only guy that nothing happened to. And in one of the cases, one of the government cooperators, the informants that was involved in, we'll say some cocaine dealings, had brought up Damien's name to one of the fucking cops. And the cop told him that basically, we don't need any information on Damien. We know everything that we need to know, but we'll listen to what you got to say about the rest of the people. Now, what the fuck do you think that means?
Yeah, it's obvious.
It's pretty obvious, right?
Yeah.
And then the guy the other day said that he just happened not to go. So what I was bringing up before regarding the club or whatever that he's inviting people down to. Now, this is the same club he claimed that was, so hot and so much shit was going on over there and so much treachery and bullshit. The reason he had to walk away. And he stopped going down there shortly before all these guys get indicted. That's why he didn't get indicted. And then now he's on here trying to goad people and tell people to go show up at the same fucking social club. Now, what type of shit is that?
Yep.
Sounds a little fucking funny to me, no?
Listen, he's been with 4 different groups that have caught pinches, cases.
Big indictments. Big
indictments, yeah. Okay? So now that tells me one or 2 things. Either he's a rat or a pussy.
Or both. What's up, Nico?
Nico boy.
And it's always, as we've seen on here, everybody's seen on here for the last 3 years, that it's always these motherfuckers that constantly talk about calling people fucking rats and all that shit that turn out to fucking beat them.
I've seen it time and time again,
Whether you're around here, you've been in the street, whatever and shit, you know that the guys that are always screaming that shit the loudest, pointing fingers, turn out to be the fucking the suspects that are no fucking good, you know. And that's all that this guy does is come out here trying to entice people to fucking do shit and get them jammed up, and all the people that he hangs out with wind up catching all these cases, and somehow he just miraculously falls through all these fucking cracks, you know.
Shit.
So.
Yeah, you're right, BX.
What he said.
So, but if he was the head of the security for the Massachusetts Latin Kings, wouldn't he be on any indictment? Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you
what
would
we're
think so.
saying. Yeah.
That's what we're trying to explain. And not only that, but he claims that the person that he was under, which was Chicky's fucking nephew, he wound up cooperating with the government, and they didn't get hit in no fucking subsequent fucking indictment. You know what I mean?
Right.
He didn't get brought up in nothing after the fact. How the fuck is that possible? So, as we said, it's one of two things. He's either a fucking fraud and full of shit, wasn't doing nothing, or the guy's an informant himself, which is how he's ducking and avoiding all these fucking pinches when everybody around him's getting picked up. It don't make any sense.
Yeah. And then he said he was the head of security of the Latin Kings in Massachusetts. Do you know what that means when you're the head of security?
I think he said he was like the, you know how they have in like the motorcycle club when you're the sergeant at arms and shit like that?
Yeah,
Like the
right,
treasurer
exactly.
shit. That's basically what he was trying to say he was for the Latin Kings, basically, the fucking,
Right,
the head of the fucking, the weapons and shit.
Yeah, the weapons, right. He either holds
Yeah.
on to them or he puts them someplace safe, and when they need it, you know, he's there to get it.
Yeah. So how the fuck did you avoid that indictment when the guy that you were under and you're so close to, that's cousins, that lived with your supposed best fucking friend and what you called your mentor on here, cooperates after they all get pinched and you don't get hit with a subsequent fucking indictment for none of the shit and get picked up on it? It don't make any fucking sense to me.
Yeah, why didn't the guy say, yeah, and this guy Trites was head of security and he provided everyone with the weapons?
Pretty suspicious, no?
Yeah.
What up, Lefty? Yeah, I was talking about earlier what that fucking asshole did yesterday on your fucking show. Talking about your fucking family for no fucking reason. Fucking degenerate.
Who,
That was
Damien?
bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came out for no reason. Just started. He didn't. You know, that's the thing. Whenever they got a problem with you, instead of just handling it like a fucking man and addressing it with you, they want to go fucking do some low bullshit and fucking bring up your fucking family and shit like that instead of worrying about them fucking selves and their fucking relationship with their own families. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's never good to bring up families. And he did
But they go
apologize
nuts
to
if you did that.
shit.
No, if you
so
did that to them, they'd be going fucking nuts, wouldn't they?
Yeah. And I'm a little disappointed to hear that he was attacking families after he said he wouldn't do that the other day.
It's the first thing he did as soon as he got on there. That's
that ain't right.
First thing he did. And then he lied to you and said that, oh, I didn't know about what happened to your fucking grandma. Bull fucking shit. My fucking balls, you didn't know.
I think everybody knows, you know.
Everybody knows about
Chicky
that.
definitely knew.
Of course.
Yeah.
And it's a guy you hang out with every day. Says your boy, you didn't fucking know about that shit? Get the fuck out of here. Yes, the fuck you did. Full of shit.
He knows he looks wrong for that. That's why bringing up that bullshit.
Well, that's the thing. They always they go there and then you know, they want to apologize afterwards and shit. Like it makes a fucking difference. Like it means something. Don't say you're sorry. You've been sorry your whole fucking life. Apologize.
Well, I mean, evidently, when Chicky's brother was wearing the wire.
Oh yeah, this is a good one too.
Damien and Chicky were asking the brother when the arrests were gonna happen.
Yeah, because they owed the guy money and didn't want to have to pay him the fucking vig for that month. So they were like, what's taking? They asked him specifically what was taking so long and when it was going to happen because the first of the month was coming up and they were going to have to pay the guy. And apparently everybody forgets about witness number 5. I ain't forget about that shit. And he lived with the brother for 4 years. He was living with the guy. After all this shit, after he knew everything with the cooperation and everything, he was still living with him for 4 more fucking years and shit. Comes on here and says he fucking hates government cooperators and rats and all this shit. And he's fucking living with one for 4 fucking years. And then lies about it and says that is not true. This guy come on here and fucking did a whole interview talking about it.
I mean, the shit you find out on YouTube here, If someone was to tell me these stories out in the street, I probably wouldn't believe them.
Because they're that ridiculous.
I'd probably call them a fucking bean shooter. Because they're so ridiculous.
It's like that thing where they say that truth is stranger than fiction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The craziest shit that winds up being true, you think it's fake because it's that fucking crazy. You know?
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Joey Frakes? How you doing, man? Who's lefty? Who's lefty yelling it? It is crazy, Carlos. It is crazy. YouTube is fucking crazy. Can't make this shit up, man.
Yes, he's going at it with Fish.
Oh, he's playing with Fish? Oh, Fish is in the chat. I didn't see him.
Yeah, Fish is in here.
Oh, shit. Espresso said, I can't believe Chicky show his face in the genre anymore after that video of him that is put. Yeah, it's fucking embarrassing, man. The guy got beat up by a midget. He got beat up by a midget.
Yeah.
That's why I said I might pick that guy up one day and show up over there and fucking shit his pants on sight. You seen that guy? He'll be having fucking flashbacks. Oh no, that's the guy. That's him.
Or you pull up with the guy sitting on your lap.
Yeah. Have him waving out the window and shit, dude. The best part in the video is when he says, "Oh my God, look at that guy. He's like fucking, he's so tiny compared to me." Or everybody's tiny compared to you. You weigh 600 fucking pounds. What are you kidding me? Jesus Christ, dude. Who even said something like that?
Hey, Eric Force. I saw that interview that you did when you were talking about how the wise guys behave in prison. You were right on the money, buddy.
Yeah, YouTube is wild. Crazy fucking place.
Hey, what's up, Eric? How you doing, man?
Especially this danger.
Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. I wonder if shit like this goes on in all the other fucking places, too, you know? I don't really go around too much to any, you know. But I got to assume there's other fucking lunatics equally, or if not more ridiculous than over here, no? Or do you think that these guys take the cake for the shit? I don't know.
It's hard to tell, really.
I've never heard stories like this in my life until I got here.
I mean, me neither. I mean, but there are other communities with crazy shit, calling the feds on each other. I mean, same shit over here, but I think it's a little worse in some other communities. Believe it or not,
it's worse.
I think there's some that are worse, man. Especially when you're dealing with women's communities.
Oh, you mean YouTube communities? Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, this one is pretty fucking bizarre. Because it's a little different than those communities, because you got, like, I don't know, it's mixed in with mafia people and stuff like that, or relatives of the mob, and weird shit, and neo-Nazi stuff, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I bet you Danny Trio could come back.
You might as well have. I mean,
you might as well, right? Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah.
I would have loved to talk to him.
He fits right in.
Yeah. He would have been. He could have been king over here.
I could picture him right up on Angel's panel.
Yeah.
Yucking it up.
Yeah. Or with him with his own channel, going at everybody. You fucking blowholes. Yeah,
listen,
I'm back.
As long as he was fucking talking shit or trashing one of us, they'd fucking put him right up there and act like nothing happened.
Oh yeah.
Without a doubt. They'd act like they didn't hear about none of it. Like he didn't do any of that goofy shit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're so stupid you can't fuck a dead horse.
Yeah.
He had some classic lines.
Huh? Yeah, he
had
did.
some classic lines on here. That's for sure.
That's why we miss him, you know. We got robbed of all those great one-liners. Remember 100%. When he was getting real bad? He was telling somebody, he's like, yeah, he threatened somebody. He's like, yeah, I'm going to get somebody. I forgot the guy's name from the chat. He's like, I'm going to get that guy to fuck you with your ass. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah.
100%, Eric. 100%.
What did he say?
Shit. Let me see. He said, I know you never expected this shit, Howie.
Nah, who could have?
No, God, no. Shit? You couldn't even have predicted half of the shit that's happening on there. It's wild, man.
It gets weirder and weirder.
You can't tell me that you would ever expected that we got a fucking neo-Nazi fucking rat fucking kid diddler on here that was running a fucking group called Anti-Rat Channel and shit and going at people and shit.
Internet troll infiltrated the Gotti family fucking
and went over and got a fucking chicken pot pie and shit. I mean, fucking the shit is insane, man. No way you could have made that up.
Should have at least been a documentary about all this shit.
And then he dated her daughter. I would have never. I would listen.
Which is crazy.
I wouldn't believe it if I didn't hear it like out of their own mouths admitting to it that it happened. I would never fucking believe it.
No, never. Well, we heard about it a year previously from fucking Pizza and just thought the guy was, just nuts. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, right. Sure that happened. You know what I mean? He was saying it. Yeah, Pizza was saying it like a year before when the shit first happened. And we just all wrote it off and didn't say nothing because it was coming from him. You know what I mean?
And even when MRE was saying it like on that show, I still didn't believe him. I just thought maybe like, they were communicating a little bit and then MRE like kind of like thought she was his girlfriend, But evidently, man, it turned out to be a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't say nothing, Lee. Don't say nothing. When Danny tells me to shut the fuck up, I shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Well, there you have it, folks.
There you have
it. Danny
it.
tells me to shut up. I shut up.
You heard it. You heard it here from the horse's mouth.
Yeah.
And I'd like to know how Angel found out that MRE kisses like a fish.
Yeah, I wonder where that came from.
Well, she might have gave him a smooch.
It's bizarre. I never kissed a girl before. This is bizarre. Any more of that chicken pot pie upstairs? I heard we were called rat lovers. Should that hurt our feelings? The guy's a rat himself, that fucking neo-Nazi. I mean, you can't make this shit up, man. Should have been a documentary about all this shit on here, man. I mean, we got famous mafia families involved in all this craziness going on. I mean,
maybe that other broad over there should go back to the can and go visit them 5 guys she was visiting and tell them about this guy and see what they have to say about his paperwork. They should check in. They're still over there defending that fucking guy,
Yeah.
How could people even take you seriously? How could they even take you seriously after fucking watching you defend that guy? Imagine, no, whatever. It's fucking ridiculous. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and that whole community by Angel, the whole chat, all her friends, they all call people rat lovers. But meanwhile, they support this rat Nazi diddler.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just hypocrites. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, that's why I don't even take these people serious. How could you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How
I mean,
can
you
even
follow
take
a
them
fucking
serious?
fraud, a liar. You know he's a liar, but they're trolls. They don't give a shit. Trolls are about causing dissension and mayhem and lying and spreading lies and propaganda and fucking besmirching people's reputations and names and fucking with their families, fucking up their livelihoods, their lives, driving them crazy. That's what these people do. That's what they live for. They're sick people. And they get involved with these type of people and not even see them for what they are. I mean, you got to be something's wrong with you, or you're not too smart.
Look at what Eric said. They
I can see a
actually
troll
let
from a mile
somebody
away.
from YouTube in their house. That's crazy in itself.
Yeah, you got to be a little crazy. You got to be a little weird and nuts to do something like that.
But the craziest part though is that not only did they let somebody in YouTube in their house, they let somebody in their house after they already found out about all the fucking nasty shit.
Yeah,
and all the other stuff.
all that shit came
And
out
they
on them.
still invited them over and tried hooking them up with their fucking daughter, even after seeing the guy got a fucking Hitler fucking piece on his arm. I mean, that's when you're talking about somebody that's got serious mental fucking issues.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't even fucking make this stuff up, man. You really can't. It's unbelievable.
And in regards to the diddler allegations, why didn't his brother come up and tell everybody it's not true? Why didn't the victim come up and tell everybody it's not true? She's older. She's probably like 20 by now. Why? They could have been straightened out 1, 2, 3, but for some reason they haven't. So that's got to make you think.
Yeah. for sure. I don't know, something's up there. Just can't put my finger on it, but something's going on.
Yep.
You should make the what? You should make the DACA?
What
DACO?
happened? We lost Common?
Yeah, what the fuck?
One second. One second.
Without cooperators, there's no mob genre. That's true. I mean, yeah, it's true. You know, where the fuck are you gonna get the stories from? And these guys would have never had their shows like A Light and Sammy and Frank Collada. He started it off.
I would have never thought in a million years that us cooperators would get so much support from people. You know, it's humbling. You know, that the people see things for what they really are, and you know they don't care.
They don't give a shit. It has nothing to do with them. Most people are, you know, well, not most people, but a lot of people are normal out there, you know, and they're decent people, you know. They're not involved with the mob. They're hardworking people. They're just regular Joe schmoes, and they find it fascinating to hear the stories about the mob. You know, it's a tale as old as time in America. Americans have always loved the outlaw, the cowboy, you know, the guy who goes against the law and gets money their way, you know, by any means necessary. Regular Joe schmoes who go to work every day, they find that fascinating. Like, wow, this guy, you know, they're out there doing killings and extortions, and you know, they're getting money, they're getting power.
Right?
They got politicians with them cops. Yeah,
they don't have any skin in the game, and they can care less about any. You know, and that's what's so fucking crazy about these fucking rat haters. They got no skin in the game either.
Exactly, but they want to talk shit, you know, just because they can. They get little giggles out of it.
It makes them feel important.
Yeah, or tough, or you know.
Yeah,
I don't know. Some people are just scumbags on the internet because they could get away with it. You know, they would never say it to your face in some dark alley somewhere.
Did you drop the link for Common?
I thought I did. As soon as he left,
yeah, he texted me,
drop
the link. Yeah.
God damn it! Just another schnook. That's right.
I saw the link. That's why I didn't say nothing. So I thought he already had it.
Yeah, that's right.
So
Howie
this is your. Go ahead.
No, he says Howie. They're just cancel culture woke jokes. That's all.
This is your 3-year anniversary show?
No. Sunday.
Oh, Sunday. Okay.
This would be a pretty big disappointment if this is my anniversary show. But I wanna get some surprise guests on here too. Hopefully, people show up and show out for me and send me some love and support for my anniversary show once a year.
Yeah, drop the link one more time. He lost the connection.
Oh, I thought he's right here. What the fuck?
I'm on.
Oh,
I'm
really?
on. Yeah, I'm on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I didn't see the avatar. I guess I'm on a delay.
You never cracked an egg. You never killed an
Yeah,
afternoon.
I got service coming in and out because I went out to run to the gas station real quick.
Cookie puss boy. That's right, farmer.
Have a good night, Jersey girl.
Get Black Mike on the panel. Who the hell's Black Mike? Is he in here? I've never seen Black Mike in here before. Spoke. Make sure you have that show scheduled before Sunday. All right, BX. That's right, Nightmare. Yeah.
Hey, can you guys hear me or no?
Yeah. No, we hear you now.
Oh, I'm good. Okay, sorry. I keep trying to connect to my car. But now, you know, the point that Howie was making about, you know, the people that don't have a skin in the game or the people that are on here that just, you know, they want to feel like they're a part of something, so they jump on this bandwagon talking shit, you know. I don't have respect for any of these people. It's one thing, you know, and I said it before, if they went after everybody that did that, it'd be different. But, you know, they talk about, oh, well, you never got your family affected by such and such or whatever. But you got the people on here who have channels who did fucking testify against your family, and you don't fucking say a word to the guy. Mikey Scars is on here doing shows day in and day out, and she don't say two fucking peeps about the guy. But she wants to worry about what everybody else is on here fucking saying and doing. except for the guy that actually tried fucking testifying against her own brother. So what does that tell you about these people, whether or not they're really serious about the shit that they say? I can't take that serious. Then Joey Merlino called him a fucking rat, and she don't even address him or say nothing about him because she knows that she can't get nowhere with him. Because what are you going to say to the guy?
It's true, right? What are you going to say?
What are you going to say to him? You can't say nothing. So instead, she comes on here and she tries to go after what she thinks is low-hanging fruit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And to me, that's just some coward shit. You know, the people that actually testified against your brother and shit are on YouTube and shit, and you don't say a word about the guy. Why is that?
Yeah, and you actually compliment them.
You know, how crazy is that? But the other guy, she goes after A-Light and says that, oh, he tried getting my brother the death penalty and this and that. Well, Mikey Scars testified in them trials too, and you fucking say nice things about the fucking guy. So how the fuck are we supposed to take you seriously? How? I don't. I don't got no respect for that. They pick and choose. It's the pick and choose. Shit.
Whatever's convenient for them, you know, to suit their narrative they're happy with.
Yeah,
as long
I
as
mean,
you kiss the ring or whatever.
And didn't Scars like testify in more than one trial?
He testified in all of them.
In all.
He testified in all of them, yeah.
And Junior and A-Light only did one, right?
Yeah, the last one, yeah. Yeah, Scars testified in all three or all four of his trials, whatever you want to fucking. However you want to chalk it up. Yeah, of course. He was the main reason he got the fucking first indictment was Scars.
Why isn't she screaming and trying to rip his head off? She's worried about Ayla.
That's what my point is. That's what I'm saying. That's my fucking point. How can you take them seriously when the person that's on here that tried putting your brother away has a channel and you praise the guy and say nice things about him, but then you attack one of the other guys, and then she goes and attacks other people that are on here that got nothing to do with anything, but then she platforms a guy, like we said, who's a fucking neo-Nazi, an obvious government fucking cooperator, and a credibly accused fucking child.
Yeah, incredible, unbelievable.
Sexual predators and shit. When you platform one. Explain that.
Yeah, if I had that type of fucking shit on my jacket or my record, man, I'd be in deep shit on here. That's all they would say about me. Oh, you're accused child molester. Oh my god. You know, and you broke the fucking restraining order.
And the fact that none of them even put his foot to the fire and question him or nothing like that, it's sick.
I was hoping BK was gonna do it yesterday, but he didn't do it.
No, he's
That's one of the first things he should have brought up.
That was disappointing.
And then they smooched and made up.
Yep.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
After they
abused him.
Thank you.
Yeah. After they abused him for weeks.
Yeah, he says that that the MRE says well, people wanted me to come on here and abuse you, and I could have done it. I should have done it. And BK says nobody wanted you to fucking do that. Like, oh yeah. Nobody wanted him to do that. He just told you people wanted him to do that. Stupid.
Yeah.
And you're still sitting up there trying to fucking be nice and play friends with the fucking guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Which is ridiculous.
That's why I said before, I'm thoroughly convinced that, the guy really don't have any friends in real life, and he comes on here and he like insults people to get him on the phone or like to meet up with him so he can make friends and shit. And like some weird, it's like, when you're a little kid and the little kid is picking on the girl's picking on the kid because they really like him and shit, so they fucking abuse him or whatever. So they can start talking and shit. That's what it reminds me. That's what it reminds me of. When he comes on here and does that shit. Because as soon as he goes and meets up with somebody, he gives them a hug and gets them a coffee, or he abuses them and then he starts kissing their ass like he did with MRE yesterday, or the day before, whenever the fuck it was.
Yeah, we talked it out. He's a gentleman. Blah, blah, blah. Remember he wanted to rip off Nick Romano's head, and a few days later, he's like, I got your back.
Well, now he's going at him again.
Oh, see? There you go. All right.
Yeah. He said on the thing that he's no fucking good. That kid's no fucking good no more.
Yeah.
So he ran around, started all this shit with everybody, starting fights, doing all this, and then the next day you're back at fucking attacking him, threatening him to do something to him.
Yeah.
The guy's fucking, he's out of his mind, man. He really is just out of his fucking mind.
I'm gonna kill somebody.
Yeah, I heard the kid Nick flipped out on him, and then took a page out of our book and didn't let him come on.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
great.
drive you crazy. Yeah, he saw
Yeah,
the
that's great.
kid back
He knew
there.
it worked because you knew it worked. He saw it. Yeah.
For 7 hours, he was backstage just sitting.
He told him, I guess he's inviting him. I guess his buddies have a restaurant or something that's like a known joint where they live or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And he says that I'm gonna make you a reservation for 2, and when you get there, they're gonna serve you up a ride in an ambulance in a fucking coma.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's a great point, BX.
What he said?
See, after everything BK said about MRE, like all the truth he said when the truth finally came out, MRE's not going to forget that. He'll play nice with you, but he's going to troll the fuck out of you now till the end of time. And he'll be lucky if his family isn't trolled now. If they don't start fucking with his family, if he even has any.
He said what he said because he agreed to the fucking virtual hug because they were on Angel's show.
Yeah.
And he probably just didn't want to keep listening to BK, talk shit about the stuff that's true.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And that's the worst part because I would have at least, gave him respect and shit for standing on business and telling the truth about the guy and not fucking backing down.
I was happy for him. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I would have actually stood up for the guy and said, all right, well, we could disagree about a lot of shit, but at least he told the truth about the guy in confront him. And that's what they
I would have given him a lot of respect for that. But instead, he chose to break down and, what he really wanted was just to be,
So that just tells me right then and there that you're a fucking clown because if you're saying that you knew it the whole time, then why didn't you call it out then and put him on Front Street? So you're willing to bite your tongue about certain shit, but then other shit you want to attack people for. So you don't stand for nothing.
Chat room over there. Yeah, no, he doesn't.
Yeah. You don't stand for nothing, man.
No,
at least
he
stand
feels
on
at home
something.
with the trolls. So something's wrong there.
Well,
He is a troll. He is a fucking troll. That's all he does.
BK burnt all his bridges. I believe BK felt like he burnt all his bridges, and then in order to to smooth it out, he went on Angels and copped the plea and made up, because he was feeling alone.
You're probably right. You're probably fucking right. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Good looking, Danny Green.
Danny Green, you're the man. God bless you. God bless.
And if you guys can't help donate, donate to the show, keeps these guys alive. Keeps you coming on here because I'm not cheap, man. I don't know how much Howie charges them, but I know my bill's racking up, man. I got a lot of hours going on over here, Smoke. I don't know if you've seen the invoice or not yet, but we're getting up there, bro.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah. I just according to this information that was just sent to me, it says Chicky was telling Kevin Thin Gray Line that Damien was a piece of shit and that the only way he could succeed was teaming up with Anthony Arellano. I'm assuming that means Chicky said the only way he could succeed is with Anthony Arellano.
Yeah, that's what you remember. That's what I brought up the other day on the show when he tried accusing me of being a liar because what happened is this asshole clown Chicky or whatever found out that Anthony went over to do all those interviews in LA on all those big platforms, and he got jealous and shit and wanted to find his way in. So he called up this guy over there to try to, smooth things over and put in a good word for him. And he was trashing fucking Damien, talking shit about the guy, saying that he should have never, listened to him and he should have stuck with Anthony. And he's the only way he's going to make it big on here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's talking shit, trashing his fucking friends. That's the kind of guy this guy is.
Yep.
Fucking ridiculous.
Asshole.
Man. He's an asshole. Complete fucking asshole.
Asshole boy. Danny Green gifted an additional 5 Gunsmoke to Don memberships. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Tina Beagle.
An additional. Oh man, good looking.
Yeah, an additional 10 altogether. Falconetti, Beck, Via Salazar. Awesome. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Oh, Danny always coming through with the memberships, man.
Hey, I gotta get a charger. Give me a second.
Yeah.
All right, so then I'll wait because this has got to do with you.
Uh-oh.
With Common.
Yeah. Are you banned from her channel? Huh?
Yeah, something that Eric said, yeah.
I remember when you were questioning parents. Yeah, I think I'm blocked in there too. I haven't tried, but I'm pretty sure last time I was blocked.
Yeah, I think I'm blocked too.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, I haven't tried to say anything, so I don't even know.
Danny, you're the man. Thank you so much. Who's the guy on the panel with the high pitch? Oh, shut up, Sean. He's very smart, but Jesus Christ, he talks a lot. He's involved in everybody's business. Who the hell is he? Hey, Leon, get in there. Get in there. God bless. Thank you, Sean. What's up, glass of water? Parasite is a big-time anti-Semitic dude. What up, Rude Irish? My dude. Easy, Rude. He was backing up MRE's Nazi propaganda on Suge Show. Scumbag. Well said, Rude.
Somebody in your chat said he pulled the JC.
Yeah. And I put the JC picture on the screen.
Nico IRA,
Yeah, I said that earlier. It was the same thing, you know. He fell for MRE's bullshit, that condescending type of talk. Like, what do you mean? When was I ever arrested? You know, that bullshit babe in the woods. He wants to see how smart you are to remember exactly what you know, the facts. He wants to see if you're going to break under pressure. And some of these guys, you know, they break under pressure. They don't remember everything to go at him with because he's like, well, when? Tell me. When was this? When? It's like, you motherfucker. Don't even come at me with that bullshit. There was another thing he got caught in, too. What the fuck? BK got him good with one shot there. But
yeah, he started off okay.
Yeah.
But his whole intention was to fucking make up with him.
But he was, you know, he does that deflecting bullshit where he tries to dance around the subject or dance around the question. Never answers it straight. Can never give you a straight answer. And then he'll just come up with some lies. Like, yeah, but what about when Howie went to White Castle or when Gunbroke did this and blah, 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 harassed families?
Yeah.
Like, shut the fuck up. Yeah. We're talking about you right now, you cocksucker. We're not talking about the lies you're making up. Fucking bullshit. And he tells the lie like it's the truth. And these assholes sit there and eat it up. Like, oh, well, maybe these guys really are bad guys. Maybe MRE's telling the truth. No, he's not. He's fucking making it up. Fucking scumbag piece of shit. But he sits there with a straight face because he's a fucking troll.
Yep.
And, you know, that's just, it's incredible.
And they support him. That guy's the lowest fucking. He's like fucking. He's not even gum on my shoe.
No. No, he's a fucking weirdo. And anybody kissing his ass and trying to be his friend, you got to be something stupid too. That JC was a real fucking disappointment, man. Real fucking disappointment.
Yeah, I was talking about MRE with the gum.
With the gun?
With the gum, you know, gum on my shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know, but you know, these guys make up with MRE and shit. They let him get in his head. Like, no, bro, you got all the facts on your side. Let him hear it, man. Let everybody hear it while he's on the show. Don't fucking break down. Be like, well, you know, I always stood up for you. I did everything for you. Well, no, I never told you to do that. I never told you to do that. Yeah, it shows how grateful he is.
Yep.
But yeah, the guy made the point earlier. You know, yeah, he'll make nice with you, but he's still gonna troll you. He'll get his friends to fuck with you, you know, in your personal life behind the scenes without you knowing, while you're chilling in his chat. You know, he ain't gonna forget what you said about him. He's a little bitch like that.
Yep, and that I don't know. This fucking that guy BK. He's got no fucking principles.
Nah. Now, when he said, "Oh, I knew the whole time you were a neo-Nazi," I was just playing dumb. What the fuck are you playing dumb for? He just wants to be liked. I guess so.
All right, so tell me, how's this?
Good.
You sound
audio good?
Yeah, what the fuck?
All right.
You sound like somebody we know changing their voice.
Nah, I don't know. For some reason, when you get on the fucking the earbuds, it changes your sound and everything.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I was listening to a show I did before, and I'm listening to myself talk. I'm like, I don't fucking sound like that. I sounded like fucking Mickey Mouse or something.
Now you sound like a fucking macho man. Like, oh, snap into a Slim Jim. Hey.
Nah, I'm not using the earbuds right now. That's why.
Yeah.
I don't
So
think
go ahead,
anybody.
Hal. I didn't mean to have to jump off real quick, but my audio was fucking up and it kept disconnecting on me.
Yeah, Eric Foss has got a question. He said, "Are you banned from her channel, Common Sense? I remember when you were crushing Parasite Slayer and got booted."
Yeah, they blocked me permanently from the studio. I kept trying to get back on, and it wouldn't even let me click on the link to get in the back room or nothing. They permanently blocked me.
KC.
And you know the only honestly like the only thing that I'm even upset about that day is because I never planned on coming on that night. If you guys remember, I said I was going to be busy, but you know people were hitting me up telling me I got to go over there and find some time, whatever. I was watching my godson that night, and the only thing I wish is that I didn't come in like so hot a little bit, but it's just I just got so irritated listening to fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? And sometimes you just fucking you come on a little bit, outside yourself. I wish I would have just been a little bit more calm or whatever, I guess, so to speak. But regardless, they were looking for a reason to kick me off as soon as I got on there because they didn't think I was ever going to show up to begin with,
Yeah.
Yeah. She was so happy that she thought Parasite Slayer was going to chew you up. And then as soon as you started chewing him up, she fucking got pissed.
Man.
Right. Yeah, she was not happy.
Casey?
Oh, shucks.
Yeah, hey, what's up, Casey? I haven't seen you in fucking forever.
Yeah,
How
I
you
know.
doing, buddy?
He pops in once in a while. What's up, Casey boy?
Hey, what about my dude, what's his name? Casey's buddy that used to come around. I haven't seen him in fucking forever. The redhead.
Stepchild.
Yeah, what happened to him?
I don't know. I guess he had to take some time off. He'll be back though. From what I hear, he'll be back.
Oh, okay. Is he doing all right though? Does anybody know or no?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I hope he's all right, Casey. If you talk to him, definitely tell him I said hello. I was thinking about him the other day. I meant to ask him. I haven't seen him around, so.
Yeah, hopefully he comes back to us soon. I actually miss his shows in the morning. I always told him to do more shows, but I guess he's got real life stuff going on. So, but he'll be back.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, he had that situation. His wife wasn't doing too good and stuff like that. So that's why I was thinking about him. I was worried. I was hoping everything was all right with him. Oh, I hope she's doing better.
Yeah, that's right, Jack, good boy.
Yeah, great. Now you got motherfuckers on here gonna be calling me Macho Man and shit. Thanks.
What? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, slap it to a Slim Jim, brother.
Yeah.
Oh look, we got this fucking BK's back. Pythagoras is in the chat. Wasn't that him?
That's BK. I was thinking it was somebody else.
I thought that they fucking grabbed the link that day when we were on there.
Was it Pythagoras?
Yeah.
It was, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, because we thought it was Howie said it was him, and then Lefty was convinced it was Parasite. But then when you dropped the link, that retard showed up in the back room. Remember? And you kicked him off right quick.
Motherfucker, let me on.
Motherfucker,
let me on. Let me tell my story.
That's the fucking lug nut king himself.
The lug nut king.
Yeah, the lug nut king.
Anthony Arulada didn't get rid of Lefty. He just got busy.
Who the fuck said that?
Pythagoras.
Danny Green said you don't want to fuck with Arulada. He ain't the one.
He was just talking to him the other day. The fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, I know.
These people, they just fucking these people just make fucking shit up and they try to just fucking start shit and cause problems.
They say so many times after months and months to them it becomes true. Yeah.
I'm actually just spoke to Anthony.
Yeah.
And he said he's gonna jump on when he's done. He's at a restaurant. But if I hear in his voice that he's tipsy, I'm not gonna let him come on.
Okay, yeah. No, that's only right. Damn it, man. He's always out eating. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what happened the last time. Smoke.
Yeah,
He
and the
wanted to
time
come
before
on,
that,
but
yeah.
Yeah, he was gonna come on
but
too. He was out. Yeah.
He's always out eating.
And
Well, the
Can't make
last
a
thing
home
you
cooked
want to
meal.
do is, when you're out having a good time and having some drinks or whatever or something, you get some asshole to say something to you and then you want to go fucking nut. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
yeah, he actually thanked me the next day. He was like, "God, you saved me."
Yeah. He'll come on and get up. He had some classic moments when he was on here though. He definitely said some wild shit a few times. It was fucking
Yeah,
great.
and that was when he was sober.
You're right.
No, he was
That's
pretty
funny.
ruthless, man. He was funny too. Those were good days when he was talking that gangster shit. Danny Green, thank you for an additional 5 Gunsmoke the Don memberships, 15 in total this show. Thank you
Oh
so much for
shit,
your generosity, bro. That's awesome.
Danny,
He
good
knows how I
looking,
feel
Danny.
about that. Yeah.
Thanks, Danny.
Shouts to
Appreciate
all
it,
the
brother.
members out there. And it's the jacket. He gifted 5 Gunsmoke the Don memberships as well.
Oh, nice.
Look
There
at
you go.
this. Look at this. My
Good
man.
looking jacket. Good looking.
Well, hopefully some good people got him and not some fucking jerk off fucking bush dwellers.
That's right.
But if they did, so be it. Thanks for the.
Yeah, it's views. You're
That's-
gonna always have a big percentage of your viewers are people that don't like you.
Oh, that's Grant. Listen, if people aren't hating on you, then you aren't doing something right. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's true.
Yeah, because if people aren't hating, then they got nothing to be jealous about. Then
There's
they won't
always a
fucking
hater
bother.
out there.
You know what I mean?
I mean, you can say the sky is blue, and you're gonna have half of the fucking world disagreeing. Half is gonna say agree with you, and half is not.
Yeah.
Especially fucking on here with these fucking mental patients.
Yeah. Woke jokes.
Fucking woke joke.
Fucking Devado eaters.
Bunch of Devado. Speaking of that, how did Angela, the co-defendant, get blocked? I didn't see her make a comment in here. I'm looking for her comment.
Good. Who the fuck told her to come over here?
Yeah. That's a little weird.
I heard she's sending out this cease and desist letters now.
Yeah, maybe she's trying to fucking give you one.
Yeah. Stop doing skits impersonating my voice without showing my face or name on here.
It could be a troll, but
it's probably a troll. I don't know, but you never know. They're very lawsuit happy over there. They're like handing out subpoenas and stuff, cease and desist.
Yeah,
they live for that shit.
The big bad fucking anti-rap people that come on here and fucking abuse people and donate money to channels that'll attack your family and shit. Want to send out letters to fucking have you stop abusing them. After
Well, lawsuit is kind of a rap move, right? But anyway,
kind of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course it's a fucking rap move. What are you kidding me?
Anything to do with court and the law and all that, it's not a good
fucking
look.
doing
For
people.
them anyway.
Are you kidding me?
For normal people, it's okay, but when you're so anti-rat and this and that, it's not a good look for you.
They're saying that it was her, but
yeah, well, probably was. They love lawsuits. They can't go 6 months without a lawsuit. They need to.
Hit the like button.
It's the jacket. You're the man. You too, Danny Green.
Hit the like button.
Yeah, that like button, y'all. 118 people. Please hit the like button if you could. Can I get over 50 likes at least? That'd be nice.
Yeah, exactly, Carlos. Yeah, Law and Order SV YouTube. That's funny. That's what we'll call it.
Now that I think about it, where the
What's
hell's
up,
Kevin
Carlos?
Wu? Kevin Wu, come in here and start crying right now, just for a little bit, man.
God damn it!
I need you to start crying, man. Get on your fucking knees right now and start crying, boy. I need you to tug on a few heartstrings over here and get people to send
What's up,
me.
Rude Irish?
Yeah, got no
Ro,
cash.
Ro.
What's up, Ro? Hey, Roro, how you doing tonight?
BX.
Good to see you.
Baby.
You guys can hold it down. 120 people. That's pretty good.
Yeah, no, we've
How
been
many?
doing good numbers. 118 right now, maybe
That's not
120.
bad. It's not
Yeah,
bad.
Yeah, you've been getting some good numbers on the shows. Lately, right?
120 right now. Yeah,
I take it. I'll
take it.
I got it.
It's all fun and games till somebody loses an eye.
yeah. I could have swore. Hold on, what the fuck?
In one of their cases, they might be better off if they lose an eye. Maybe they'll be able to see straight.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, I'll poke you in the eye, but I don't want to do you any favors.
I would have ordered Manischewitz, but it looked funny on my tab.
I was thinking maybe she is a Gotti after all, because she is cockeyed.
Cockeyed,
you know, like her Uncle
right.
Pete.
Yeah, BK might be a distant relative. He's cross-eyed too.
Cross-eyed too, yeah.
I saw a picture of him with a hood and a hat on. His fucking eyes are cross-eyed.
He was looking at his nose and staring out a sunroof while he was driving. It was nuts. How do I post that?
That might be adding to his anger problem.
Is there any way I can post it? You got to see this.
See what, boy?
How can I share the picture of him?
You gotta either send it to me or you gotta hit the present button. But if you're on the phone, it might be a pain in the ass.
Can you send it? How if I send it over to you real quick?
Yeah, I already sent it to him. I don't think he saw the text.
Let me see. Hold
see
on.
if you can post it. You gotta see this guy, man.
God damn it! All right, hold on.
The guy's fucking cross-eyed.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Right?
Yeah.
It could be the lens, the way the light's glaring off of it.
No. He's cockeyed, bro.
Nah, he's fucking cross-eyed for sure.
He made himself that angry that he went cross-eyed.
He maybe.
Yeah, he's like the dude on the Water Boy, the fucking linebacker.
Like a fucking blood vessel over here.
Maybe we'll get the opinion of the chat. What do you guys think? Is he fucking cockeyed or is he just fucking spurging out?
That's not the picture.
No. Hold on. I gotta turn it into JPEG format first before I can upload it.
All right.
But it looks damn near identical.
That's not BK, but that's what he probably looks like when he's driving. It kind of looks like him though, right? It's a ginger.
Oh yeah, with the fist. Yeah.
Looks just like him. It's crazy.
It looks just like him, man. And you can see him doing it. I could picture that dude driving down fucking.
He's got the same color hair too.
I'm gonna kill him.
Like that reddish.
I'm gonna break his fucking face.
He wears earrings, BK.
What kind of earrings?
I saw another picture where he's wearing the earring.
What kind of the hoop earring?
Yeah.
He is a
diamond stud.
Like a diamond. I think it's like a diamond stud. Let me check.
Does he got it in his right ear? Or
somebody found out he was making fun of my look, so they sent me some pictures of him.
That's right. It's right.
And you know what's weird too is that every time I see a picture of the dude, he's got his hoodie all the way up and like tightened around his head. Was he got some fucking Dumbo ears or something?
He's ready to rob somebody. Wu-Tang style.
I don't know, bro.
He's dressing like he's a Wu-Tang. I don't know. Danny Green with the purple penis.
What are you working on this thing or what?
Yeah. The fucking StreamYard isn't fucking...
Not cooperating?
No. And then I tried to give somebody a wrench earlier and it's not fucking working either.
Motherfuckers.
This fucking StreamYard isn't working right now.
Motherfucker.
Try to fuck on me, motherfucker. Maybe I had to turn off the Wi-Fi thing. Chicken Hawk Lee. Justice for Chicken Hawk. Hold on. Hopefully I can fit the picture. Yeah, okay. All right, so there you go. No, I think it's the light glare.
No, that right eye is looking at his nose and the other one's fucking staring at you.
That motherfucker's cross-eyed.
That's a cross-eyed motherfucker. Maybe it's not cross-eyed. Maybe it's a lazy eye.
And this is him angry. And this is him calm.
What do you guys think?
Want to be a friend.
That guy's cockeyed. Look at that thing.
He looks fucking angry here too.
Oh,
you can't tell me that a lens makes you cockeyed.
He was angry all day the other day. I couldn't believe it. from my show in the morning the whole afternoon. Then he went on Angel show mad. Then he went on. I guess he went on Lefty show mad too.
Yeah.
He was mad all fucking day.
Yeah, and then he swore off getting mad, and he got mad again. What a fucking retard.
I don't know, Mr. E215. I'm trying to give you a wrench here, but it ain't working. I don't know what the fuck happened. But...
What are they saying in the chat? What are they thinking?
Eyes cocked like a pistol. Yeah, not cross-eyed, but the right eye is definitely lazy for sure. He's like a Luciano. Someone
Yeah.
didn't take his medicine that day.
Yeah.
But this day or this day? Ah. Ah.
Oh, they said he sounds like Sylvester the cat. I don't know who that is, but it sounds funny though.
Yeah. His eyebrows are fucked up too. Well, everybody's eyebrows are fucked up, except for Tupac Shakur. Playing devil's advocate as someone with a high prescription that can distort the face. Just saying. Yeah, he's definitely got blood pressure medication, probably, right? He's probably, with all that screaming and yelling and animosity in his heart and fucking.
Well, he said I kind of laughed, but he said I look like I have Down syndrome.
Oh, so there you go. Yeah. So maybe he's got something wrong with him, that distorts his face.
Well, listen, the
alopecia.
The guy's got mental problems. Now we know he's got a lazy eye, and on top of that,
lazy eye, no lie.
Yeah, on top of that,
I was high when they hit me.
The guy's out of his fucking mind. You know what I mean? And he's got a fucking lisp.
Suffering succotash.
He's got a problem saying S's.
The voice is very animated. That's why it's like.
He's like a cartoon character.
Yeah, he sounds like a cartoon character on here.
He's probably punching holes in his walls right now.
You should drop the link for him, and then we'll let him wait in the back room for a while.
I don't want to ruin his night just waiting there for 5 hours back there.
We'll let you on, PK. Grab the link.
What up, Castelvan? Leak will come back. You could blame it all on me. Yeah, shouts to Boston, man. Shouts to Danny Green in Boston. Yeah. Thank you, Danny Green.
Why would you use that pic? He went and took selfies of himself, and he picked that one.
Yeah, I'm in love with him. I'm in love with myself.
I mean, think about that, right?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Out of all the pictures you could have took of yourself, you picked the one where you were cockeyed?
With a sourpuss?
That don't make no sense.
No smiling?
Not a fucking scratch on his face?
I don't know. It looked like he had a bad day that day, too.
Looks like he's embarrassed at the color of his hair. Red.
I mean, I thought he was a ginger. People telling me no. You got it all wrong, Gunsmoke. He ain't no ginger boy. I said, for real?
It looks ginger in the photo.
I thought so, but I don't know. Who else was Italian and ginger? I guess Caligula, right?
Oh, there's a lot.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I guess they're all over the place.
Yeah, they're all over.
Danny Green. That's right, boy. Listen to Danny Green, guys. Please. And thank you. Where the fuck is Kevin Wu? He probably went to sleep. It's past 10 p.m., It's past his bedtime.
Yeah, didn't he tell people that somebody tried stabbing him in the face or in the head or something like that? How come you don't have no scars anywhere?
Yeah.
What happened to that? What they stab you with, the plastic scissors that you were allowed to use in school?
Shit.
They didn't let him around the metal ones, you know that.
Shouts to Nightmare, man.
Listen, I don't know anybody that's in a real fucking knuckle fight and they come out without a scratch on them.
Impossible.
You don't necessarily have to have a scar, but you can come out fucking. You're gonna know, if you ain't got a scratch on you, that just means you didn't fucking fight. You ran.
Well, usually too. I mean, people got a busted nose or something, or fucking something, man. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I smacked the guy one time because a friend of ours' son got beat up in a bar, and this kid was with him, and he didn't have a scratch on him.
Oh, that means he wasn't doing shit.
Exactly. The kid, my friend's son, was all beat up, but he didn't have a scratch on him.
So you tuned him up then, right?
Yeah, I gave him a couple smacks.
Yeah. No,
Hard
that's how it
smash?
should. That's how it should be.
Yeah.
Of course.
Give you that
Yeah.
firm
There was
smack.
one-
You want a smack?
We had a fucking one of my fucking buddies and shit, whatever. I don't fucking talk to the kid no more. He's a fucking jerk off. But he was that dude that would be at the fucking bar and he'd wait till everybody got beat up and shit, and then he'd fucking throw a kick or something when somebody was on the ground, that type of shit,
Yeah.
There's always some fucking jerk off that's like that, And then afterwards he's telling everybody about what happened and what happened to these guys and who did what and shit. We're all just looking over there like, motherfucker, you were hiding under the fucking booth and shit and didn't come out to the coastal square and want to kick somebody when they're already on the ground.
Yeah.
I'm sure everybody on here knows at least one person like that.
Shit.
Those guys are the worst.
Yeah. I never forget the time where I was in the Roxy, and a few friends of mine got into a fight, and the bouncers at the Roxy, they would beat you up.
It was a rough club, yeah.
Yeah, so
a lot of people got robbed over there too.
Yeah. So they were pushing us out the door, and then the bouncers were all getting ready to fucking pile out. I took out my beeper, and I made like it was a gun, and I pointed at them, and they all went back
I remember
inside and shut the door.
Yeah. I remember that story. Yeah, that's funny. Hey, look, in that club you didn't know, man. You shit.
This fucking thing. I'll be right
Nico,
back.
see ya. All right. Nico, see ya. Good to see ya. Shout out to Nico, see ya in the house. Danny Green, when he was 18, he got hit over the head with an aluminum bat coming out of the Broadway station in South Boston. Mad staples in my head. I broke out of Mass General the same night. Times were fucking nuts. Yeah,
Who said that?
Danny Green in Boston.
Yeah, me too, Danny. I got hit with an aluminum bat also.
Jesus.
I had a bunch of staples in my head too.
Yeah.
You're lucky you got hit with an aluminum bat.
Why, wood was
not
worse?
Not a wooden bat. The aluminum gives more.
Uh-huh. Well, you got revenge for that.
Yeah.
Sweet revenge. What did it feel like after you got revenge? Were you satisfied? Did you feel satisfied?
Yeah, it was a really satisfying feeling. It really was.
Yeah.
Felt like you got a monkey off your back.
Yeah. Some people ain't satisfied out there, They kill a guy, they want to dig him up and kill him again,
Yeah, those are like they're fucking serial killers.
Yeah. Fish boy. What up, Brian Bozek? 119 people. That's right. 122 right now. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. Yeah, things are looking up lately. Things are looking up. With the views, anyway. But I can't complain. These guys are treating me nice in here. These people are trying. Thank you, guys. Shouts to Jack and Danny Green. Otis Driftwood, Steve Blair, Jersey Girl. Even Fish kicked up tonight. Thank you, Fish. Nightmare, of course, as always. And L'Chaim. OC, too. Shouts to OC, yeah. Hey, Howie, you got any good stories about the Gambinos you never shared yet?
Probably, but I don't remember, I've pretty much said a lot of the good ones already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I'll be repeating myself if I say a story.
All right, I'm back,
yeah,
man.
okay, yeah.
Now you know what the problem is too that I don't think a lot of people realize too is
Wow.
that when you've done so much shit in your life and stuff that you do, you forget about stuff, man. And unless probably somebody comes on here and mentions a situation or whatever, it's hard to fucking remember. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know how to explain it. It's like it's not that you don't remember or can't recall or forgot, but it has to get like brought up or whatever because I don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that happens to me all the time.
If that makes sense, but
I don't remember last week.
I've heard people telling stories about me that I didn't remember.
Oh my god, all the time. I told you about that myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I bumped into an old friend of mine, and they were telling shit about stuff that I did or whatever. And it's like I had to just take their word for it because I honestly don't even fucking remember it myself. You know?
Yeah, me too. I was like, no, I don't remember that. They're like, yeah, don't you remember the time that you did X, Y, Z?
Yeah, and it's kind of scary too because it's like, damn, fucking, I don't even remember. You know what I mean? Start thinking you have like fucking Alzheimer's or like dementia or something. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, man, I don't even know. I'll take it. I know the guy's not lying. I'll take your word for it. There's other people are there telling him, like, yeah, I was there too. And it's like, man, all right, bro. I guess.
Well, that shit started happening with me, like, in my early 30s, so I know it has nothing to do with dementia.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I know.
They want to see. They want to hear something funny. Like, I don't know. Maybe was there any time in the social club? I don't know. Somebody got upset at a fucking card game or something. And they got out of the line, and maybe it got a little serious there. Ball breaking. I don't know.
Off the top of my head, I really can't think of any right now. But there was always funny shit going on in there.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing with jokes too. When you're playing a card game too, I mean, nobody's really gonna get out of pocket or get out of line because, you know what I mean. You're gonna fuck up not only yourself at that fucking game, the place that you're at, whatever. You're gonna have a problem, you know. So it's rare to see people like really get out of line at a game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Plus,
ball breaking's one thing, but crossing the line is very fucking rare. I mean, I'm speaking for myself. I don't know if you got the same experience, but
no, you're not supposed to get out of line.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like really fucking rare. I think I seen one time somebody really put hands on somebody and shit, and it was the last time you ever seen that fucking guy around.
I got a funny story. All right. Just thought of this, right?
Yeah.
Me and this guy, Paulie McDonald, he was the guy who broke Carmine Agnello's jaw with a smack. And he was a tough motherfucker, Paulie McDonald. Like, considered like the toughest guy in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So we had gone out drinking, and we came back to the bar, to finish off the night, hang out, have a few more drinks, listen to the jukebox. And the guy that was working at the bar, he wouldn't open up the door for us. So I went to knock on the door again with my foot, and the glass cracked.
Oh.
So, yeah.
You broke my fucking door.
Yeah, so next day, right, we have a big dinner in the back of the bar. Food delivered, and a whole bunch of us having dinner. And then at the end of the dinner, JoJo made me and him do the dishes for breaking the glass.
I don't want to see one fucking spot on that goddamn dish. I want them spotless.
Yeah, he washed, I dried. Well, it was better than the alternative.
What was the alternative? Making the payment, restitution?
I don't know.
Getting your ass beat?
I didn't want to find out.
Yeah.
We were young at the time,
Yeah.
But we were always getting yelled at for fucking, doing shit in the bar, and it's just getting out of hand. And when we broke the window, because at the time the bar changed ownership a few times.
Yeah.
And at the time when we broke the window, it was owned by JoJo. So.
Shit.
Yeah. So he just made us wash the dishes.
Smoke, go get your fucking shine box. Do what you're told. Howie, did you ever cross paths with the Supreme team? Kenneth McGriff and all that?
No.
Fat Cat boys.
No.
I guess that was well, maybe that was your era. I don't know.
When did that happen? In the 90s?
That was the 80s.
80s?
They were big, yeah. Supreme Team. I mean,
Like
they were
late.
still around in the
They were
90s.
they were still around through the late 90s, early 2000s. Huh?
When did they shoot that cop?
That was like 88, 89. Fat
Okay.
Cat ordered that, I think.
Yeah.
And that brought down the whole house of cards over there.
Yep.
They were running
Yeah, but
shit over there, man.
a lot of those guys were still on the streets though through the 90s though.
Yeah, I mean,
Because they were fucking with Irv Gotti and them guys putting up money for them when they started,
Yeah.
their record label.
Yeah, I mean, they were still around here and there, but they weren't as big, like powerful as they were in the 80s. But they were still around. They were still powerful in the street. They shot 50 up. Huh?
You sure that the murder was in the 80s?
The cop? Yeah, that was 89, 88, 90 at the latest.
Oh, I thought that was in like the early mid 90s, no? Oh, okay.
No.
You could be right. No, you could be right.
Late 80s. I don't know. Somebody in the chat should know.
The guy that shot 50 used to hang out with us. That was Tyson's like real good fucking friend too.
Hamo, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look, the guy.
He was a savage.
Squeeze is asking me if I played cards in the back of the cafe. We actually played a game that we called Squeeze.
You played it?
So he probably knows about that game. Yeah, it was like a 4-person poker.
Yeah.
Closed poker.
How do you play that? What's that?
4 people, you get dealt 5 cards, and then you're allowed up to 2 or 3. Draw 2 or 3, and and they take out the deuce to the 7, and you can use the ace as a 7 or as an ace. Yeah.
Yeah.
And because of those cards being taken out, a lot of people made straights, flushes, and there was a lot of action. Trips, full houses.
Yeah.
And fucking money was flying around in that game.
Yeah, see, a lot of those weird like offbeat fucking games are the ones that have the most money because the action, the cards that you can draw are so fucking crazy. Everybody's got a decent hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you can triple the bet. Like a lot of guys would just say 3 times. And then we'd add it up, figure it out with 3 times.
Yeah, it's almost like PLO and other shit like mixed up.
Yeah, look what Squeeze is saying. I left 23,000 in that joint last time I was there. I lost 19,000 one night.
Damn. How'd you feel after that?
I want to kill the guy who won.
Yeah.
Well, what's funny is, listen to this story, right? This kid, Joe Gambino, and Big Head, Rob.
Yeah.
I can't remember his last name right now.
Gambino.
So, Joe Gambino, he cooperated on Dominic Cicali's case.
Not Gambino.
Vinny Gorgeous. Yeah. Not Gambino.
Yeah, like Proctor would pronounce it. Yeah, go on.
Joe Gambino.
So they had a reputation of fucking winning and fucking leaving.
Oh, that's the worst, man. I want to meet somebody in the parking lot when they do that shit. We call it the hit and run.
Yeah, they're right. Hit and runs. They had a reputation of doing that. So we sat down to play.
Oh, they're fucking.
We sat down to play Squeeze, and I lost 2,000, and they quit. They wanted to leave. So
that's when you go to the parking lot and fucking you're going back in.
Listen. Yeah. So I go to my car because everybody parked in the parking lot, McDonald's parking lot across the street at the time, and I get my baseball bat, and I tell the both of them to go back inside the cafe.
Yeah, exactly.
You ain't leaving. So then I wind up, continued playing, and I wind up losing 19,000.
You ain't going nowhere. I got more money to lose. Get back in.
Nah, but Howie's right though. Is the worst thing that you can do is go to a game like that and do what they call as a hit and run, man, where you win a few fucking thousand, whatever, and then you want to.
That's how I would play though. I don't want to get robbed.
That's how you're gonna get fucked up though, because people are gonna be looking at you like you're a fucking scumbag.
You just gotta play all night, yeah.
Really?
No. Like this is the thing. Sorry, How. You don't have to play all night, but when you're playing a game like that, you tell people, hey, listen. Either when you get there, I gotta leave at such and such a time. I gotta do something, Or
Okay.
if you're up money, whatever, you give them hey, say, listen, I'm gonna play for another hour and shit, and you'll give people a chance, so you don't do what
Give 'em
people
a
think is a
chance.
hit and run.
Yeah.
You doing what Howie's talking about, where you're gonna make a fucking few dollars. Oh, I gotta go, guys, and do a hit and run. No. That's how you want to get fucked up, man.
You have to stay at least
Pissing
2 hour
people off.
minimum
And
if you're up.
And they're
Bobby,
not gonna fucking invite you back, and you're gonna have a problem, a big
and
problem.
Bobby Vinays was fucking laughing because we're playing and I'm motherfuckering and losing money, and he's just fucking sitting there laughing because the other guys at the table fucking were like flinching every time I slammed the table.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It was funny. But yeah, Joe
Yeah, I mean,
Gambino was Ace Aiello's cousin.
Yeah. I mean, you hit some money, man. You better stay for at least a fucking hour or two, man. Otherwise, you're gonna have a problem. And if you get the wrong guy on the wrong night, they might even fucking have somebody waiting for you to rob you when you fucking leave the place and go up the street. To be honest with you, I seen that happen.
Then a straight royal flush is the best hand you can possibly get in that game, right? So, well, yeah, straight
poker
flushes,
flush.
Straight flushes are really strong.
Yeah.
But the royal is the best you can get. So if one guy's got it in spades, some places played it like
they trumpet. The suits trumpet.
Yeah, like the ace of heart was the highest, then the diamonds, then the clubs and the spades.
Yep.
But just to keep the game from going fucking totally nuts, if two people had the straight flush, they would split the pot, because these guys, they won't stop betting,
Right.
So just like once you're betting fucking 5-6 times raising and the other guy's raising you, then the other guy's got a straight flush, and you got one too. So one night this kid Rob Bighead, right? And I was like new to the game. I had just started hanging out by Bobby's Cafe, and I wind up making 4 kings, and I threw an ace out. So now we're playing, and I raised, and he's raising me. He's got a straight royal flush. So he winds up raising to 25,000. I called. So then Bobby spoke with him, right? And because the kid told me later on, he said, why'd you raise him like that? You knew you couldn't lose. You're liable to get killed over this.
Yeah.
So then the kid Rob came to me. He says, you know what? Forget about it. You don't owe me nothing.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, people don't understand. That's how, you get fucked up quick doing some shit like that, man. And just to make something clear, because, I know, Smoke, you're not, too familiar with cards, whatever. Like, if you want to, we're talking about private games, like home games. You know what I mean? If you go to the casino and you want to do a hit and run, that's no big deal, bro. People might, feel some type of way, whatever, but they're not going to give you shit. You know what I mean? Because people at the casino do that. Yeah. It's still not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still not like it's still frowned upon, if at a casino, whatever, unless you're playing like, some of the higher stakes games where only certain people are the only ones that are playing that shit where they're regulars, you know what I mean? But for the most part, yeah, like the etiquette with a private game or something like that, and you're gonna do them hit and run shit, like no, you're asking for problems. You know what I mean? Especially a place Howie's talking about, you're gonna wind up getting fucking hurt.
This is just poker though. Like if I go play blackjack, and I get up from the table after I win, I don't know. You're up 5,000.
You play
good, bro. That's nothing.
You play for a couple of hours, a few hours. But these guys sat down and left in fucking like 25 minutes.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
That's
a real hit and run. Yeah.
No, well, that's why we're saying that's what's called a hit and run. It's not like the guy was grinding out, 3-4 hours of playing, and then he got a couple
at least
big hands of pop. Yeah, and then he fucking, won money. He was already there for 4 hours. That's totally different.
Yeah,
we're talking about they walked in within the first hour, they're winning money, and I gotta go.
Right.
I mean, like, no. You ain't going nowhere.
Lock the door.
Yeah,
See, the guy squeeze must be from my old neighborhood because he said he played in games with Alphonse Trucchio, Ronnie One-Arm's son, and Squeeze. I actually taught Alphonse how to play that game, and then that must have happened when you were playing there, probably when I was in the feds, because otherwise I would have been there too. But yeah, I taught him how to play that game.
L'Chaim wants to know: did Carmine exact revenge for the broken jaw?
Oh yeah, listen to what happened. So now, the next day, Carmine, his brother, and Jumbo,
Boy.
they broke into his house to beat him up. I
Yeah.
mean, with his mother and father home and everything, but
Jesus.
but Paulie wasn't there, and and then JoJo got involved and things got squashed.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's
because this guy to this day is like, JoJo's like, he's probably like a son to him, and
Yeah.
one of his best friends too. Yeah, he's part owner of the junkyard, Metropolitan Avenue.
Yeah. Sally, did you really have a dream that you were playing cards? Because that's weird. Because I just bought a deck of cards yesterday. I got it in the mail. I was teaching myself how to play blackjack. I was just practicing.
Well, listen. There's when you go to the casino. Most casinos have these. When you go to sit down at the blackjack tables,
Yeah.
the casino has a house. It's called a house card, and basically on that little card, it has all the tips and shit on there for people to remember. When you want to split eights against the dealers. 5 and under, 6 and under, whatever it is. When to double down, when to stay. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
Yeah.
And
I gotta learn when to double
it's
down.
obviously all different types of fucking techniques and the quote unquote proper way to play and shit like that.
Yeah.
But there's a lot that goes into it. And at the end of the day, listen, you got to remember the casinos weren't built on people winning. You understand? So you can play fucking right, perfect, whatever, and you're still gonna fucking lose. Some nights you might just get lucky and run good, whatever. But there's no such thing as a long-term winning fucking gambler. I don't give a fuck what they tell you. There's no such thing.
When they're chopping the pot, I mean, the house never loses.
Never. They're always taking their piece out of every fucking pot, even when you're breaking it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and that's the other thing too that people don't realize is that it's called the rake, which is how much money gets extracted from every pot based on a flat number and a max number, meaning that regardless how high the pot gets, the house is always going to take X amount, the max amount out of the hand. Say it's 20, 15, whatever. That's called the rake.
Yeah,
and
we used to say, like, what's the cut?
Yeah, the cut or the rake. Yeah, the percentage they take, and the higher that the rake is, the higher that the cut is of any poker game, depending on 1, 2, 2, 5, 5, 10, 10, 25, whatever. It's harder and harder for you to win when there's a fucking high rake, even if you're a winning player, because that rake that comes out of every pot, that shit adds up, over the course of hours and shit, and you're winding up giving hundreds and hundreds of dollars, if not thousands, depending on the stakes you're playing, to the casino just off of the rake that they're taking. It's hard to fucking it's hard to win even if you're a winning player and shit when you're playing at places with a high rake, so you always got to keep that shit in mind to find out what the house is taking from the games, because you could be a winning player and play really good, and if it's a high rake, you're still going to lose long term because of that fucking piece that they're taking out, and it's really high in private games usually.
I've been at games where the house wind up with all the money at the end.
Yeah.
People had no more money left. They're borrowing money. The house had all the money. They cut all the money.
Yes, so you were probably playing pretty high stakes, and that game was probably going on for a couple of days, like 2 days.
Oh yeah, it was started like maybe like 8 o'clock, went to like maybe 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, I got a couple of games that I play. We'll play on Wednesday or Thursday night, and you'll leave at 4, 5, 6 o'clock the next morning, go home, sleep, come back, the game's still going, play all night till fucking 2, 3 o'clock the next night, go home, come back, and the game's still going. Like, I've seen games go for fucking 3, 4 days straight with just people constantly coming in, you know what I mean? And those games right there, I mean, that house is fucking cleaning up. I mean, you're talking about fucking a lot of fucking money, man. Thousands, dude. Yeah, 10, 20 grand easily, if not more. Yeah, and plus when every hand you win and shit, you're tipping the dealer. So then on top of the rate that you're paying the house, you're giving a piece of your fucking winnings to the dealer for giving you the hand and shit. Next thing you know, you paid off all your winnings to the house and the tips that you gave out, and you left even though you fucking won. But it's fucked up.
Yeah, the dealers make a lot of money too.
Oh, do they? Yeah, they do good. Especially if you had a good game, decently high stakes and shit. You can make really, really good money dealing. Especially at the private games. I mean, we got some guys that'll make, $1,500, $2,000 a night for, 10, 12 hours worth of work,
Yeah, and a lot of the guys are, they're big sports, so they'll give a big tip.
Oh, they love betting. That goes hand in hand. Dog track, pony track, everything, man. Those people are they do it all. Degenerate heaven, man. Any of them guys that really play games like that, they're fucking degenerates. I don't know if you'll agree to that, Howie, but that's what I see. A lot of those guys that do that are those regulars and shit. They'll bet on 2 cockroaches fucking running down the fucking hallway and shit.
Squeeze. I'm talking about Bobby Werner's poker game. And another thing too, Squeeze. Me and Robert Iovani for a period of time, we were running the Squeeze game in the cafe. We were the house.
Squeeze boy. Who's David Scatino? He said, look what happened to David Scatino, poor guy. Who's that? And Fish also said, telling guys that they can't leave, that would never happen at his club. He said, nice game.
Oh, it happened outside in the parking lot.
He said, our club, you can leave at any time. A reputation, you could leave winning. Nobody comes to the game.
Yeah, but I was at that cafe because I got sent there to be with Bobby while JoJo was in jail. So I could have got away with a little bit more than the average guy.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what games you were at where people are telling you that you can't leave or you're gonna have a problem. I don't know what games you were at, but you probably weren't playing with serious fucking people because
you want to hear that door lock, boy.
That shit can get out of hand quick, man.
Yeah,
what happens people outside? Think you're getting over on them? Forget about it.
What happens outside is what happens outside.
With
Plus,
JoJo?
he knew these guys were wrong, so and he looks at it like they know this kid's with me, and they're disrespecting him like that,
Would JoJo be at some of these games?
Yeah. I mean, when we had the game in our club in Ozone Park, he would play once in a while, but he wasn't, always at the game. Yes. He'd be there, but he might be in the front talking to someone, or next door in the bar, and then after he had a couple of drinks, he'd come in and play some cards. Then go home. Yes. Once in a while.
Howie, did you know anyone at or go to Jamaica Auto Salvage, Freddie, Anthony Amoroso?
I know Anthony Amoroso, but I don't, I never, conversated with him. I just know who he is. I was never friendly with him, but I know who he is. He was with Junior all the time when they were younger.
Yeah. Oh, I know who you're talking about now, Jacket. All right.
You talking about Anthony G? You talking about Anthony G? Putz? And Freddie, big fat guy.
Nah, Fish. That's not. I'm not saying this is a regular occurrence. I'm speaking about myself. I'm just saying when and if it does happen, you're gonna have an issue, man. It's not something that happens a lot, but and regular people that show up to the games, they know better than to pull some shit like that. They're not
that doesn't happen all the time. Somebody leaving.
No, that's rare. It's rare. But trust me, you're gonna have a problem. I don't care where you're from.
Once you're in, there's no getting.
You're gonna tell me otherwise. I have a hard time believing that, but maybe where you play, I don't know.
Yeah.
So Fish, you got to understand. I was friends with the owner of the cafe. I mean, I hung out with him every day. I was his go-to guy for a while. When somebody had to get beat up.
Shit.
Don't tell BK that. Don't tell him that shit.
I don't know.
What do you say?
Emerald says it's pretty easy to read stats. Never going to win. You are more likely to find a bag of money. I was playing blackjack against myself. I think I won a little bit more than I lost. Playing.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you're playing. What were you playing? Single deck blackjack?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't getting single deck blackjack
I
unless you're a
shuffled the
fucking
shit out
super
of
high.
that deck.
Yeah, no, but unless you're a super high roller and shit at a very
Yeah.
rare casino that'll let you play single deck fucking blackjack, that's you're talking about. Usually, it used to be 5 or 6 decks, and now the casinos are fucking using 7 and shit to get even more of an advantage.
Motherfuckers. And on the roulette now, I heard they put 2 zeros on the fucking thing.
Putz, yeah, I know Anthony Amorosa. I thought you were just they were 3 separate names you were saying. I didn't realize you were just saying Anthony Amorosa.
Yeah.
Because Freddie, you just said Freddie, so I figured you were saying Freddie, Anthony, and Amorosa.
Freddie
because
Good.
sometimes people refer to people by their last name. But yeah.
And what you're talking about, Smoke, that's like the Euro version of the fucking roulette that a lot of casinos picked up because it makes it more advantageous for the house now when they split and put 2 zeros on the board. So instead of paying that 35-1, they're giving the 17-18 and making it even harder for you to hit numbers. And even if you do hit, you're losing more. But here's the thing. What you want to do is that you want to find games that only have 1 0 on them. Those are usually the higher stakes. They're usually
I heard Vegas is filled with all 2 zeros now. You can't find one with just one.
No, you can't. No, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. You can, but it's going to be the higher stakes ones.
Yeah.
The lower stake ones, not. You're only going to find double zeros. That's what I'm saying. You got to play like the $50, $100 minimum bets, and then you could get that 1 0 table. You know what I'm saying? But those are the ones that you want, honestly. I wouldn't even play that shit if it was the 2 zeros to split because your odds just went down even worse now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And so what happens is a lot of the times when you're playing roulette or whatever, right? People that play a lot or know you'll know this. So the person that's spinning the ball, right? I don't know if you want to call it a dealer. I don't know if there's a specific name because they're not really dealing cards. They're spinning the ball on the wheel, right? But what happens is you'll see consistently that they're hitting a lot of the same numbers over and over, or 2 or 3 times out of every 10 or 15 spins, right? Because what happens is that the dealer there has a specific way and speed at which they're putting the ball in and spinning.
I read about this.
Yeah,
they know when to drop it. Yeah.
Yeah, so what they'll do is they'll start hitting, continuous numbers and stuff, and you're not thinking the number's going to come out anymore because it hit a bunch of times, but it is going to hit out. And when people start doing that and you start winning, the person that's running that particular section of the gaming, the pit boss they call it, will come over and they'll swap the fucking they'll swap the dealer out of there with the roulette and put another person in there to fucking change the way that the numbers are going to start coming out when you start taxing them, right? And then the other thing too is that a lot of the time those games or whatever, especially the they get grooves and stuff from that ball constantly spinning in there and the way it hits into the wheel and start so it'll consistently start hitting, more likely to hit these certain fucking numbers and shit because of the stuff that gets worn out. That's why they're constantly changing the machines and updating, and when numbers are getting hit, they'll swap the people out. The worst one is when you're playing blackjack and you catch a little bit of steam and you start hitting them for a nice little chunk or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they'll take the dealer and they'll get the dealer out of there. Why? Because as soon as they change dealers, what do? They grab a card out of the shuffler and they burn it and put it in the fucking discard pile to fuck up the cards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
they change the dealer, I'm getting up and walking away.
Well, no, this is the thing. This is why it's fucked up because the average person, the average bettors that are in the casinos, they're playing, the table minimum, $10, $15, $20, whatever. You want to be able to play those higher stakes because you don't have to worry about random people and coming down and sitting down at your blackjack table in the middle of your shoe and fucking up the cards. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hate that shit.
Exactly. Yeah. Or they're coming in and they're a lot of the guys are just there having fun. They're drinking and shit. They don't really know how to play. They wind up hitting cards they shouldn't hit or staying on cards that they shouldn't stay on.
Fucking everything up.
It'll fuck you all up. And then, like I said, the worst thing is when that pit boss wants to come in after a dealer only dealt 10 fucking hands because you won 8 of the 10, and they come in and want to fucking put somebody else in to fuck you over. There's nothing worse than that, man. That's why I don't even play none of them games because it just your odds of winning are so fucking shitty, man.
I got a quick roulette story. Friend of mine, Sean Dunn, he passed away. Muggsy used to get his weed from him. And he I watched him. All right, he put $50 on his number on the roulette. It hit. He told the dealer, "I'll give you $500 if it hits again," and it hit again.
Wow.
Yep.
Sounds like an inside job to me.
Yeah.
Well, I used to go because one of my best friends was a fucking straight up degenerate gambler. He still is, man. He's an absolute maniac. And we wound up going there one time, and he lost all kinds of fucking money, shit the bet or whatever. And I was taking fucking some of the chips, off his table when he would hit hands, because I knew if I didn't, he would have blown all of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I wound up taking 200 while they were on a break changing out or whatever. My buddy went out to go to the bathroom real quick, and I take the 200 and shit, and I put it down on zero in the high roller split for the roulette. And there was probably like 5-6 guys over there betting stupid money. I'm talking like, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a spin, on numbers and stuff, And nobody put any money on the fucking zero. And I noticed that it hadn't hit in a while because they were playing, 2 tables over from where we were playing blackjack. And I go over and I throw $200 in right before the dealer waves off no more bets. And bang, shit hit right on the fucking zero. Got fucking 7,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can use that right now.
And I had gotten crushed, dude. I lost like 4,000 or 5,000 up until that point, and I hate losing fucking money,
Yeah.
So I went over there, I put the 200 on, won the 7, put that shit in my fucking pocket, gave my boy a fucking few dollars. I said, bro, let's get the fuck out of here. And I picked my shit up and left.
Yeah, that's smart. Smart. Yeah.
I got a quick story with Anthony Amoroso, Putz. When I got locked up with a pistol. Earlier that night, I fired the pistol inside the Harbor Club, and it was with John Jr. So the next day, I guess John Jr. sent Anthony Amoroso and Stephen Kaplan for me. They came looking for me, like to bring me down the other end, the other club. And so Ronnie told him, nah, he's locked up. But I never had to go see them. Jojo put the kibosh on that. Meaning John Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
you're a lawyer.
Yeah, and then another thing, Squeeze. Do you know Bobby Werner? You have to know him if you play cards in the cafe.
Bobby Werner, boy.
And somebody else said something.
I think he also said, what else did he say? He said he took money off some guy. I forgot. Let me see.
Who?
Oh, damn it. I had it and it jumped. I beat One Arm's cousin for $7,000 in gin before the game started that night. That's what Squeeze said.
Oh, yeah. I can't fucking think of his name. I know who he's talking about.
Yeah. What about Biggie Smalls?
Can you say his name, Squeeze? Because I know him well, but I forgot his fucking name because I only knew him for about a year. But Chris, once I brush up a little bit, I'll jump in there with you guys playing chess.
Chess playing boy. Where the hell's Silo tonight, man? Hope he's doing all right.
Yeah, I think I'm caught up, right?
Where the hell's Tavernese?
Yeah, he had like light hair, right? Squeeze, light hair, little guy. Yeah. Yeah. All right, you don't have to say his name. I'll think of it. If I think of it, I'll say it.
What's up, Bruce City? The most Bruce City ever won gambling was 25 cents or 50 cents on a slot machine. And I had to lose about $2 or $5 on that slot to win that. Damn.
I actually made this kid he's talking about partners with me for a short period of time because he knew a lot of poker players when I had a game on Woodhaven Boulevard. And I can't fucking remember his name.
They call me Enzo, the baker. For your father.
You know, he's like somebody like that I probably never even thought of in the past 16 years.
Yeah. Well, the guy worked with you. You forgot all about him, huh?
Yeah, I know his name. So I see his face, but I can't
Yeah.
remember
I forget all my
his
coworkers
fucking
too.
name. Because it was like a nickname, I believe.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Yo. You still there, Connie?
Yeah, I'm here. No, I'm here. Yeah, yeah. So what? This guy, he's from the neighborhood.
Yeah, yeah. I know
Oh,
what he's
okay.
talking about. Yeah, he was actually a pretty good card player. The guy he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Ronnie's cousin, Ronnie One Arm's cousin, but I can't remember his fucking name. But yeah, I mean, I knew, and also Liam. Yeah, I know Anthony Amoroso. He works at Mateo's now. In Jamaica Auto Salvage, I knew, Anthony G. He was like a good friend of Carmine's. He was in his wedding party. Good guy, Anthony G. And Freddie, the guy Freddie, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Fat guy, little fat, kind of loud. Yeah, I knew a few people out there. I knew Mikey Ignello too.
All right, Castle. Have a good night, buddy.
Actually, I went crabbing one night with Angelo Costelli, and we brought all the crabs back to his mother's, and they cooked it all up in a nice sauce. And I believe Mikey, Carmine, and I'm not sure who else, but we ate the crabs.
What were they, like the blue crabs?
Yeah, like these little fucking suckers, you know.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
they tasted all right, but I don't like eating with my fingers.
No.
Nah, you know,
Yeah,
like getting all
there's some
greasy
stuff you
and
gotta
shit.
get in there
Yeah,
and just get it in, you know?
yeah, right. And you got to break that shit up, and it's like
Yeah, I don't
one
like that
crab, like
shit.
maybe you get like a tablespoon of fucking meat.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
Yeah, that's
It's a
the
waste of
thing.
energy and time.
That's the worst with the small, like, blue crabs and shit like that. There's like fucking nothing in them, man.
Yeah.
You know? They're
Yeah,
good for, like, what you were saying, making a sauce and getting the stuff out of there and, get some flavor to it and shit. But, like, meat wise and just eating them is a fucking nightmare, you know?
No, yeah, you
yeah.
want the crab.
You just put the whole crab in the sauce.
Yeah, right in the pot. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
That's what I don't understand about crab legs. Like, what the fuck? You hardly get any meat out of them. Fuck, you
Well,
want a crab leg?
not the snow crabs or the king crabs. Those are the ones that got big chunky fucking meat, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, damn it. Some real fucking
Well, yeah, I
lobster
mean,
crab.
those things are fucking so expensive.
Yeah.
I love them. Don't get me wrong. I love king crab. I'll get it here and there, whatever. But that's the most expensive thing, probably pound for pound, you're gonna get out of the ocean besides caviar or some tuna or something.
Yeah.
You've seen the people that they go bluefin. They go to catch like those bluefins, those tunas and shit like that, and they're worth fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars depending on how many pounds it is.
Yeah.
Well, I saw this woman and her husband went out on their boat and they were just fishing or whatever. I don't even think they were specifically trying to catch any tuna or whatever, but they wound up catching a big bluefin one, and they sold it to some Japanese sushi place in Japan actually for like I think like 500 or 600,000 something like that.
Yeah.
Something crazy. But the thing with tunas is they're unlike any other fish where tunas can never be at rest or they'll die right away. They always have to constantly be moving. So when you catch tuna, you have to freeze it fucking immediately because it goes bad like so fucking quick,
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting. They have like their gills on their bodies are reversed. You know, instead of having the gills, you know, going front to back, theirs go like back to front. The way that they're, you know, designed, or the way that, you know, whatever their body weight is, whatever. You know, it's pretty interesting, man.
Yeah.
I didn't know that shit about them until I started, you know, watching some of these videos on it.
God
It's pretty
damn.
interesting, you know.
What's up, Nick?
He must have not seen the first part of the show.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking time him out for 24 hours, but I fucking can't. No hard feelings, Nick, but I thought about it. After the past couple of days, you're fighting with people in here, good people of mine. I can't have it, bro. I can't. Started off with Common, you guys made up, but then, you know, you started fucking with some of the women in here. I can't have it, bro. No hard feelings. I'm not mad at you. Let's just give it a break for, I don't know, a few weeks at least. I don't know. Somebody must have hacked into my fucking YouTube because I can't time nobody out. I can't give a wrench. I can't do shit right now.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's up with that.
Jesus.
But yeah, I'm sorry, Nick, man. But a little too controversial right now. I had my fucking chat fighting with each other the other day, and everybody's upset. I don't want that, bro. I'm sorry, man. That's not how I operate over here. But you know, give it a couple of weeks. I don't know. We'll see. Things calm down, and maybe you could come back. Thank you, Nick. Thank you.
Nick, good luck to you too.
Yeah, good luck, brother. Try to stay out of trouble.
Yeah, I mean that's the tough thing about, you know, anything. At the end of the day, you know, it goes back. It's kind of cliche to say, but it's true. You know, about like first impressions and shit. You know how,
Yeah.
you know, your first 5-10 minutes with somebody, you know, they're gonna draw an opinion and conclusion, and you know, if you come in a certain way, and it causes problems. I don't agree. Like, don't get me wrong. You know, you're getting attacked for, you know, giving him opportunity to talk and, you know, platform, whatever. I don't necessarily agree with that. You know what I mean? If you're
No.
trying to be cordial, have a
Yeah.
conversation.
No,
But
he's been good to
at
me.
the same,
Man.
yeah,
Yeah.
but at the same time, you know, like you said, you're gonna get fucking attacked, and you know, shit's getting caused, whatever. So it puts everybody in a bad spot, unfortunately. You know, that it's like that. But
I tell you the way I see it. The way I see it is that Nick is the type of guy that doesn't take shit from anybody, and he came into a community that he didn't understand how it worked. You know,
exactly.
and you know, he just kept making friends with the wrong people, and you know, things didn't work out. And you know, he and probably like he does, you know, like there's a certain etiquette that we follow, you know, and he just doesn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely a, you know, a learning curve. You know, and unfortunately, it is what I mean. It is what it is. I guess, you know what I
Yeah.
mean.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate though. You know what I'm saying? But that's just how the shit is. And you know, next thing you know, you're getting attacked for stuff other people are doing, just for talking to somebody and shit like that. And it's
Yeah. I don't
it's
care
not a
about
good
that so much.
situation.
It's
You
just
know?
him going back and forth with my subscribers, people who
Yeah,
support the
I get
channel.
No,
that.
that's what. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. That's what I
Yeah.
mean. I don't mean like in, you know, in general towards you or none. I just mean
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
general. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's
And
a
it is
shame.
one of those things, you know, how he's right, where, you know, he's still green, so to speak, you know, wet behind the ears coming over here and seeing how things work or whatever. And, you know, you know, certain people come off and project themselves to be a certain way and carry themselves to, you know, a certain way. And, you know, you think that they're going to be, you know, good because, you know, you're basing it off of how you would act and you would carry yourself. And then you realize that that person ain't who they say they are. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And they already got their fucking hooks in, so to speak. And next thing you know, you're fighting all their fucking battles and beefing with all their fucking problems. And they knew what the fuck they were doing.
Yeah.
He didn't know necessarily, but the people that went in there and were donating and doing that shit, they knew what the fuck they were doing, and they took advantage of it. I feel like,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you got to look at it like this. I mean, yeah, we're all we have a great community over here. A lot of really good people in the chat, and like in a way, you know, like if like to put it like a little bit more into like layman's terms, like these are Gunsmoke's customers, like you know, like these are the people that help Gunsmoke make a living. So you have to, you know, be a little bit more patient with them because, you know, They're Gunsmoke's
These are my
people.
supporters. Yeah, these are the
Yeah,
people
they're
who keep me
supporters.
alive. I can't afford to have somebody leave because this guy came in here and said something stupid to them. You know, that's just. I'm sorry, that's just business.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, the word isn't really customers, but just to
no,
like make it real easy to understand, you know?
in a business sense. Yeah,
Right, in a business sense.
Yeah, well, it's like if you go to a bar and
this
fucking
is my
your
job. You
regulars.
know.
It's like when you go to a local bar and you got your regulars that are at the bar top, and somebody new moves into the neighborhood, and next thing you know, they're fighting with the people that come and support your
Yeah,
place every day. You
scaring
know what
away
I
your
mean?
people. Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
and they're
that
fucking
shit.
chasing away your customers and fucking
Yeah,
shit up with your people, and it's not good, man. You know what I mean? It's not,
no,
you know. And hopefully, like I said, you know, he was respectfully come on, and you know, he said his piece, and you know, I'm cool. He apologized, whatever, but it's, you know, then when you get in the weeds with other people that also support the channel and do stuff like that, he's like forcing your hand, and you know,
yeah,
not, and I don't even
exactly.
think you want to have to do that, but unfortunately,
No, I
you
don't.
know, it is it is what it is.
I
I
got
think,
nothing bad to say
unfortunately.
about him. You know, he's always been nice to me. You know, always had nice things to
Yeah,
say to
yeah,
me.
yeah.
Supports the channel. I can't
Yep.
hate a guy like that. But if he's gonna be beefing with people in here that have been around much longer and have been supporting me much longer, I can't have that. You know, that's all.
And look at the situation with this fucking lunatic BK, where as soon as the kid comes around and says that he's from Staten Island, he wants to fucking threaten him, calling him a fraud.
Yeah,
He's gonna beat him up. He's gonna assault him, whatever. Then, for whatever reason, he fucking makes up with the guy, and he's going around, you know, talking nice about him, trying to fucking help him out. And then he says one thing, or goes on a panel with somebody and says one thing, and now he's fucking going after him again. That didn't take much, huh?
no,
And that's all we were trying to. That's all I was trying to explain the other day with these fucking people, man. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And once they got their hooks in and they think that they, you know, are your friend, or they can come on your panel and abuse people, do whatever they want, they take full fucking advantage of it. And next thing
yeah.
you know, it's, you know, you got yourself into a whole bunch of fucking
Now you
shit.
got new headaches you don't need. You know.
Yeah, exactly. And you got yourself in a whole bunch of fucking shit that could have been avoided, but you know, these
Yeah,
people, they know what they're doing, bro. They know what they're fucking doing.
I know exactly what BK was doing. You know, like he saw Nick as a rival right away because he was mentioning Staten Island.
Yeah, that's it. That's all it took.
Yep.
That's all it took.
No, I'm the guy from Staten Island, not you. I'm the
Yeah.
one who knows everybody.
Hmm.
I'm the one who has friends that you read in books.
Yeah.
Not you.
Yeah, exactly. It's a macho
And
thing.
yeah, and you know, I mean, he'll listen. At the end of the day, he'll figure it out sooner than later. I think he's, you know, sharp enough to see through some of the shit, and it takes time, whatever. And a lot of people have been in the same situation he's in and defended certain people, stood up for them, whatever, and then they found out who they really were, and they, you know, wind up waking up, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that comment he made just says it all about the guy. I
Wow.
got friends that you read in
Oh,
books.
yeah.
Oh, I know, it's fucking ridiculous. It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in
Immatures,
my life.
really, is what it is. The whole
Yeah,
thing is
an
immature.
insecure state.
It's insecurity.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I think the thing is that you know, he has to come on here and you know, prove that he you know, he's a certain type of way, and that, you know, people look at him like that. That's his whole agenda in life, is to people call him a tough guy and shit, or whatever the fuck he wants people to say, you know? And that's how you know that the guy is fucking insecure inside, because nobody that was secure with themselves or knew who they really were needs to come on here and try to prove something to fucking strangers to get a pat on the back and fucking, you know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
Especially from trolls or whatever
Yeah.
Yeah,
fucking
that's what I'm
weirdos he's
saying. From the
pissing up
jerk
to.
offs that they're fucking, you know, trying to impress. It's like,
Yeah.
the fuck? They'll turn on you in 2 fucking seconds. 2 seconds
They
flat,
think
they'll
he's a
turn on you.
clown, really. They don't respect him. They're just hyping him up to fucking crash out for their sick entertainment.
Yep.
Yeah, because they know that he'll do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
MRE
And
was
they
telling
probably
them,
think
yeah.
the same way about you know, about Nick, that they could fucking get their hooks in and control him and push him in a certain direction, fucking whatever. And that's what their whole, you know, agenda is. And look, it you know, what they did work, because look at them now, they're fighting with people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So obviously that fucking whatever they were trying to do worked, because look at the situation the guy's in now. You know?
I mean, the guy, he went to meet Soulflow representing everybody in MRE's chat, and gave him a hug. And then now the guy Soulflow's talking good about him, sticking up for him. And BK gets turned on by MRE and his chat, and now he's sucking up to MRE and giving him virtual hugs. So, like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is wrong with this kid? So now you slap the guy that you hugged it out with in New York, slap him in the face, and then go back to the guy that slapped you in the face? I don't get it.
And MRE
Well, yeah,
told him
look.
yesterday. MRE told him yesterday, you should have just fought, whatever, and went to jail. We would have done a fundraiser for you and bailed you out. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. My fucking balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told him. He said you could have been a hero on here if you cracked him in the fucking face. The fuck?
Yeah.
To who?
To
who?
fucking weirdo trolls.
He actually had no business going there.
No, not at all. It had nothing to do with him. The fuck is he doing that for? It's some stalker weirdo shit. Too involved in these shows.
Bro, the whole thing is that he wants to just be able to come on here and go to chat and hear people say, "Oh, BK will show up. He's a real tough guy. He won't just talk. He'll fucking back it up. He'll show up over there." That's what this guy lives for, man.
Yeah, and BK's connected.
That's all it is. Yeah, and he knows real guys that you got to only read about in books and watch movies on.
Most of these real guys that you read about in books are dead. Are you talking about dead people, BK?
I see dead people.
Are you with the ghost?
His house is shaking.
It's just weird.
No, and I seen that fucking Angela fucking lady had a wrench over there supposedly.
Where?
On Knicks, I think. The right winger, I
warned him about that.
She got that wrench a while ago.
I told him he's gonna find out the hard way.
Actually, she got the wrench like right after Nick fell out with FBS.
Yeah, how convenient. Now all of a sudden she wants to be his friend because she thinks she can get him to attack somebody she don't like, and she could sit back and eat her popcorn while she has him crashing out, fighting with everybody, fighting her battles and shit on there, you know? She's the type of chick that gets fucking people killed, man. That she's fucking friends with or
Absolutely.
in a relationship with.
Over
That's the type of person that she is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And some chicks are like that, man. They're fucking, they're demonic, man. They do sick shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
They want to see somebody get fucking hurt real bad.
They know they can,
You're welcome, Sally. You're welcome, Sally. Yeah, and you know what? What type of woman she is? She was willing to jeopardize her husband's freedom over this YouTube stuff.
Yeah, telling people to meet up. Oh, meet my husband for a coffee or whatever. Like, why the fuck would you say or do that? Why would you put your husband in that situation? Why?
Yeah, like, I mean, I just don't get it. You're not supposed to do that.
No.
People can get killed over the nonsense that you're doing here on YouTube.
Without a doubt.
You start bringing it into the street.
Yeah. Oh, my boyfriend want to talk to you. And the boyfriend either gets himself killed or thrown in jail. And what do the women do? If the guy gets killed or he goes to jail, they just move on. Next guy.
Yep. Find the next one.
Nothing will happen. Oh, I'm on my journey. Continuing on my journey.
And why would you subject yourself to all this verbal abuse anyway? Don't you have respect for your husband?
Apparently not.
Yeah, I was about to say, evidently not.
And I just find it real strange that, that lady started showing up as soon as they were attacking people's fucking wives. She's donating and then ingratiating herself on there, I find that very suspicious.
The game plan. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a motivation. That was a whole planned up fucking thing. You can't tell me otherwise. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. That was done intentionally.
I've seen it all.
And unfortunately, it worked.
Yeah.
And she said she got. What did she say? She got 4 people that she visited at the same time.
I thought it was 3, but we'll give her 4. Why not?
Oh, well, 3. Okay, so she says she got 3 people.
Yeah.
that are in the can that she was visiting at the same time, and I wouldn't doubt if they're the fucking reason that she's the reason they're fucking in there, you know.
Frankie's back from the land.
Jesus H. Christ. There he is.
Hey, Frankie, what's up?
What's up, Frank?
But
Frankie
you know,
boy.
that's unfortunately, hopefully, he's gonna find out the hard way. It's not a matter of if; it's
I
a
told
matter
him
of when.
that. Yeah, I told
It's a
him. He
matter
don't
of
want to
what,
hear
not
it.
if.
He'll see. He
And the
can't
last thing
comprehend the scenarios yet.
I hate having to come on and tell people, I told you so. But
Yeah. No, I won't be saying that. But we did tell him so. Some people got to find out for themselves. He's new. He'll learn.
Then
he
she
thinks
had
he's seen something new here. Huh?
Then she had people talking shit about her husband. Meanwhile, I would imagine that he doesn't know she's on YouTube, because I
Probably
can't
not.
picture anyone letting her subject to herself this way.
no, that doesn't make
Or
any
if she's
sense.
complaining about it every day, I'd be like, "Oh my god, what are you doing on this fucking phone? Give me the phone. Take that phone away from her. Something. Like, stay the fuck off of there.
My wife wouldn't be on YouTube fighting with all you guys.
Yeah, delete the app or something if it
Hell
aggravates
no.
you.
That shit
The
would
guy's
never
probably
happen.
a hard worker, has to come home to that shit. Broken glass on the floor. She broke like the 8th mirror this month. Fucking fighting with people on here, yelling and getting pissy about it.
Well, the worst part is that when they say, that they don't, go after people's families or support people that do any of that while they're sitting there with MRE on the panel. I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Oh
like,
my God.
Yeah.
It's
what
another
is this, the
disgrace.
fucking Twilight Zone? Like, you got to
It
be
really
kidding me.
is.
And the funniest part, right? The funniest part was when BK, when he was going at this fucking jerk off, he said something along the lines of, what do you mean you don't fucking attack families? I've seen you do it. You went over and did such and such and put this picture and thing up. And Angel goes, I never seen MRE do anything like that. And MRE goes, well, no, I did do that. And she's like, oh my God, you actually did that? I had no idea. Like, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
You know damn well fucking know what he does. You watch all this shit. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah, when they sent all the paperwork about MRE, I refused to look at it.
Oh yeah, that was another good one. So basically, basically what she's saying is, and she's admitting is that out of sight, out of mind. If I can play
Yeah.
stupid as long as I, you know what I mean.
I know he's a scumbag, but as long as I don't see the proof,
Yep.
I could defend him or whatever. I have plausible deniability.
Right. I'm not going to read anything that might change my opinion of him.
Yeah, and that's the worst thing is that they had basically asked Casperosa to look up the shit and see what he got, and then as soon as he puts the stuff up and outs him and shit, they're fucking attacking the guy, and then she makes a comment and says, oh well, yeah, you sent me stuff and it was 100 fucking pages and this and that, and I didn't even fucking read any of it. I just ignored it. Well, why the fuck would you even come on here to admit that?
Yeah.
You're basically saying, like, I don't even care what you have as long as I ignore it and I don't read it. Then I could just, like Gunsmoke said, have plausible deniability and act like, oh, I don't know if it's true or not. But if you just read the shit and looked at it, you would fucking know. So
it's all there.
I'm never gonna believe that she didn't fucking read it or see it or open it. I don't believe that for a fucking second. She just don't want to have to own it or accept reality, and that's the bottom line because she knows she's wrong. You know what I mean?
Peace to you too, Putz. I appreciate you. What's up, Anthony?
L'chaim Putz, my man.
To catch a predator boy.
Oh, Tavernese, what's going on?
Oh,
man?
look,
There he
buddy,
is. You said his name 3 times.
He's just in time to make an 11-hour show.
There you go.
I sent her long, detailed emails because I had to debunk the numerous lies and false accusations she kept sending me in emails. I debunked her lies and false statements piece by piece.
Yeah, and then she's on her show ratting on Casperosa.
Oh yeah.
Yesterday, saying that you received something. What is that? A threat? Like you're going to tell on him or something?
Yeah, she was talking about some.
That's right. She did fucking.
Letter.
Oh, I forgot about that part. I heard that part. I was like, oh, what's she talking about there? That was kind of like dry.
That's a dry snitch. Yeah, that's
dry
exactly
snitch.
what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Dry snitch.
And she also is doing that dry snitch and half a rat shit when she tells Casperosa, oh, that, you know, that paperwork or that medical stuff that you got is illegal, and, you know, you committed a fucking crime, knowing damn well that you're on fucking YouTube on social media, and whether he did or he didn't, and I know for a fact that he didn't do anything illegal to get that, you're being a half a rat and a fucking dry snitch because you're trying to accuse the guy of committing a fucking crime. You know?
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's why I said before, you can't take these people serious because they don't stand for fucking shit. They have expectations and want everyone else to carry themselves a certain way, but when it comes down to them being personally accountable, fucking forget about it. No such thing. And, you know, I don't want to bring this up out of respect, you know, for FBS. You know, he doesn't want people talking about it or whatever. But the bottom line is that Casperosa found that audio and video when Angel was making clear comments and statements about that fucking shit Chicky started, and saying, "Oh, it's not my fault that fucking so and so did that and you know, took a video or put it online, and, you know, the two people that told me, I take their word for it, you know." And it's like, but I thought you just said that you never fucking said anything about it and claimed that you never made that fucking comment. And Casperosa put up the video and audio where she's doing the exact opposite and is saying fucking that this person did that shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that's, you know, and she's so fucking demented and sick in the head that she'll say that shit was doctored or something, and that she didn't say that he made that shit up. That's how fucking nuts that broad is.
Yeah, look what Casperosa said. She sent me emails full of lies, like she was trying to establish a false history between her and I, and between her brother and I.
So well spoken. Most people would say her and me, her brother and me, or me and her brother, but it's properly worded there, between her and I. Yeah.
Or me and her. What's wrong with me and her?
It's not proper English. I'd rather use me and her, but you're supposed to say her and I. An English teacher in Harvard would get pissed off at you. One demerit.
Yeah, well, I didn't go to fucking
I get
English
it.
class.
Fuck your English class.
Well, I just find it fitting that he was able to find that and post it up and prove what a fucking liar that lady is, man.
Casperosa boy.
And it's like, how the fuck are you gonna blatantly lie like that, knowing damn well that people, you know, record every fucking show and hang on every fucking word to come on here and then play stupid and act like you didn't say or do this shit?
Well, they want to make you find it first. They know it was a long time ago. Go ahead and find it, prove it. You know, I never said that.
Put that other one up that he put up, Casperosa.
Which one?
Her brother sent their lawyer. Yeah, put that one.
Her brother sent their lawyer, Elio Forcina, on her show to lie about me concerning work I did with him. I'm disgusted. I emailed them asking him to correct it, and he refused to. There will be no retraction. No retraction, Casperosa. They don't want to admit when they're wrong. That might be liable in court if they admit that. You might have grounds to sue. I don't know. You gotta deny.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's hard to deny when people got you on audio and video doing the exact fucking thing you said that you don't do.
Well, they don't know you have the video, you know. They'll lie until you produce the proof, and they'll be like, oh, well, I don't remember saying that.
That takes fucking balls to fucking do that shit, man.
Oh, yeah, well, they're doing it. They've been doing it for years now.
Ridiculous.
About the tape, too, like, you know. I was like, no, you did. When I spoke to her one time, I think it was on Mark's show, I was like, no, you did say, hey, whoever has that tape, put it out there. You know, give him what he wants. Give him what he wants.
Oh, yeah, she said that
shit.
Yeah. And then the fact that, you know, the other lady there, that fucking other lunatic troll, fucking Angela, she was saying all kinds of fucking shit. And then after she took down I think it was Instagram or something that said the channel where she was saying all that, they went through and deleted everything. And then, well, why don't you prove it? Why don't you post it? Knowing damn well that they fucking took the shit down.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
That's their main fucking
That-
MO right there.
That's what I mean by when she thinks she's playing with kids in the park. She thinks like she's really fooling us.
She got a snowball's chance in hell against that nobody. Not a snowball chance in hell.
Oh shit. Well, let's see if Laz is fucking with me. Probably not.
Who?
Laz. He said the thumbnail's already up there.
Oh, huh?
Oh yeah, he's right. Yeah, this is absolutely ridiculous. Now, that's scheduled for tomorrow. Tomorrow.
What is
9:05.
absolutely ridiculous? Probably the Ouija board, right?
I don't know. I already
The
said
only
I'm
thing-
gonna believe them. I'm gonna close my eyes, hold my tongue, hold my nose, and fucking believe them that wasn't a dig.
The only thing on here that is unbelievable is the fact that you, Angel, claim to hate rats and be this big fucking, moral fucking person, while you sit there and platform a fucking neo-Nazi rat kid diddling fucking clown. And you got the balls to come on here and say other shit is ridiculous, unbelievable. No, the shit you do is fucking ridiculous and unbelievable. Not us. You.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Ask your brother if this guy can walk away from those gun cases that he had.
I'd like to hear Junior's opinion on that. Angela, the co-defendant, also known as the right winger, says common sense. Who did I delete or hide? What did you delete or hide? What did she delete or hide?
The comment she made about the fucking shit with this dude's wife. The fuck do you mean? You know
which
what the
dude? Which dude?
The FDS's wife.
Oh, okay.
She knows damn well what she fucking did, man.
Well, Sally, I want to believe that. I do. I really want to believe that. I hope they're not that bad.
Why would they make the Gunsmoke? Why did they make the comment saying it's an inside joke or some shit like that and say that, oh, we're gonna go to hell for this?
Yeah. I don't know. Very highly suspicious to me, but.
And the other thing too is that, and I'm not saying that it's true, what they did or whatever. I'm just saying that it seems highly fucking suspicious and very odd because they're saying, oh, now you can talk to grandma through this Ouija board. They make the comment like, oh, you're gonna go to hell for this, whatever. But they're all alive and well. They got grandkids and shit. Their grandma's not dead. They can still talk to their grandparents. The only person I know on here that can't talk to their grandparents that they know about is you.
Exactly.
So I don't understand.
They said it was about a shoe, something about a shoe, and somebody close to them sent them that. I don't know.
Yeah, and Jesus, was it that fucking funny? Did you see the way they laughed?
It was kind of vindictive, like ha ha ha. We're laughing at your expense,
Yeah.
Yeah, and then why where does the we're going to hell comment make for something that you just got a picture of off the internet? I don't. What does that even mean?
Look, maybe I did make a big deal about my grandmother passing, but she was my world, man. I was with
You
the lady
didn't make
almost
a
every day.
fucking big deal about it. You reacted the way any fucking normal person would.
I guess, but some people look at you like a punk if you cry on here.
Nobody would have even known anything if it wasn't because you're on YouTube.
Yeah.
And being emotional, that was some real shit. I got fucking emotional listening to your grandmother when you played the tapes of her speaking.
Yeah.
I got a little emotional myself.
Yeah.
That was sad.
Shit haunts me every day. To this day, I'm still haunted by it. And
people might think I'm fucking bullshitting. I swear on my daughter's life, it got me a little bit choked up.
Yeah. It was a fucked up.
No, it was a genuine moment too. It
was
dark
dark
nice
times.
to hear, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm dealing with it, but when I see shit like that, or when fucking Damien brings up my grandmother out of nowhere, it's like, what the fuck you doing that for, bro? Don't worry about where.
Too much of a coincidence.
Yeah, I thought so. That's why it had me scratching my head, like, Damien brings that up, and then she puts that on her channel, and she's attacking all you guys too on the same show. So I'm like, all right, she attacked them. Where's my attack? And I
Yeah.
guess that's the way they got me. But just saying no, they don't want to take credit for that. They wouldn't do that. So, and I never thought she would do something like that. So I want to believe it.
And that's probably all the stuff that MRE probably knows, that all this sneaky shit that they did behind the scenes.
Yeah.
If it doesn't have anything to do with her daughter.
Yeah.
There's something there. Because she made a total fucking U-turn. She was going after him. She called him a rat in private.
Hey,
She
what's
said
up, guys?
he kissed like a fish in private.
Yeah.
What's up?
Fucking
How we
what's
doing?
up, Tavernese?
What's up, man?
I'll just up here for 1 second. I got one thing to say. Don't you fucking dare believe that wasn't directed at you. Don't defend her. Be done with her. Okay? That was a direct shot at you. Okay? She ain't a nice person. She underhands you all the fucking time. Be done with her. Why do you have to even try to be nice to her? Block her. Don't let her back in your show. You blocked everybody else tonight. Get rid of her and be done with her. She's not your friend. She's not going to be your friend. Her and that other one sitting there laughing about, we're going to go to hell. Yeah, well, let them go to hell. Keep them out of your show. Don't even fucking mention her anymore. All right? It's all bullshit. You want to sit here and even think about it? You go down the line and ask almost everybody in this chat, and they're going to tell you it was directed at you. Okay? How come it wasn't any other family member? You want me to say another family member could be directed at? You want me to go to that bad place? I won't do it. Okay? I won't. But she did, and she did it to you. She shoved it in your fucking face, and you're going to sit here and bend on her? Come on. Ball up, man the fuck up, and tell her to get the fuck out of here. Be done with her. Good night, everybody. I'm done.
I appreciate you, Tavernese. Love you, brother.
I appreciate you too, man, and I agree with you.
Justice
At first I
Tavernese.
gave him a little bit of the benefit of the doubt because I thought the shit was low, but after seeing what was said and actually hearing everything like that, I have a hard time believing it was anything but what they did. And then you got this fucking jerk off in here saying, "Oh, the problem is you guys like to talk, but if I respond, then I'm bad." No. You guys like to instigate shit, stir fucking problems, cause fucking drama, and then sit back and play the fucking victim. That's what you guys do.
Angel says we're
And
insane.
she keeps bringing up the fucking money she sent you. If somebody does you a favor, keeps talking about it, it's not a favor. It's for them, so they can pat themselves on the back.
Exactly, and to even put that into even more context, if you remember, after that happened, and Gunsmoke's grandma did pass away, and they gave him a few dollars, a card or whatever, and acting like they were so hurt and they were so upset for him that this happened. The minute that you made a joke and said one thing, she says, "And I even gave that kid money when that happened to him." So what the fuck is your point? That's what
I'm grateful for it. It was nice. I mean, she did the right thing by me.
Yeah.
But...
Why keep bringing it up?
Since when did doing the right thing turn into her having some expectation that you can't even mention her name anymore? Because the bottom line is that when she makes that comment, that means that she did it for ulterior motives, because she was hoping that by doing that you wouldn't come on your show and let us say anything, or you wouldn't say anything. And as soon as it did, she brought it up that she gave you money and started fucking abusing you over it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it was a move, Casperosa. You're right.
Who was you people? She says, "Holy shit, you people are insane." And Angela, the co-defendant, says, "You instigated this. I'm responding."
Instigated what?
Casperosa says, "Them giving you that money was a move. They made a move on me."
100%. It was done with ulterior motives and intentions. That's the bottom line.
Let's play it one more time just to see.
Why don't you come up here, Angel? We'll give you an opportunity to speak.
Of course.
Grab the link.
She knows I'll treat her with respect on here. It's gonna be no name call and none of that. But let's just play this one more time because I want to believe them. I never thought she was like that, but some people told me, "Nah, she took a shot at you." So let's just take a look one more time, one last time, and see what you guys think.
But Marla, I want to show everybody this. Somebody sent this to me today. I think this is pretty fucking crazy.
What?
Yeah.
Can finally meet Grandma, thanks to the My First Seance playset, only from Fisher-Price. Now your kids can finally meet Grandma, thanks to the...
And the selling point, now your kids can finally meet Grandma.
Can finally meet Grandma, thanks to the My First Seance playset, only from Fisher-Price. Now your kids can finally meet Grandma, thanks to the...
That's a Ouija board. They going to hell for that. I'm telling you right now, they going to hell for that. I can't believe they did that.
Oh my God, you're not kidding. Wait, with something else that I wanted to play.
You know what it is? It's the guys around her, like MRE and guys like that would have that type of sixth sense of humor to do something like that. You know, they would find that funny directed towards me. You know, so that's why I kind of maybe thought maybe she would be susceptible to that type of sense of humor. But a part of me thought that she would never do something like that. You know, she said as much, so I want to believe him. But a neo-Nazi tool like MRE, he would do that.
Grab the link, Angel.
I'll drop it. Yeah, Shane. I don't know, man. But they said, look, I got it all wrong, so I just gotta let it go. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Maybe I'm a little touchy about the subject, and that just rubbed me the wrong way. You know, it's like I can't think of an example, but she says, Angela, they keep deleting your comments. I'll address this insanity tomorrow night. She said, wow, you actually believe that was about your grandma? I did, to be honest, when I saw it. When I hear she's attacking Common and Howie, I'm like, when is she going to get to me and then start attacking me? And
she
they
feels left out. She feels left out. She wants to get into the, into the drama that's going on so she can do shows about it.
But I never thought she was like that, though. I don't think she would be that low to do something like that. There's other ways she could go at me, you know. She don't have to take it there, but maybe she really wanted to hurt my feelings. Maybe I'm pissing you off, Angela. Maybe I'm pissing you both off. And, maybe you guys took it there. I don't know. I just know it was a low blow if that was your intentions. But if not, then maybe I'm just a paranoid fuck, which I've been known to be, you know. So I could have it all wrong, too. Maybe it was an inside joke between you guys. And I don't know, but... Yes, Edwin, this is a family show. All right. No, I'll look, Maureen cleared it all up, and I trusted Maureen. I like Maureen a lot. So Maureen says it's that, you guys weren't laughing at my grandmother's expense, and I believe Maureen. And Angel said the same thing, so I never thought that way about her. I never looked at her like that. So I hope she really doesn't have that in her heart. That's all I can say. I'm trusting. I'm believing. I want to believe that you wouldn't do that. That's not about me or my wonderful mama.
Yeah, they're so innocent. They wouldn't do anything.
I guess.
Yeah, when all the fucking channels were calling me a rapist, they were fucking right there supporting it.
Yeah.
Really? Oh my God. Meanwhile, she read it already. She put it up on her show, I think.
Yeah.
The article never mentions anything. These guys made that article about me with the sex tape. They were quoting me telling a story to that fat fucking scumbag Tony Muscatello. And I never once fucking mentioned anything about who it was. And they just put that in there just to try to get her pissed at me. Because they said they tried to contact her and they didn't get any reply.
Yeah.
All of that shit. I fucking, I was suspected of one rape and possibly others. Who? What's their fucking name? Where are you getting this shit from? Where's the proof? You know, I killed an elderly man. All right, what's his name? Who is this elderly man?
She says it's on Gangland News, your tapes. Capisci?
Well, whatever, but if you read it, it'll tell you that the tape never was made and that I never fucking mentioned that it was my fucking future wife. They that kid put in the bail profit that I fucking beat up my fucking mother-in-law and robbed her. Come on, I'd be in jail right now if I did that. But no, they went with it because they just wanted to fucking all of that shit to stick.
Yeah.
A bail letter where the defense is make up a bail letter based on what the fucking defendant tells them, and you know, it's just to fucking smear my credibility so the guy gets bail. No fact support, no facts behind them whatsoever. None whatsoever.
Yeah.
No names, no dates of incidents, nothing. They just said it.
Yeah. No proof, no names. Just to throw dirt on your fucking name.
Yep.
If they don't got it, they'll make it up.
Look at what this mental patient said. It's crazy. You all talk crap about people, and then we respond.
Wow.
Bull fucking shit. Nobody even mentioned your fucking lunatic friend Angel's name on that entire show about shit. And she went on there saying that I'm obsessed with her. When she's fucking obsessed with me, I didn't even talk about the fucking lady. I could care less. Then she come on and starts lying about fucking Howie with shit that ain't fucking true. But then she's going to tell you that his tapes are on Gangland and shit, and she read them or heard them. Then you should have fucking read and heard them then and looked at the case and the transcript and realized that was all bullshit. But yet you still platform people that say it and lie about it and support them. So whether you said it directly out of your mouth, the other shit, you're supporting people and platforming people that do that. And you take no accountability for fucking any of it.
Yeah.
Bottom line.
And I did try to make the tape, okay? But I was 20 years old, and the tape never was made. I attempted to make the tape, but I never recorded it due to the tape being a demo tape, and it was too short. So I never actually made the tape about anyone, okay? I was 20 years old, young, immature. You know, if I could take it back, I would. I would never do something like that today. Okay, and I never fucking mentioned my that it was my future wife. I never mentioned her name. Okay, and everything that they're going by, they're quoting me talking to the defendant while I'm wearing a wire. Okay, so it's actually there. You can actually see everything I say. I don't say anything about my ex-wife. But yet,
not for nothing, you know, you're 20 years old, whatever, you know, somebody makes a fucking tape regardless of the fact. The fuck is your point?
And there wasn't a tape. If you read it, it says that I never actually was able to make the tape.
Yeah, no, I know that, but I'm just saying, you know, even hypothetically, if you did, so fucking what? What's your point? I don't get it.
Yeah, I was telling the guy because it was funny as a joke. You know, like guys, like, yeah, you know, one of them funny stories you tell somebody. You know, I had the fucking wire on me. You think, you know, I was worried about it, but then you people want to twist it up, make it sound like something that it's not. Yeah, you know, I mean, you can say whatever you want. I wore a wire. You can call me whatever the fuck you want. I could care less what you fucking think about me. But all I know is that your brother cooperated as well. Okay? And all the real gangsters out there are all saying the same thing.
And then look at the comment she makes. Where'd it go? She said, Common, you're a gossip girl. Good night. Gossip my balls. I'm telling the fucking truth about you people. Nobody's gossiping about nothing. I'm telling you the facts. You support a fucking white supremacist neo-Nazi government cooperating kid diddler and make up every excuse in the world for why you don't want to accept the fucking reality and talk shit and run your mouth everywhere for the last 2 years plus that you've been over here and do nothing but cause trouble and start shit. And then as soon as people do respond and say stuff about the shit that you are saying and the shit that you are doing, you want to go and play fucking victim. You ain't no fucking victim. You're a fucking troublemaker, an instigator, and a fucking troll. That's all you are. And you sit over here and you cried that, oh, Angel said, how come Angela didn't have the luxury to get her information and her name fucking put out there? Just like everybody else, when you come on here and you fucking run your mouth and tell lies about people and abuse people, they're going to try to find out who you are. And if she wasn't on here causing problems, starting fights, causing chaos, and supporting fucking scumbags, nobody would have tried to find out who she was, and she would have never even been spoken about. But she likes to interject herself into everybody else's fucking shit on here and then fucking cry and play a victim when people start going at her after she sits there and goes on people's platforms and gives them fucking money who are doing the exact same shit that she claims she doesn't like and she's not about. Bullshit. You're a fucking hypocrite and a liar.
And when I decided to cooperate and they asked me to wear the wire, what was I supposed to do? Tell them no?
Right.
And another thing too is, every single person that I wore that wire against, I can give you a reason for why they weren't my friend. Okay? And as far as JoJo, he was in prison, so I never wore the wire against him.
What is that comment she just made up there?
Which one?
Hold on. It's back a little bit.
Oh, wait. One more other thing real quick. Yeah, I wore a wire, but your brother ratted on his own father.
Yeah.
Put him on a murder.
And uncle. Father and uncle.
And uncle.
Well, if they were all passed away, I feel like it's all right. But
no, it's not all right.
I know in the street it's not all right. I know.
Not even in the street. Just
it's not
period.
even.
Why would you want to prove that your father actually did kill somebody? Like hearing it from his own son. Like everything else could just be like, oh yeah, all right. The prosecution, they found him guilty. You know what I'm saying? Informants say that he did it, but you never really know if he actually did it. But his son said it, so I guess he really did.
Exactly. And what's that point she made? She said, the chat, just like low soldiers, bring up family.
I guess because somebody brought up her brother.
Whose brother?
They brought up Junior, even though to us he's a celebrity and
he's a public
whatever.
figure.
He's a public figure, but to her it's her brother, so they could use that.
Well, regardless of the fact that that's her fucking stepbrother, the bottom line is that she brings the guy up and she talks about him and she sits here and calls everybody fucking rats and cooperators and shit. When the bottom line is, he fucking sat down with the government and gave information too. You're a fucking hypocrite. And that's exactly why Joey Merlino called him out and called the guy no fucking good and said he's a rat. So you can blow whatever smoke you want up people's ass that'll fucking sit here and believe you and kiss the ring. But I ain't fucking one of them. And I could give two fucks. And the worst part is that when I first met her and come into this community and did speak to her, I did like her at first and I thought she was a nice person. She was decent, always, treated me with respect and been cordial. And then she chose to fucking, do all the shit that she did on here and get the reaction and response that she does from people. And for some reason, she just can't take accountability for that. And at the end of the day, she admitted to Casper Rosa in private that MRE was a fucking rat. And if people don't forget, up until the point when MRE told everybody on his channel that he had spent time over at Angel's house and was, hooking up with the daughter or had a whatever fucking relationship, whatever you want to call it, right? So explain that then. Explain that. How come in private you said you know that the guy's a rat? And up until the point when he told everybody about his relationship with your daughter, you were calling him out, telling him to go get his paperwork, and pretty much calling him a rat for a week leading up until that day he went and did that show. And the bottom line is that the reason why he went on his channel and he did that show was for the exact purpose and intent that happened now, which was to get you to stop attacking him and going after him and keeping the peace. Otherwise, he was going to expose or divulge whatever, private information and shit that they had between you guys. And that's exactly when you changed your tune. Because up until that point, you did everything but call his ass a rat on YouTube. But you said it in private, though. So once again, you don't stand for fucking shit. Nothing.
Yeah. And I know exactly what you're going to say tomorrow. Common used to love my brother. He said that he wasn't a rat. Well, you know what? When I first fucking met my wife, I loved her too. And then by the time we were getting divorced, we both hated each other.
Things
All
happen.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people, they keep saying that. Oh, you used to love me. You used to think I was this. Yeah, until I found out you were a fucking dirtbag. Now I don't.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say that. I don't want to cut you off. And it's, oh, you were my stands. You guys loved me, when I first
he
went
always
on
loves to
here.
say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to know why? Because nobody knew who you were. And then as soon as we found out who you were, that shit was over with, bro. And you're getting put on the fucking block for doing and being the exact same shit that you claim you're against and that you hate. And that's who you actually are, is deflection, some insecurity and bullshit. And you get morons like these assholes that come on here and defend this motherfucker.
The idiot said last night to BK, he's like, yeah, you loved me for 2-3 years. You loved watching my show. He loves to say that dumb shit.
Well, hey, listen,
yeah, guess what? Everybody fucking loved R. Kelly and loved Michael Jackson and loved all these other people until they started getting accused of being fucking kid diddlers and shit like that. And then people didn't like them no more. That's how things work. When people find out the truth about people, they have to draw the line and stand on their own, moral compass and ethics and do what's right. And the bottom line is that you don't have a fucking honest, ethical bone in your fucking body. And you'll willingly lie for people for your own fucking sick agenda.
And we weren't really talking about you, but you wanted to dip your toe back into the water. How's it feel now?
Yeah, she was missing for a while. I guess she took a break. It was nice. Not nice for me. I need the controversy to stay alive.
We were starting to forget about it.
Yeah. No, you guys didn't even talk about it.
I don't even think she's been doing shows or nothing. That was the first time I even seen or heard of her being on here for about a month.
She came back with a bang, yeah.
Yeah, and nobody has even spoken about or talked about her at all. And she goes on there and claims that I'm obsessed with her and how he's obsessed talking this and talking. Get the fuck out of here. You're a liar. Stone cold fucking liar.
Maybe she's doing it to keep my channel alive.
You lied and said that you never said anything about thinking that shit was true and this and that. He played the fucking audio where you were accusing it and saying that you do think that it's fucking true. What is wrong with you? You fucking your brain operating at 1%? I mean, what the fuck?
Shit.
And if you're gonna come on here and you're gonna platform people who attack people's fucking families, call people all types of fucking, degenerate names, talk about sexual shit with people's fucking wives and families and stuff, and then, give the guy money, platform, and support him after all the shit he's done, you're just as bad, if not worse than him, because at least he does it himself and goes on the fucking show and says it. You guys hide behind other people and get other people to instigate problems, and then they say something, and you sit back and say, well, I didn't say it. You didn't hear that come out of my mouth. Get the fuck out of here. Well, guess what? If you're in a car with somebody that goes out and fucking murders somebody, you're going to get charged as an accomplice to a fucking murder. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
What murder?
So when you sit there and doodle and platform and defend people like this, then you're the same thing, guilty as charged. Because anybody that was a decent person that stood for anything would be accountable and call the guy out for fucking the blatantly obvious. So I don't know what he's got on you. Something has got to be fucking good for you to act the way that you're acting, because that shit doesn't make any fucking sense.
Steven, thank you for the support, brother. And Bobby, thank you too, Bobby boy.
Yeah, and you know, you make a joke out of that lady Marla saying she's your token, whatever. All right. Fact of the matter is, Angel, is that your father didn't like black people, and neither did other members of your family.
They got him on tape using the N-word, saying that if you're black, that's an embarrassment. While you sit on there with a black woman on your fucking channel, and she don't even fucking address it or talk about it, and you try to claim that fucking tapes were doctored.
I think she said they were doctored, yeah.
Yeah, says that they were doctored. They weren't fucking doctors. You can read his lips and see what he's talking about. The fuck are you saying? And for the person that asked about the Casparosa thing, Angel tried jamming him up and calling him on the phone and trying to get him to admit what she said he committed a crime, which is being a dry snitch and half a fucking rat, by claiming that he got this paperwork illegally and committed a crime to do so. That's what you call a fucking rat move right there.
Yeah, I was shocked with that. I was like, oh, come on, man. Why you gotta say some shit like that for, man?
She can't help herself, man. That's who she is.
That wasn't right. That wasn't right. You trying to get the guy jammed up somehow or some shit. I don't know. That ain't cool.
Yeah, you don't care about nobody but yourself, Angel. Okay, you stay on YouTube. Okay, while all these people attack your family members, but you still stay on. That's because you don't care about that. You care about yourself.
And the other thing too is that you know, when Maureen come into the community or whatever, and she went on Angel's show to tell her the truth about MRE, all of a sudden she got a little pushback, whatever, and fucking, you know, drop that part of the conversation because she didn't want to upset or piss the godmother off, God forbid. You know?
Yeah.
And what type of friend, knowing that the people on here that, you know, do go real low life and degenerate and will bring up your family and harass you and do all that other shit, why wouldn't you as a friend tell them, like, hey, you know, I appreciate you want to stick up for me, but, you know, you really don't know what you're getting involved with, and I would just prefer if you just stayed out of it and let me handle it. That's what a real friend would have done. But instead, y'all want to jump out the window and be crash test dummies and go and support these fucking scumbags, and the minute that you get called out for it, y'all want to fucking play the victim and act like you're getting abused and you need to fucking call lawyers and threaten people with the fucking cops. I mean, it's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, just, you know what, Angel? Just stay, get off of YouTube and be a grandma and live the rest of your life in peace instead of hanging out here on YouTube attacking criminals. And then you say what kind of men we are when we say something back to you. Why are you even talking to us?
Yeah,
you don't flattered either way, but
you just nailed
the
it.
point.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's an excellent point.
And then, and that's why I said before that it's got to be some type of mental fucking illness, because why else would this person act and do the shit that they do unless they were out of their fucking minds?
Yeah. And what kind of men are you with that fucking let you subject yourself to this abuse and let you stay on YouTube attacking criminals and getting attacked back? What kind of men are they? You want to talk about us being men because we're on YouTube?
These are men.
And for some fucking strange, deranged reason, she thinks that she's actually on here, you know, doing her family good and defending them, when at the end of the day, all she's doing is making an embarrassment out of herself and her whole fucking family.
Well, you know, when Junior came on with Burner, and I saw the chat filled with neo-Nazi trolls supporting pieces of shit, I was like, ugh. You know, I'm sure Junior wouldn't have liked that if he knew who was watching, you know. And the chat was fighting with each other. I mean, he didn't deserve that.
Could you imagine if, when this fucking little neo-Nazi rat kid Junior showed up for dinner and took one look at that kid, he'd tell him to get the fuck out of the house.
How are you, Junior? You know, it would be like, oh, who the fuck is this?
He wouldn't even associate with that fucking third guy.
Angel, are you telling us that your brother Junior is okay with MRE? He approves of him?
I don't think so. If he saw the tattoos and understood what they meant, and his history, his background, his accusations, his little arrest there on TV, I think he would be a little perturbed. Like, What's this? You know, what the hell is this shit?
Yeah, any reasonable person with a half a fucking working brain can see exactly what's going on, you know? It ain't rocket science. And I even heard at one point she made a crazy ass comment saying like, oh, well, even if MRE was a rat, if he's telling on, neo Nazis and white supremacists, then I think he's doing everybody a favor. And it's like, are you fucking serious right now?
Yeah, that's a crazy statement.
It's fucking ridiculous, and it just goes to show you how they move the goalposts in order
Yeah.
to make up excuses and fit
But
their
she says
agenda.
she don't like people going against their brothers. So wouldn't that be him going against his brothers, taking them down? Isn't that the same thing? The mob is killing people, this and that, and the informants, they take them down, and the guys
no,
go to jail. Isn't it the same thing with the Nazis? The Nazis in with them? Come on.
Oh no, well you got to understand it doesn't apply or affect anybody in her family that she directly deals with. So she'll make up excuses one after the other to try to fucking defend this fucking
Isn't that a
cocksucker.
good thing? Isn't it a good thing?
That would
Yeah, it's a
I
good
would
thing.
consider that to be a public service if he was telling on Nazis. He's doing a good thing. The fuck out of here. That's called being a rat. The thing that you claim that you fucking hate is, oh, if you do something and put your brothers and your friends in prison, then you're a fucking scumbag. Da, 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 da. Well, that's what he did. You ain't saying shit to him. Not one fucking peep.
Yeah, and your brother didn't know anybody. He didn't know anybody. He always, every time you're mad at someone, you say, my brother didn't even know him.
What up,
You know what? Your brother, I didn't know your brother. I never shook his hand. Okay, but I'm sure he knew my name. Okay, because then why would he send fucking Kaplan and Amorosa to our club sending for me if he didn't know my name? Okay, and I could give two shits about that, but my point is that he also said he didn't know A-Light. The guy, he baptized his fucking kid, for crying out loud.
I don't know him.
It just goes to show you the fucking, delusion, man. It just goes to show you the delusional fucking mentality that they have,
He could say I baptized a lot of kids.
You don't think I could have been like fucking some of them other blowjobs, fucking trying to become friends with your brother? No, I didn't want nothing to do with any of your brothers.
She can't
good.
accept reality.
Yeah, I was good with where I was at. I didn't need to kiss anybody's ass.
I just can't believe at the excuses and the double talk and hypocrisy that these fucking people have, When it comes down to them and somebody that they like for whatever fucking reason, they'll come up with every excuse in the world to fucking, not have to say anything or hold anybody accountable. And that's the part that I got the biggest fucking problem with, is the hypocrisy of it, Because that's exactly what that shit is. What does he say? I can't read that.
It's not even like MRE has a change of heart. He's even said his views have never changed. He just rubs it in her face and she eats shit. He must have something over her. He doesn't.
I agree.
He does little subtle things here that she doesn't pick up on.
You know what? And what everybody is missing is they're all assuming that it has to do with her daughter. It could also be that he knows about all the slimy shit she did behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably got something to do with it. I wouldn't doubt it. Probably spot on.
Could be something.
And when he makes that comment about, it's not even like MRE had a change of heart. He's even said his views haven't ever changed. He just rubs it in her face and she eats shit. He must have something on her. So, yeah, well, not only that, but he promotes the shit on here and then acts like, he's just some fucking, big historian or whatever. And at the same time, he's telling you that although you see him on these videos, doing this anti-Semitic racist shit or whatever, that he still stands by that. I think he said the words were something along the lines of maybe I realized after I got a little older that the optics looked bad, so I had to, you know, tone it down and change the way that I went about it. So you aren't trolling them, and that is how you think and how you believe, because you just admitted your views never fucking changed, and you continue to do this shit. So obviously you're fucking lying, and I don't know how these people can't see through that.
Shit.
Yeah, and another thing, your brother's older than me, Angel.
Respect your elders.
Yeah, what I'm saying is I didn't grow up in that, you know,
That era.
generational.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I grew up in it, but I was always younger, so you know.
I feel you, dog.
And besides that, I mean, the other side of 101st Avenue was like another world to us over there on 77th Street.
Yeah.
And,
But Queens
and,
get
you,
yeah.
and you grow up hearing all of these fucking guys bad mouthing your family. I'm not talking me. I'm talking about all these gangsters bad mouthing your family. You gotta wonder.
Did somebody delete or block her comments, or is she taking them down?
I think people in here were blocking Angela's comments. Angel, she has a wrench here out of respect, because I'm full of respect, so she can't be blocked.
Even though she don't fucking deserve any.
Yeah, well, I still respect her, at least on the basis of being an older lady.
Well, you're a decent person, bro. These people aren't. That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
But that's my point.
Ask your brother about the time he came to our corner, starting trouble, and Johnny Bino kicked him in his ass and sent him on his way.
Oh.
What's Itty talking about?
Itty bitty baby? Oh, she came late to the party. What's up, Dexter? Member for a year now. Thank you, Dexter. That's beautiful, man. Thank you for keeping that membership, bro. It's always do as I say, not as I do over there. Bunch of bullshit. That's right, boy. She knows exactly what MRE is. Yeah.
Well, and she told people in private what she really thinks.
She's between a rock and a hard place. I don't know.
Yeah, but the problem is that she put herself in that spot. Nobody did that to her. She did that shit to herself.
Smoke, did she give you a wrench on her channel? To be honest, she gave me a wrench for 5 seconds and she took it right back. She thought better of it. Like I'm the one to be worried about. Or maybe it was a bad look for her and she took it away immediately.
That's her way of slapping you in the face.
Yeah. No, she slapped me a few times.
Yeah.
And maybe I deserved it a couple of times, but most of the time I don't think I deserved it. But.
I mean, you would think this lady would stay away from this shit. She's got a beautiful grandchild. She's got beautiful grandchildren.
Yeah.
Okay. She's got a family that sticks together.
Yeah.
You know, like everyone's all grown up now. Nobody's in the streets anymore. You know, why are you mixing up? Why are you coming in on YouTube, you know, fighting with all of these people and hating people you don't even freaking know?
I think it's her way of having fun. I don't know, socializing. They have fun.
Yeah, you need to just, or if you want to have fun, start a chat, you know, where you just talk about regular things, nothing to do with crime.
The views are low when she does that.
Yeah, well, then I guess then she'll just have to.
Yeah, and she's already
subject herself to the abuse.
Yeah, but she's got the trolls in there too. I mean, they're never gonna go away. They'll always follow her wherever she goes.
Never. Yeah, you're right.
Once you get in bed with them, it's hard to get away. Get that stench off of you. Fucking trolls.
Fucking vermin.
That's what they are.
Eddie is saying that Angel doesn't give a damn if MRE's
a Nazi piece of shit. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, she doesn't care.
Old ladies are different these days. Yes, well, it's a different generation. They didn't come from the great generation. Huh?
Look at these lunatics that are around here that are doing all this shit. They're all like fucking 60+ years old.
It's Generation X, you know. I told you, Woodstock fucking 69 fucked up everything, man.
That's crazy.
Generation X, they came up in a crazy era.
Mm-hmm.
No offense, but
You got all these people that claim not to be racist, and how they, have black friends, but yet they'll all fucking. They wouldn't let they wouldn't let a black guy marry their daughter.
no, I don't think you'll see that in the Gotti family anytime soon. But yes,
No.
Chad, she did. Yeah, right here. She told me to stick it up my ass.
So then, what does that make her? Like if you don't want to see and they always refer to people getting being with mandingos, black people, okay, and that's a fucking direct fucking insult. So that's a racist remark. You're saying it's bad to be with a black man.
Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they imply. Exactly
Baby
what they
boomer
imply.
boy. All right, not Generation X, right? The baby boomers, whatever. From 60 to 69, all right? Well, I think after 65, it's that's when Generation X starts. Yeah.
60.
And then millennials started in 1980, 1981 until I think 96. And then you got Generation Z, these sick fucks nowadays. These woke jokes.
So like, does it go by like when you're born?
Like every 15 years, yeah. So if you were born from in the 40s and 50s, you were part of the Great Generation.
What
And I
about
think
the late 60s?
late 60s, I think
Yeah.
you're part of. After 65, I think you're part of Generation X.
Okay.
Before 65, you were the baby boomers.
Okay.
Generation X is 64 and past. Okay.
Was 64 and earlier?
So then I'm a baby boomer.
No.
Oh no, I'm higher than that.
Well, were you born in the 70s, right?
No,
Or
in the 60s. Yeah.
Late 60s?
Late 60s. Yeah.
Yeah, you're Generation X.
Okay.
Yeah. 45 to
Oh yeah,
65 with the
Alex
boomers.
Riss. Yeah, Alex Riss said it.
Yeah, you got it right. Motherfucker.
Well, we'll see how this unfolds and
She
transpires.
needs
So
to
to
watch
speak.
Schindler's List. Yeah. Or at least go watch Saving Private Ryan or something. I don't know.
Yeah, no shit, right?
That'll be a wake up call. I never knew this happened.
Yeah, those sick fucks probably watch Amistad in fucking reverse, so they all go back to Africa.
Give us free.
Sick motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a millennial, Jenny. 82, yeah. 65 was a very good year.
What is the
From Malcolm X.
What
Huh?
does the X stand for though? Like there's Generation X, Generation Y. What does that stand for? Do you know?
I forgot, but they're running out of fucking letters because they started real late. I don't know I forgot what the X meant.
Mm.
Maybe
Well, the
they
X,
thought it was the last
X is
generation.
the X is numeral 10. You know.
Yeah, I don't know.
10, the number 10 in Greek.
I don't know. But then they became the millennials after that. Now you got Generation Z, Gen Z.
Mm.
And then I don't know what they're gonna come up with after that, but
something fucking weird.
You think they would have started a little lower in the alphabet, give us some time, but I don't know. You had the great generation and the boomers, then the Generation X, millennials, and then the Gen Z.
Roro said that X stands for excellent. Yeah. That's funny. Well, I guess we made it to the big times. We're going to get a show done about us now. Smoke.
Yep, she already got it set up for tomorrow. Let's see if she changed the title and put her names.
Yeah, for me, it'll just be a repeat.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. We've heard it all before. This is absolutely ridiculous now.
No, there ain't nothing fucking ridiculous about anything. You're ridiculous.
Guess who's in the chat too?
Who?
Right away. Miss Angel, big hug always. Have a great telecast special. Blessings for you and the baby. Hope she has been baptized. Very important, Miss Angel.
Well, Casperosa said if Angel was born a man, what horrific and/or comedic RICO crime would she
Oh,
have
we
been
would all be
arrested
dead
for?
right now, Casperosa. You and me would be in the fucking ditch together, somewhere in the fucking marsh out in Bayside, right by the Cross Island.
To put you right in the barrel, Smoke. Right in the barrel.
Yeah. Oh, I would have been in that fucking barrel with Casperosa chopped up in pieces with acid covering our fucking bones. Me and Casperosa together for eternity in the fucking Little Neck Bay.
Is there a
Bayside
criminal?
Marina.
Is there
Huh?
a criminal offense? Is there a criminal offense for being a fucking stone cold retard? Because if that's so, her RICO charge would be for just being a fucking moron.
Well, they tried with Joe Biden, but he wasn't competent enough to stand trial. So I don't know. I think she's untouchable.
I guess.
My father said it's okay, so that makes it okay. All right, fair enough.
Well, that's the thing that's annoying too, is that she tries, spinning the narrative now and claiming that the only reason why anybody says anything about her or calls her out for anything is because of her brother, and that they all used to love me until they had a problem with my brother and my family. Then they want to attack me for it, And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Look at this angry guy.
What's your point? You're an asshole.
Yeah.
What? What is it?
Babies now are Generation Alpha, fucking dipshits, and you fucking morons are supposed to be the smart ones. Laughing my fucking ass off.
Who said that?
Irish guy, 78. I'm assuming 78 means he's Generation X. He's all upset here, Oh, they're called Generation Alpha nowadays. You fucking dipshits. I know something you don't know.
What does that even mean, though?
I don't know. Some guy just trying to be a jag-off. What do you got, though?
But what they're saying isn't even what we're talking about, though.
I know, but he just wanted to say something stupid. Now throw him the fuck out of here.
Yeah, well, he succeeded.
Yeah.
In saying something stupid.
He got his point across, yeah.
Yeah, congratulations. You just got a fucking trip to the bathroom.
Yeah, have fun in the bathroom.
You better fucking wash your hands. Don't be wiping barehanded like you usually do.
Well, there's no toilet paper in there, so go ahead and wipe your ass.
Oh, yeah, he's going to barehand it. Yep.
You got no
he's
choice.
A barehander.
He put himself in the bathroom. I didn't put him in there.
And we actually went light tonight.
Yeah. Okay. We did. We were respectful, yeah.
Depending on what they say is going to be dependent on how we go back at them.
Yeah.
Well, they have the nerve to say that fucking we're attacking them and calling them out when, once again, nobody was even speaking to or about you. You
That's
fucking
right.
dipshit.
Yep, you just wanted to get back involved with the drama. You volunteered yourself the other night or last night, whatever it was.
Yeah, and she intentionally kept bringing up the shit about me and BK when we were on Smoke Show the other day. She kept bringing that shit up. Anytime BK tried telling a different story about something that happened, no, but BK, what happened between you and Common? I want to hear that. And then he starts saying something about fucking, Howie or what happened with SoFlo or somebody like, no, BK, I want to know what happened with you and Common. You know what I mean? Like that. Anybody go back and listen to watch that and see what she does. She's so fucking transparent.
That's what she's going to tell her chat. She's going to tell them, I didn't say anything. They said it. Yeah, all right. You pulled it out of them. You knew what you were doing.
Sure fucking did. And that's the worst part is that she likes to play innocent fucking wallflower and act like she doesn't know what's going on, and poor her, and they just attack her because they're mad at fucking somebody else, and it's no accountability ever for none of these fucking people. Not one of them. Not one of them. Well, hopefully she don't, go at Smoke for nothing, I'm saying, or Howie's saying.
Oh, no, it's all right. Look, I expect it. It's all right. It's good for my channel anyway. Thank God she came back doing this shit. I got 117 people in here. It's fucking almost 1 o'clock in the morning. And, people seem to be entertained in the chat. I guess that's what it's about at the end of the day. For the viewers to be entertained.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't really, we haven't gone low. We're just speaking facts.
No. We'll see how low they go tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, we're not calling anybody a rapist or anything like that.
No.
Well, just one guy.
Yeah, but he's got those allegations. It's not like
yeah, right. He's got
he
some
made it
type
up.
of paperwork supporting it.
Somebody typed it up somewhere and actually felt the need for a restraining order that was also broken.
Yeah,
So they had
I
to put
mean,
another
Jesus, I could literally fucking say, I can go tell my attorney, yeah, this guy Gunsmoke, he's got this allegation, that allegation, and possibly more. Oh, okay, we'll put that down.
Yeah. You don't think Angela would have came in here like, yeah, what about your Chomo allegations? You touched a little baby. I would never hear the end of it. That
You don't
piece of
think-
shit, though, it's all right. Yeah.
You don't think like they would have went in front of the judge and said like, well, we have according to our information, Mr. So and so did X to Mrs. So and so, and they would not leave that alone. They would keep pounding that out to try to get their defendant bail. Okay, but they didn't do any follow up. When I testified, they didn't ask me not one question that had to do with anything in that bail proffer.
Good night, Sandra. Yeah.
I mean, for Christ's sake, the feds didn't even call me and ask me anything about it. I didn't find out about that proffer until she put it up on her show. For real.
Wow.
No, I know.
They went digging for that, huh?
Well, that's what they do. They claim that they don't fucking, dox people, try to look people up, and do all this, and then they go on the show and tell you how they were looking people up and trying to find out all the shit about them. It's like, do you guys hear yourselves fucking talk? You know how stupid you fucking sound.
Jeez.
And the problem is that most of the people that are over there that kiss the fucking ring and the pickle are just simps, and they don't even care whether or not it is true or not. They just want to be over there so they can fucking feel like, they got the mob boss's daughter, hanging out with them and shit. When at the end of the day, who fucking cares? So what? Well, what does that mean? I got no respect for that.
Thank you,
I don't
Roro.
like that shit.
Have a good night, Jacket. Thank you, Jacket. I appreciate you, brother.
Later, Roro. Later, Jacket. Have a good night, guys.
Midwest Mafia Productions. I haven't seen you in a long time. Hope you're doing good, brother.
Wait, who's that? Who's that? What? That's from. He has a channel that he does stuff on.
Midwest Mafia Productions. Yeah.
It's the younger. It's the.
He's
like
been
the
around for a
younger
long
kid or
time.
whatever, right?
Yeah, he used to make beats. I think he made a few beats for JC's channel. Remember
okay.
JC
Yeah,
used to have that good intro with that song?
Yeah. That's who that is.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if my recollection serves me right.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, they got a guy who's got 4 DVs on his record. Okay,
That guy too. Yeah. She loves him.
At one point, right, I had a girl hit me in my fucking eye with a remote control, and I still didn't fucking raise my hands to her.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they'll make some shit up and put a lie on you, and then if you say something or ask something that's not true that they don't like, they'll be calling you a fucking liar.
Yeah, I think we've all had a woman hit us before, but it's how you respond as a man. Some people have no self-control. Fragile egos. You just fucking hit me. Oh, I'm gonna fuck you up. TV boy, nothing.
Listen, at the end of the day, that lady's a fucking half a rat. She purposely comes on here and instigates shit, plays the fucking victim, acts all fucking innocent, and she's far from it. Believe me. She instigates a lot of fucking shit on here. Problems.
Well, she dry snitched on Casperosa. I thought that was low, man. That wasn't right.
You expect anything less from these people?
I kind of expected a little bit better than that.
She knows the feds are watching, but she said it anyway.
Feds are watching every fucking show for a long
And
time.
she always makes fucking innuendos and little backhanded comments and shit like that, man. It's, you know.
Yeah.
People see through that shit, you know. Even if they don't come out right away and say, look at BK, for example. He didn't believe MRE shit, bullshit, whatever, but it took him getting into a little, you know, verbal spat with this guy to come out and tell us how he really thinks and how he really feels. But then as soon as he gets pressured, he goes back and kisses the fucking pickle again. And it's like,
yeah,
you're a fucking clown, man. You stand for fucking shit. Nothing.
Yeah.
None of you people
Suck my
do. Because if
pickle.
you did, you wouldn't be platforming or associating with that fucking low-life animal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't ever call anybody a flip-flopper, BK.
Yeah. Oh,
my
no.
God.
He lost
You're the
that right.
fucking worst. You're the fucking worst.
I never seen such flip flopping.
That shit
I
is
mean,
so
the other thing
pathetic,
too with
man.
the hugging that guy, you know, in New York, I was, you know, I was kind of disappointed in BK, you know, but I didn't hold it against him. It is what it is. But now this, it's like, wow, you really are a flip flopper, huh?
Oh, and he even made a comment on the thing saying something like, I you know, when I went out there to meet SoFlo, or I came to New York or whatever, I stopped somebody from going to his fucking house and told him not to do that. You know,
I
I'm the
know.
one
What
that
a
fucking
hero.
told him that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said on the show.
But I heard it was somebody else actually, but he takes the credit for it. Like he's the hero.
Well, no, I know who he's talking about, but it's like, why even fucking bring that up and come on here and be half a dry snitch about that situation and talk about it, you know?
Right.
And the only guy that he's ever fucking been friends with, so to speak, and met, you know, in person, he winds up getting in a fight with the guy and has a falling out and shit for whatever reason, you know?
Yep.
So that's just who
clown
this guy
show.
is, man. Yeah. He's
Yeah.
a circus jester. For our entertainment, sit here and laugh at the guy and watch him just spurg out and go fucking crazy.
Fucking weirdos.
I actually like a few of the guys that were there.
Where?
The guy, back in New York. Soretti, I think, was there. I don't know who else.
Oh, they were?
A few others were there, yeah.
That's what I heard, yeah.
Yeah, a few viewers were behind the scenes. They were there too, yeah.
Oh, wow. So that's
It
even
was a
worse
whole
then,
fucking meetup,
because
yeah.
that's even worse then, because if BK's friends were, you know, has a mutual respect for some of the other people that were there that he met, I'm sure they would have let him catch a fucking fair one and have a fade. And the fact that they didn't, you know, tells me everything I need to know. And then you let that fucking little Nazi scumbag abuse you for it and tell you what the fuck you should have did while he fucking hides and makes excuses. Get the fuck out of here.
He's gonna play
That's
puppet
ridiculous.
master over there. You should have hit him. Hit him with a right hook. You would have been a hero. We would have done a fundraiser, and we would have bailed you out.
You would have went down as a legend on here, BK. I already am a fucking legend on here. I know guys that you gotta fucking read books about.
Yeah.
That was probably the fucking most cringe thing I heard ever when he said that. I was like, oh, who the fuck says that?
I didn't know trolls donate too.
Who donated?
No, I'm just saying. He said we would have done a fundraiser. Where the fuck you getting that money from?
Oh yeah,
what
yeah.
fundraiser, boy? You got nothing but trolls in your chat. Low life incels. What are you talking about, boy? Ain't nobody fucking supporting that shit.
He would have wound up owing them money when they were done with
him.
Yeah.
I mean, the way things are going now, too. Yeah, ain't nobody supporting that shit. He's gonna stay locked up. People would have been laughing their sick fucking ass off. Like, oh, look at him, he got locked up.
Listen, even if he got locked up, they would have let him out in a fucking hour with a fucking DA2 desk appearance ticket.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know this guy's acting.
Yeah.
This guy's acting like when he went there, he was gonna get fucking 30 years for getting in a fist fight with somebody.
Nah,
I mean,
in New York, they won't even charge you with nothing. I don't think. They'll lock you up, but they won't.
Well, who the fuck's gonna call
be
him out?
No bail.
Well, that's what I'm saying. First of all, it would be mutual combat, and they probably wouldn't even gotten arrested if they gave each other. And then second of all, they're meeting people that they're friends with and they speak to over there. Nobody was gonna let them fucking fight and cause a scene at the guy's house like that.
Right.
And they knew that. They fucking knew that. You can't tell me otherwise. All them
What's up,
people were
David?
fucking there, and they weren't
Yeah.
gonna fucking try to stop it or whatever the case may be. It's ridiculous.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Ridiculous. And then he brought up, BK brought up that point that, oh, well, your friends were the ones challenging SoFlo, saying that if you come to New York, he's not going to leave there. He's going to leave in a body bag or some crazy shit. And then when the guy goes out there, not one of them fucking jerk off tough guys showed up. And, I guess at least, BK showed up, whatever. But he showed up knowing that nothing was going to happen. Because,
that's what he wanted. That's what he wanted.
So,
he wanted to be the only guy that showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he can come
Look at
on chat
me.
to chat and get fucking people to kiss his ass and tell him what a real tough guy he is for showing up somewhere,
Yeah.
That's all that fucking was. That's what that is.
That's true, gay uncle. Yeah, you could stomp out a cop and they'll let you go, especially when you're illegal. You're not even supposed to be
And
present.
who the fuck is gonna call the cops?
Yeah, but who's gonna call him?
No.
That's the other thing that I'm saying. When you go to meet up with this guy and you guys got mutual friends and he's there, whatever. Who's gonna be the one that called the cops for you guys catching a fair one at the guy's house?
Especially in Brooklyn, they just walk on by or they'll videotape it. Like, yo, World Star, that bullshit.
Yeah.
Nobody fucking
exactly
calling the cops for that shit. Most people just mind their business and move, keep walking.
Well,
Based on what I've seen.
Thank you,
Go ahead.
Dwayne.
No, go ahead.
The best, from what I've seen, okay, I can almost guarantee that the first one who started, talking nice to try to squash it was probably BK.
Probably,
you know what I'm saying? Probably the one who, I don't believe he was the aggressor at all, based on all the fucking things I've witnessed him fucking hugging it out with all these people.
Yeah.
And that's all that's ever happened with any of them. Nothing's going down.
I mean, he basically knew. I mean, from what I heard, that the guy Beck was trying to defuse the situation, so he already knew that Beck was trying to defuse the situation, and he doesn't get no fucking credit for showing up.
I don't give him no credit.
I
for
never
that.
give him credit for any of that shit. These people in
Yeah.
the chat like, yo, man, I got all the respect in the world for you, man. I give you props. People in my own chat were saying this to this kid every time he would post some shit like that. I'm like, what? I don't give him credit for that. I just think he's a weirdo kind of guy. He's just lonely and he wants to be involved in all this bullshit. He actually wants to meet these people, I guess these people are like stars to him, He sees them on his phone every day. Maybe he thinks they're like celebrities in his world,
Well, yeah, and apparently, I guess SoFlo and him are at odds again, and they're fucking beefing again.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I mean,
why?
Because what I'm guessing is because BK went on fucking the panel with Angel and was kissing fucking MRE's ass, is what I'm guessing.
Oh, okay, yeah, good.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I was saying earlier that it was fucked up what he did. He made up with the guy. The guy was sticking up for him when people said he was lying, and then he fucking went on the panel with two of the fucking guy's worst enemies.
Yeah, exactly. They don't stand for nothing. They're all the fucking same over there.
No.
I'm convinced for a long time that my observations were right from the jump, and I stand by it more now than fucking ever. That they know exactly what they're doing and instigate, and they manipulate people into fucking doing their bidding for them, so to speak. And Angel fucking probably don't even like BK, but she knows that he's a fucking mental patient, and he'll go and do some shit on here to somebody, and she'll instigate the shit. You know what I mean?
He's good to talk shit about people, bring them on, let them talk shit about my enemies, let him threaten them, if he meets up with them or whatever. It's funny, and it's embarrassing for them, That's what she thinks, That's why she brings him on, She even said, "I can feel your testosterone."
She's
like,
got
"No,
him there.
Paul."
She's got him there for her amusement. Do you see how she fucking?
Yeah, she's trying to
she's
catch
always,
wreck off the guy.
Wants debates with BK, debate this guy, debate that guy, because it's all for her amusement.
Yeah, because she knows his mouth. Yeah.
Yeah, she looks at it. She looks at it like she's at the zoo and we're the fucking monkeys and shit that they fucking,
Yeah.
you know, throw
Yeah,
little
she'll stay
fucking
quiet
peanuts
too.
at and antagonize. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she'll stay quiet
Yeah.
too. Just let you guys fight it out. Unless you bring up MRE, then she has to stick in her 2 cents. And oh no, it's not true. It's not Hitler. Did you even look at his tattoo? You know, she's
Yeah.
good for that, man. Motherfucker.
I wouldn't be surprised if this guy fucking goes around intentionally just to meet people so he can give them a reach around when he gets there.
Yep.
That's his way of networking. You
He
know? He's like, yeah,
probably
we
he
met.
probably gives hugs from the back.
I've met them all. They got to go through me first. I met everybody on here. They all back down.
And it's funny because just like this asshole Angela makes this comment in there saying people are, you know, drama queens or whatever. That's what the fuck you guys do, not us. That's what you guys fucking like to do. You know?
Yep.
They like to do that shit and project it on us. That's what people do. Trolls do that.
He's gonna go
They like
back
to
in that.
poke the fire.
Yeah, he's gonna go back in that Diddler's fucking chat to where everybody backstabbed him there and
Yeah.
fucking and gave him wrong and fucking badmouthed him, and he's gonna go back there kissing their asses.
Yeah. So they'll play along with him, you know. They'll play
He's a
along. But they'll throw him behind the
he's a
sun.
fuck yeah, he's a fucking useful idiot. That's the bottom line. That's how they look at him.
I'm telling he would have been our crash dummy.
Oh, fucking 100%. 100 fucking percent. And it's almost like he wants that because he feels like he's got some type of chip on his shoulder, like he's got to prove the shit to fucking random strangers on the
I don't
internet.
know. Yeah, grown man. I mean, what are you doing? You're 40 years old. You want to meet up with people on the internet and fight them, or fake fight them, or curse them out, or argue with them.
Yeah, just so people can come on and say that, oh, at least he shows up, at least he'll do this and that. He only shows up because he knows nothing's gonna fucking happen. He even admitted out his own mouth yesterday that fucking I know people on here ain't gonna come out and do nothing or be about anything, so I'm just gonna stop. I'm not gonna deal with this shit anymore. And 10 hours later, 12 hours later, he's back fucking right at it. So you can't tell me that this ain't, you know, intentional and the shit that he does on here. Bull fucking shit. Bullshit. Guy's ridiculous.
Sick people.
And they egg that shit on too. You know what I mean?
Well, they love to hear it. They love to see it. It's entertaining for them.
Yeah, she pulled it out of him.
Yeah.
That last show, she pulled it out of BK. That's exactly what she wanted to happen. She wanted BK to talk about what was going on, and she knew perfectly well what was going on.
I guarantee you, she was watching that shit live, and she made that comment that, "Oh, I don't even know what's going on. I got this text message. Let me read it." Yeah. Like you didn't respond, and you weren't over there watching the whole thing go on. Give me a fucking break.
She probably watched the whole 7 hours.
She said she did
twice. She probably watched it twice.
She said in the chat, I don't even know what show you're talking about for 7 hours. I don't exist.
She said she doesn't know what show you were talking about?
Yeah, she said earlier in the chat, she's like, I don't know what show you're talking about that went on for 7 hours.
I love when she says, wait, what? Wait, what?
Bingo.
That's when she wants you to repeat something.
Exactly. Yeah, and you're going to say you didn't know about the show that Gunsmoke did when 2 seconds earlier you just said that you got a text message that this was happening on Gunsmoke show.
Are you kidding me?
Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't.
And they wouldn't let you go up and talk to them? Yeah, I will let this fucking asshole jump on the screen to fucking call us names and fucking yell and scream and insult us. Yeah, okay.
Your head looks like a Lego block. Where? All that bullshit.
Yeah,
We've heard it all before. He comes up with some good quips, but
yeah, I like to listen to him fighting with other people, but not
exactly.
Yeah, right. It definitely makes for some good entertainment, that's for sure. The funniest part though is go smoke.
No, Jenny said I like when she says "Holy shit, holy shit."
Oh yeah,
I like when she says that too. But go on.
Yeah, that is pretty funny though. The way she says it.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's the way she says it.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
These people are fucking sick.
Yeah.
That's the best fucking part about the whole thing, you know?
Yeah.
They're gonna claim that they act like they didn't know what the fuck was going on. The fuck out of here.
I wonder what she's gonna say tomorrow. It's a shame. I wish she would have came on the show tonight, but I wonder what she's gonna say tomorrow.
Nothing
Yeah.
fucking truthful.
Yeah, that's for sure.
That's one thing I promise you. It ain't gonna be the truth. I know that.
She's just gonna be looking to say things to like Common said, just to like hurt us, and she's gonna deny everything, and she's gonna do all of that shit. Well, you used to love my brother, and you wore wire
I
against
don't
your friends.
I still have respect for her brother, based on the fact that he's a family man. He loves his family. He's raised some good kids there for the most part. I don't know. He
Yeah,
really loves his
I don't.
family. I mean, how bad of a guy could he be?
I've always said that.
He's a good
And I
father.
and I
You can't take that
and
away
I
from him.
and I agree with you 100%. And I don't have a problem with him. My problem is with her and the fact that she attacks people and does all this shit. When the bottom line is that her fucking brother do the same thing, and the guy that she platforms every night definitely did the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And for that reason alone, I can't even take her serious. I can't. Sorry.
Yeah,
but
don't walk around with your fucking nose up in the air.
especially with all the baggage you got,
Yeah.
you know. But hey guys, listen,
Yeah.
I appreciate you having me on. I'm exhausted, man. I
Yeah,
gotta
it's been
fucking
5
start my day
hours, so
now.
I should shut it down.
Yeah, but
Right.
I appreciate you having me on. Always have a good time chopping up, talking with you guys. And
Yeah, man.
we'll catch you guys on the next one.
That's right,
All
boy.
right, buddy.
And we'll talk soon. All right, Howie.
I'm sure the next one will be real soon.
Yeah, right.
We'll see what they
all right,
say
my
tomorrow.
man.
All right,
All right,
buddy.
Gunsmoke. Yeah, we'll
Thank you,
check it out.
Common.
Tune in.
Thank you
Everybody
for
in the
everything,
chat.
brother.
Thanks for donating, helping support
Yeah, man.
my friend in his channel. Appreciate it, and we'll hopefully see you on the next one.
That's right.
All right, guys. Take care.
Thanks, bro.
Everyone in the chat, we appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Everybody have a good night. Smoke, appreciate you too.
Appreciate you, man.
I'm sure we might be doing a late show tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, hopefully you'll be around.
But anyway, it was fun. All right.
Yeah,
Good night,
man.
everybody. Good night.
Later, Howie. Thanks,
All right,
bro.
buddy. All right.
All right, folks. There you have it. I want to thank Common Sense and Howie for coming on the show tonight. Great show. Great numbers. We still got 95 people in here. Please hit the like button on the way out. I want to thank Angel and Angela for coming in my chat tonight and stirring up some stuff, stirring the pot a little bit. That was good. Thank you. It was very entertaining. And I guess we all look forward to your response tomorrow. I also want to thank L'Chaim Putz, Jersey Girl, OC, It's the Jacket, Nightmare, Fishy Boy, Steve Blair, Otis Driftwood, Danny Green with 20 Gunsmoke the Dawn membership, 15, and 5. And Dexter Morgan kept his membership for a whole year so far. Thank you, Dexter boy. I also want to thank Bobby and Steven for the cash. Very low on cash tonight, but that's okay. It's all right. I'm not going to complain. We'll get Kevin Wu in here to cry tomorrow. So, yeah. And thank you all for being here and watching the show. Hopefully, I get a decent amount of likes tonight. Hopefully. Another entertaining show. We've been doing good all week, really. It's been fireworks all week so far for the past 4 or 5 days. It was an eventful weekend. And, yeah, so crazy community. But we'll be live again tomorrow. Maybe we'll do one during the day. But we'll definitely do one tomorrow night, depending on what they say over there. They're supposed to respond back to our show tonight, so we'll see what their response is and how we'll respond to their response and blah, blah, blah. Peace out, L'Chaim. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Don't forget, like Tony Pizza says, the Cash App is open 24 hours, 7 days a week. So if you enjoyed this show and you didn't support the channel, there's always a chance to send me some cash, keep me alive. But yeah. What else? Yeah, I guess that's it. So y'all stay safe, stay dangerous, stay classy. Try to be nice to each other if you can. Don't repeat what you hear, because some asshole in Staten Island might get upset. Start yelling and screaming and spitting. And we don't need that. Peace out, L'chaim. Jack me off. Fishy boy. Thanks again, Fish. Roro baby. Bruce City. Jenny Soto. Who else? It won't let me scroll up any further. Oh, here we go. Bruce City. Who else? Alex Riz, my man. I'm offended. Chad D. I dropped the link for you earlier, Chad. I thought you were going to come on the show. Damn it. Scott H. Boy. Shouts to Scott H. Shouts to BX Casparosa. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Casparosa. Joe Roop. Peace out. Have a good night. What else, man? Joe Roop, boy. Eric Foss. Who else we got, boy? Keith. Says Generation X was the best. Maybe for music. Yeah, and television, boy. I guess Generation X was the best. Lasted a real America, but those fucking kids were crazy. Generation X. That's why you got the woke jokes you got now. Generation X gave birth to these assholes. Anyway. Shouts to Generation X. Motherfucker. Who else? Tavernese. Oh, I want to thank Tavernese for coming on the show tonight. We love you, brother. Shouts to Tavernese, man. He's definitely down. Shouts to Big Frank. He showed up in the chat tonight by some friggin' miracle. Fucking busy boy. Who else? Nita Baby. She showed up. Night class girl. Rude Irish, my dude. Peace out, Rude. Hopefully, Mark goes live tomorrow. That'd be cool. Like to hear his take on all of this stuff. And Bubba Boy. Good to see you, Bubba. Gary. I see you, Gary. Sneaking in here. Motherfucker. Oh, we had Mustache Pete here? Motherfucker. Damn, I missed a lot of the show tonight, I guess. What's up? What's up, Mustache Pete? I didn't get to say hello to you. Have a good night, brother. You probably left already. Yeah. Look, you start the show early, you get to leave early. Look at this. Right now, it usually would be around 5 a.m. at this time. We just did a 5-hour show. We started at 8 o'clock. So, oh, shit. Is that my baby calling? Hold on. How dare her? She called me just to tell me to end the fucking show. Damn, you need a baby? She said, just end the fucking show already, man. Peace out, Root. Thank you. Live fast, die hard, and make a good-looking corpse. That's right, Gary. I gotta lose weight first before I die. Yeah, best regards to everyone. That's right, boy. All right, people. Wait, good point, Fish. What point does Fish have? What point did Fish make? Yellowstone cauldron burp today. When she lets loose, life as we know it is changed. Oh, I read about that earlier. Yeah. They've been talking about that. The big volcano that's going to explode at Yellowstone National Park. The entire Western Hemisphere is going to be covered in ash for 40 years and 40 nights. Or 40, whatever the fuck. A long time. All right? It's going to blot out the sun. You're going to be consumed in darkness. Ash and fucking all that shit there. But hopefully that doesn't happen in our lifetime. They say, Yellowstone is due to blow any minute now, but hopefully not in our lifetime. But we're due for the big one. So shout outs to all the rangers at fucking Yellowstone National Park. Yeah. Fuck me. Anyway, we're out of here. We'll see you later. Until the next episode, y'all. Peace. Yeah, the show's over, y'all. Yeah.